Well, good morning. I say good morning with 4 minutes of the morning remaining, and welcome to Sydney Parade. Today's game, Pembroke first, and YMCA are the visitors today. YMCA with a good side out, and Pembroke in desperate need of league points. The prospect of relegation, unfortunately, is rearing its ugly head. But as well as top-class cricket on today here at Sydney Parade, hopefully uninterrupted by the rain, we also have the lunch today. Lunch celebrating the 1972 Pembroke Cup winning team in a game that was sponsored by Players Number 6. Well, there's something you don't see every day. Certainly don't see it these days. So we're about to get underway here now. Appeal from the slips, followed up by the bowler. As one goes past the outside edge, and it's a dot ball. So we're underway. As I say, this is a vital league game for Pembroke today. They will certainly be keen to win this one. Another one left. Let get through to the keeper. That's a good start.
How you doing? Oh yeah.
We're underway. Three balls gone. The keeper's taken all three of them. We'll just wait for Leinster match centre to catch up with the live scoring. Oh, look. It's an ashtray. You're grand. You're grand. This is a very informal broadcast, trust me. As the bells toll for 12 o'clock, that one's going over the top. Two balls remaining in the over, and it's been a bit exciting so far as the bowling is concerned. That looks like Dermot. I can't decide whether it's too warm to put a jumper on, but also that breeze is a bit chilly. Good to see Trevor Freeman on the ground today, representing the travelling hordes of YM. He got down here nice and early, obviously on a day release pass. But we're expecting a bit of a crowd down today. I saw Mary Sharp coming down the wall earlier, now Noel Goff, Arthur Vincent. So plenty of people who will remember the 1972 Cup final. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I can't count myself amongst those. And this one's gone down the leg side, and that's the first Pembroke run on the board. Still, Mike O'Reilly, he's having a good first over here. He's asked a few questions. Dermot Tucker's, shall we say, surviving so far? We'll hear plenty of aircraft going overhead this morning with the Bray Air Show on today. And that's another good ball sliding across the right-hander, and that will complete the first over. Just the one run from it. None off the batters yet. And look at that off to the right. Masses of blue sky. What can I do for you? Are you going into the bar, Amanda? Could you get me a wine glass? Possibly two. other alcoholic drinks are available.
Look at how far it's drifted instantly.
Ah. Well,
We'll get back to that.
yeah, it's still fine at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's how the bungee is pulled. JJ Garth now facing his first ball of the day. Gets a good straight bat onto it. Oh, good ball, just going past the edge of the bat, going through to the keeper. It's a good start. Be encouraging for the bowlers, these overhead conditions. As I say, there's a bit of blue sky off to the right. And hopefully that will make things slightly less troubling. Nice shot out to the covers, but it's well fielded. No run there. Dermot Tucker playing his 272nd match today. "17 half centuries in those innings for Dermot. And Garth plays that one beautifully through the leg side. It runs up wide long on. It crosses the boundary, and that's the first boundary of the day. JJ Garth with 9 50s to his credit. He's been playing down here in Pembroke now 9 years. That's off the pad, through to the keeper. Big appeal from all around. Umpire absolutely unmoved, and quite correctly too. But Reuben Wilson bowling from the nursery end now. This one played out nicely. Nice straight bat. That ends the second over. Those 4 runs for Garth, just adding to the total, bringing it up to 5. And no doubt now we'll see Mikey O'Reilly again, left armour from the St John's end. Well, the worst of the cloud seems to be passed at this stage, just getting the tail end of that. And as I say, a bit of blue sky off to the right. I see more of the great and good walking up the wall. Tommy Smith there, I think. But certainly the Pembroke lineup on that cup final day 50 years ago, almost to the day. That's good running by Pembroke. Tucker getting back in time. Yes, the Senior Cup final 50 years and 1 day ago. And what a Pembroke side it was. Sandy Smith, Ken Hope, Joe Byrne, Dee Byrne, Ray Moulton, T Parker, R Young, Harry Hill, Ronnie O'Byrne, Michael Moriarty, Gordon Mellon. My goodness, there's some names in there. Also been handed a lovely picture of the team from 72. This one's played down to third, and that will get Tucker off the mark. Oh, more off the mark. Of course, he'd run that 2 earlier in the over. Score moves on to 8 now. Rupert the Heather. That's Rupert the Heather. Unbelievable. Haven't seen him for over a year. I suspect it's going to get a lot brighter down here now. I see Nigel Poff walking up the wall. Oh, that one really caused him a bit of trouble. He had no idea where that was, but played it with soft hands and it dropped down to the ground. But he wasn't entirely in control there, that was for sure. Mikey O'Reilly really is causing problems here today. The overcast conditions, slight green tinge to the pitch. Oh, big swing of the bat. That was a reaction to the ball before, that's for sure. But it gets him down to the non-striker's end. He'll be able to collect his thoughts there. This is a good start now for Pembroke. Just ticking the board over, no wickets down. But also promising signs for YM. There's been a couple of balls, certainly, that have put the batsman into peril. Another one, just played down to third. Jogged single. So 3 overs gone, 10 on the board. There are people coming in left, right and centre here today. All coming down for the lunch. Well, many thanks to the 13 devices tuned in at the moment. It does make getting out of bed a lot easier when you know people are actually watching. Nice one played out in the offside. They take a quick single, and that's well taken. Tucker judging that one to perfection. Knew he'd beaten the first fielder. And the single was on. And he took it. Score moves on to 11. Wilson bowling from the nursery end. Thank you very much. One is for you, you know. Johnny Bell on the ground now. That looks like, is it Mr. Mooney with them? He'd want to get his self over here. Oh, that's a nice ball, encouraging the drive, looking for the edge, flying through to the keeper and slips. Well bowled, Rubin. Yep, good to see co-commentator Graham Mooney back from his holidays. Holidays during the cricket season, what is he like? Nicely played away, looking for the single, it's not there, doesn't take it. Well judged.
Headed that straight.
Oh dear. Have you more?
Oh, yeah.
As usual. Niall beside us here in the comms box, operating this, doing his directing. Nicely played again, just flicked away through mid-wicket, and that's going to run a long way. They're going to get 2 for it. Are they looking for a third on the throw? They are. And that's well played. I'm surprised Seb isn't here. Seb was all keen.
You saw him this week or something?
Yeah, I told him we were broadcasting today. Thought he'd be down. I'm sure he'll be down at some stage. This one dropped in a bit shorter. Batsman well over it though. So with 4 overs gone, the score has moved on to 18. JJ Garth is on 12. Dermot Tucker on 5. Afternoon, gentlemen. How are we today?
Good, thanks.
Good, good. Sunil Gupta and Gavin Hoey going off for a short walk. So this will be Mikey O'Reilly's 3rd over. Yet to get the breakthrough he's hoping for. Still 2 slips in place. Oh, big expansive drive. Ball just slides past. Another dot ball. Still no sign of the sun, but clouds definitely parting over Pembroke now. Not quite at the stage where we'll see shadows on the pitch. But if it uncovers the sun and the pitch starts to dry out, it's certainly going to get easier to bat on. This one's played away, just behind square, just be a single. So, slow and gentle, wins the race. Definitely set up here this morning for good full day's play. And we're hoping the weather will stick with us. Another one just left alone, straight through to the keeper. I just hired Dougal up, but kept him below. The fact they're behind Dougal helps as well. Another one just left on length. 2 to come in the over. Umpires signalling to each other. Communications kept wide open. Two players outside the ring at the moment. On the 45 on the leg side and down at 3rd man. Everyone else inside the circle for these first 10 overs. Lovely smooth action O'Reilly has. And that's another one that goes past the edge of the bat. Racing through.
Did you bowl as well?
Morning, Graham.
Morning, sirs. Morning.
Oh, played away through mid-wicket, beats the fielder in the ring, and it's going to race to the rope, and there's nothing to stop it except the fence. 4 more runs, takes the score on to 23. And I'm now joined in the commentary box, back from his Holliers, Graham Mooney. Good morning, Graham.
Bonjourne. Comment ça va?
7 hours now.
Well, I'll leave. Don't worry. Just say the word. Give me a nudge.
No, you have to do this when I go.
Oh, for you lunch. Yeah, I figured
Yeah.
that would be the case. So, could you imagine what's worse though? The people who might be listening, thinking of that now.
Yeah.
An hour or two alone with me.
Well, there aren't many willing to take on that usually. I will be taking note of the viewing figures before and after.
They dropped. We want to watch that spike. It'd be like a run rate chase.
So, Ruben Wilson continuing from the nursery end. This is his 3rd over.
He's a fine young talent. Still only 15, 16?
I have no idea.
He's definitely under 18. Has some excellent pace. Past winner of the Find a Fast Bowler. Just onto the legs, played away nicely mid wickets. No run.
Well, I was given some information yesterday. Scott Ruddle, we haven't seen at all this year.
Oh yeah, he went to Trinity, but did he even play for Trinity?
Nope.
No.
He is in the under-21s Ireland squad for the European Championships.
Wow.
At hockey.
Ah, concentrating on his hockey. That's
Yeah.
such a good player. Pity he couldn't. But again, it's tough to concentrate in 2 sports.
Especially at an elite level.
Yes, and to be fair, hockey is in the last couple of years it's gotten such a high profile with the excellent work from the women's side of it. Of course,
Well, cricket has lost a few to
yeah,
hockey.
Elena Tice.
But we
especially.
it also gains. It goes
Yeah,
swings and
yeah,
roundabouts. Some hockey players play cricket during the summer.
You can tell by the shots.
Yeah, very much so. Bottom hand heavy.
Yeah. Oh, I think that was off the pad. So,
Well-
oohing and eyeing for nothing. But no, but you can see why. Like, what did you say? World Championship?
I think it's the
European champion, but
Under 21 Europeans.
Representing your country. How can anyone say no to that?
Well,
What brilliant thing to be able to say you've done. There's the replay. Yeah, that was off the pad.
that's not so much a replay. That's what's going out.
Oh, sorry.
You're watching that on YouTube.
Ah, sorry.
This one
Okay.
is actual live.
See, I apologise. I missed the
Missed the memo.
I
on
missed the
that.
memo.
No,
Late to the comms.
I did a day's commentary down in Oak Hill for the Super Series,
Mm.
and they had a monitor that was just showing like that,
Ah,
but it was this
Right.
live picture.
right.
And as a commentator, I found it tremendously helpful. But
Re-
here, this is even more helpful because
Really?
it is an instant replay for you, but you do have to
Yes.
remember that
It's not instant replay. It's live.
your viewers aren't seeing.
Ah, so be careful. I'll try not to spoil it.
Oh, played away
Oh.
through points hands.
Yeah, he made a good
One
diving.
down, third man will come round and he'll keep it down to 2.
It's a good effort. Just slipped, got through. Maybe a greasy ball. It was drizzly north side coming over.
Well,
So
Castle
far,
Knock,
so-
apparently it was lashing.
Yeah.
Swords, it was drizzly. And down here we had rain early this morning,
Mm.
which Dale would have been delighted with. Put a bit of green back into the grass.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in Castle Avenue on Thursday, and that was brown and fast. And then Mount Temple yesterday, brown.
Oh, it's edged. It's gone past second slip's hand, and it runs all the way down to the boundary at the nets. But that's the first chance, one might say. It would have been a most brilliant catch if he'd taken it, and it may have even bounced in front of him. I'm not going to give out to him from this.
No. Well, like that, that's one of those where if you take it as a fielder, the cheers go up and you talk about it all night in the bar.
Look, if the Fitz take any catch, we talk about it all night in the bar.
We can all remember them, they're so few and far between. Yeah. Oh, it was a very low, very low. Would have been an amazing take. His weight just a bit on his left-hand side. So it was hard to go down low to his right. Yeah, you could.
Well, it's good to see a couple of the internationals back for Pembroke today. Barry McCarthy and Lorcan Tucker, both appearing in the 11 today.
Brilliant.
Played away nicely through the covers. It's being chased down. It will be collected before the rope. Two will work at it, but it won't stop the 2 runs.
I think a week ago that would have been 4.
Yesterday it may have been
before,
4.
yeah.
But the rain this morning will have slowed down the outfield somewhat. But with all this blue sky that we're seeing now, who knows? It may dry up and it may speed up again.
Yeah. So, sorry, who won the toss this morning? I am late, I apologise.
Who won the toss this morning? I should know that because I've been told it already.
Oh, we even have all the... You won't need me to go around the...
Oh, we will. That's just Noel collecting stuff. Another one played away through the covers, and that's lovely. Will that one reach the rope?
That will.
Yes, it will. The little hop of the ball over by the railway line shows that it's hit the rope and crossed it.
Yeah,
that's just more for Pembroke on to 35, and suddenly the runs are starting to flow from these two. They're starting to see it. But that having been said, there's still something here for the bowlers.
Most definitely. There's definitely going to be some moisture there still. I think they're just they're making use of this power play.
Well,
those couple of
circle, and they're both behind the bat, so if you can push it through the circle, you're guaranteed a couple, if not the boundary.
Well watched.
Left on length.
No, yeah, I think those 2 last shots just showed placement over power is sometimes your best friends. All it was just getting
pushed,
timing. Into the gap rather than a big swing and a miss, which you see way too much.
So how was France?
Absolutely wonderful.
French, obviously.
Yes. Well, I am a bit of a... merci beaucoup. I had 1 or 2 of those while I was there.
Oh, I'd say so. French know how to make their pastries.
Oh.
And the lunch today is in aid of the 1972
Cup final. Yeah.
50 years and 1 day ago.
I love that 5p for
Players number 6 with the sponsors.
Cigarettes, yeah, you gotta love it. How many cigarettes would you get for 5p back then?
Apparently, they had British American Tobacco, or John Player, I suppose it would have been, had scantily clad women.
Oh, wow.
Around the ground giving out packets of number 6.
Oh, brilliant.
Rona Malin, who would
probably and your age,
well underage at that stage.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered how old you were.
He seemed to go home with enough to make you think he'd gone to duty free. But they were just throwing cigarettes at people in those days.
Oh no, it wasn't just they can't. No, but I remember a few years.
We're probably in trouble for mentioning players number 6.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they sell them anymore.
No. Well, there's probably a players. But.
Oh, there's certainly John Player Blue.
Yeah.
Those.
No, the green. What were the green? What were the green ones?
Consulate.
No. Well, God, the mint. Oh God, I knew somebody who actually did smoke mint.
That one's played down, and a great piece of fielding.
Good backing up as well there. So there's never going to be a run. No, but when you say back then they threw, I went to college with somebody and he once got lucky. He got to go to a Formula 1 evening in Dublin, a sponsorship event, because Rotman's sponsored Williams in the day before. Obviously, it was all rightly banned. But he said it was just packets and packets of cigarettes left on the table. It didn't matter if you smoked or not. There were just tons just left, like bottles of wine would be.
It's still that way in Africa at the moment. Africans are very good about being non-smokers. But the cigarette companies are trying to change
their
that
best.
because they're
numbers.
not under the same restrictions as they are, say, in Europe.
Yeah, and there's a lot of
Smoking is
people.
a dying art.
There's a lot of people there to try and entice.
Wilson now, he's into his 4th over. The score has moved on to 38 off 7 overs. And both batsmen, there or thereabouts, 17 and 19. And it is definitely getting brighter.
And a little bit of heat. Well, muggy heat.
Yeah, he is a bit muggy. I see Pete Marshall on the wall there.
There should be an excellent crowd here with the lunch today.
That's all Rupert. Lovely shot from JJ through the covers. Takes 4 more runs. Takes him on to 23 and the score up to 42.
So Ruben continuing. It's a lovely run up.
Very good bowler.
Yeah, that's it.
He's obviously had his growth spurt, but he's going to put some muscle onto that frame next, and he'll
just
pick up a yard or 2 of pace.
And experience.
Yep, absolutely. Very good to be playing at this level now. Past President Michael Byers, along with son and daughter. Yeah, people flooding into the ground now. It's going to be a good crowd. Henry and Pauline Ty.
Well, it's a 1 o'clock lunch, is it?
I thought it was a 12:30 lunch, but obviously it's an Irish 12:30. As in, people are leaving their houses at 12:30. Travelling up.
Well,
but a few people have taken seats down the wall already.
The umpire just having a look at the follow through there from the bowler. He just had a little step out.
Just bored. Something to do.
It's always as an umpire, that's always a little, without giving a warning.
Oh, that's
sounded like something.
I heard something there. Did you?
Yes.
It may have been the bowler cracking his knuckles, but there was a noise of some description.
Nobody else in the ground, certainly none of the players even seemed remotely interested. So we're hearing things.
It may have been anything clicking away there, but it just seemed to match up with the ball going past the bat.
Yeah.
And that in itself...
It was certainly a good waft outside off. Now you can see the umpire just having a word with the bowler, when he... Oh, another one.
Another flashing blade, and batsman giving out to himself at the end of the 8th over. 42 on the board, so they're off to a good start here.
So I think that the umpire is now saying, you're all right on that delivery.
Well, certainly a few words exchanged between... Well, not exchanged.
He's
given by the umpire to the bowler.
Advice. Just watch your step a little. Just straying. Because obviously the umpire certainly does want to give a warning. This is one of the last things they want to do. They don't want to get involved.
Hi Pauline, hi Henry, how are you?
How are you all?
Good. I'll join you for lunch shortly.
Oh, good. Who's catering?
Vinnie Hanlon. Oh, the big guns are out today. Henry Ty, of course, one of the greatest players I ever played with. One of the few guys to have been president of both Monkstown and Pembroke.
Oh.
And Leinster.
Driven into backward. Oh,
Misfield lets them get through for 1.
Yeah, would you call it misfield?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't pick it up cleanly.
It
may be harsh.
Yeah.
But he didn't pick it up cleanly.
Saved. I think he was diving to say it was behind him. The ball went behind the body. Obviously we all don't have your high standards.
Well,
I'll remind you of that later when you've given away some other piece of feedback.
I think that was a good... Okay, it was a good stop. Yes. Excellent running. Excellent calling from the batsman.
let's leave it at that.
Yeah. Oh, big appeal. You would hope. Ooh,
You'd think that perhaps that was pitched outside leg to start with.
we're drifting.
You'll see it again
Yeah.
any second.
Oh, well, just having a little look at it now. The batsman's standing well outside his drift. I don't think it pitched outside line. Maybe it came back a little. Batsman certainly is standing outside his stumps a lot. Oh, well
Nicely clipped away off the
played.
hip. That's 4 runs right down here to our position.
Absolutely flew to the boundary. Beautifully played. Just a little.
Just a
little,
nudge.
yeah. Again, didn't need a lot. That's the beauty of the Pembroke outfield. The batsman gets so much value for just good shots.
Yeah. Well, we're missing our one chance to play on the main square tomorrow. Leash unable to put a side together.
Yeah.
So no
Yeah,
game on Sunday.
So disappointed. My one chance to shine on grass. Driving the ball beautifully this year, and I don't even get the benefit of the outfield.
Oh, another one going past the edge of the bat. Mike O'Reilly sort of not disheartened, but just one of those. It's good to see the dress code for today's lunch. Graham Toomey in a rather fetching blue shirt. Brian Bannigan in his usual uniform. Polo shirt.
No, before. No, I mean previous weeks.
Usually I try to get the scoreboard in, but if we have the scores on,
Then you don't need it.
No, but I'm just saying it needs to go a bit more to the left now that the scoreboard's moved.
oh yeah.
Another shout. And
He's
it's
given him
gone,
this
given
time. He's given him. I think that's weight of appeals.
That was full. I definitely don't think it was pitching outside.
Oh,
He may have come across the stumps a little. The batsman's certainly not happy, but who is on an LB? You often feel as if
if
you're
I'm
hurt
giving
done
out, I'll
by.
be on the fist. I generally have walked because it's generally that obvious. But
He
that's
stepped.
the end of Tucker.
Now, unless he hit it. Unless he hit it.
He thinks he got bat on that.
That was the first
Ah.
one.
Well, JJ certainly isn't.
And we'll have the wicket now.
He did step onto it, like across the middle stump, the line of middle. Like obviously we don't have the benefit of front on at the moment,
Well,
but
the thing is,
here you go.
it's a very fast hand going up there. But Dermot Tucker returns to the pavilion.
Is that the
first
first?
wicket
Is
goes
that- is that
down.
the wicket? No,
That's
that's the
47
first,
for one. And
Okay, this is the whole over of replay. Okay. Here we go. Now he steps right over.
he's claiming he hit it, so it doesn't matter
Yeah.
where it pitched or anything. If he hit it,
Oh, he did hit it, did he? That looks like he might got bad on it.
so makes it interesting.
Well,
However, one
look at
down.
look at the book. That's all that
47,
matters.
47 on the board.
Yeah, it was a great opening partnership. It is a pity it's ended in these circumstances.
Well, it's another good opening partnership for the two.
Yeah.
Good foundation. 8 overs gone. Just this thing get through the power play with just 1 wicket down. Danny Hogan is the new batsman.
Danny looking for a bit of form this year. No real major scores to his name, unfortunately. Well, he certainly has the talent to get runs. He can hit the ball.
He had a good knock last time
Yeah.
out.
I would just like he has 42 overs to play with, so. Oh, very good ball first up to get.
Well, that's not the sort of ball you want as your
No,
first one, is it?
no.
That's an excellent ball there from Mike O'Reilly. That ends the 9th over, and the score is now 47 for 1.
You dream of that 2 feet outside off stump where you can just watch it sail by to the wicketkeeper. Those first up.
Or straight to you, and you can get a bat on it
Yeah.
and think, that's good.
That's what it feels like.
Well, it looks like the first bowling change of the day comes with the first wicket. Ruben Wilson having bowled 4
We're going to get a very hairy Thomas Anders. Get a shave, Thomas.
Pot and kettle.
My problem is he could he'd know how to sue me.
Nobody shaves at the weekend, do they?
Certainly not if you're married.
I had an interview yesterday.
Oh.
And yeah.
Did they read you your rights before? Like, yeah. No, you weren't cautioned.
No, I don't think there's going to be any of that. It's good to see cars parked on the rugby pitch again.
That's
haven't seen that for a few months.
I didn't realise we were going to be doing that today. It hasn't previously been opening up the back gates.
Yeah, not usually allowed. But I think today,
bats. A lot of bat on that.
I thought that was just pad, but it thumped into the pad. But I think it was going down the leg side anyway.
That's a super little cut up. I just love
The interesting bit
Oh.
is seeing what happened in the John Player League in
Yeah.
1972. Dennis Amos, 73. Duddleston.
Oh, my mistake. It wasn't Thomas Anders isn't bowling. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up between. How terrible of me. He's a mid-off.
Mike Selby. I'll leave those with you. I'll give you something. Sean Pender.
Sean Peter. Wow.
Yeah, top scorer in that day. My goodness, what a final it was. Malahide were all out for 79, and Pembroke were 80 for 9.
So an interesting pitch. But who was the groundsman?
Well, I don't know if there was a groundsman back in the day. But no doubt who man of the match was. Tom Parker, 4 for 31, and top scored with 23, when the next highest score was 12.
Crazy.
In fact, next highest score was 15 extras. But he also took 4 wickets, as did Gordon Mellon.
Well bowled. At an awkward length. That's what you want as a bowler. Just gives the ball a chance to do something in the air and off the pitch.
Padraig Flanagan, it is bowling from the nursery end.
Yeah, my bad. They're all unshaven. Maybe they're on a sponsorship deal. Clicked.
That was bat on that.
A lot of bats. Lot of bats. The YMCA boys just clearing their throats for later for a good sing-song.
I do believe the sun's about to make an appearance.
Good
afternoon, ladies.
We will put on our happy faces. So Danny here, still yet to get off the mark. Just hoping for that nice delivery.
Played up to
mid-off. Yeah. Good fielding changing that over as well from YM. They spotted a new batsman at the crease, brought in a short extra cover. So that ends the over.
Ended the power play.
Ended the power play. 10 overs gone. Pembroke are 48 for 1. Dermot not out 19 and Danny yet to bother the scorers. The umpire vigorously circling to let the players know they're on power play number 2. So, slight change to the fields. No. Even though we've entered the second power play, YM still just 2 outside the ring, both behind the bats.
Well, the search for wickets goes
Yeah.
on.
Nice little clip. Just the one. He's searching for that LB again. He's bowling really full here.
Well, it's the way to
Yeah.
bowl. You don't want anything short. Anything short will be
Punished,
sitting up
yes.
and punished.
Hey, Judy. You lunching? You lunching? Oh.
Brings Danny back on strike. Scores on move to 49. So no change in there. Another one off the legs. Claiming a catch. That was
Umpire unmoved. That's certainly one that will be worth looking at again on replay.
well.
YM seem to be quite convinced.
It was all pad there. From my viewpoint, I can see where the fielding side are interested. A big wash of the bat from Danny. And they have brought that fielder in close on the leg side for the new batsman. So they are attacking him here.
It's definitely hunting for wickets YM here now.
Oh. Well, unfortunately, after the last two batting performances from the ones in the league, they're probably thinking they're in the tail. I don't think you'd be able to see if you get a clip on it. It was excellent. It was excellent from the bowler. The follow through to get there for the catch off his own bowling.
You know, have I got news for you, Way? Alleged catch.
No, we definitely caught the ball. Whether it was off the bat or not is another thing.
Danny Hogan just playing that one into the gully. 2 balls remaining in this, the 11th over.
Oh, I don't like that signal. Signaling, definitely signaling 2 to go in the over to the square leg umpire, but the arm was in a position normally reserved for a no ball call. Please don't confuse the scores. Oh, well played off his toes. Just he's taking 2, taking on the
2.
fielder. Excellent running.
Well run by Hogan, that gets him off
Yeah.
the mark. And
Brings
that's
up the
50 up
50,
for
yeah.
Pembroke. In this, the 11th over.
No, definitely the bowler's going for one line and length, really attacking that middle stump, middle and leg there. Going Yorker length nearly every ball. That time Danny managed just to get the little bit of bat on it. Brilliantly run for 2. A little bit shorter this time. Played away nicely down to third man. Ended he over. Painful. Well, anytime a bowler's attacking the stumps like that, you're going to have action. So, 11 gone. Pembroke have moved on to 52. Danny racing to 3.
Well, as you said, plenty of overs to go still. Another
I
39 overs.
I'd love to see Danny bat for 30 overs. I've very rarely ever seen him. Bat. And if you're going in 3, take the responsibility, bat long.
Danny Hogan with a best score of 151.
So he's more than capable. He just needs to face enough deliveries.
He has 2 centuries to his name since 2011. Started with Terrania.
So he's used to a bit of bounce. Oh, a little bit wide.
A sort of nothing shot. Got himself into position to
Yeah.
cut it away, but the bat didn't really play the same shot as the feet. Punish Mehta is in a moon boot. He has fractured his foot,
It was fractured.
and finally he got somebody to take a look at it.
'Cause I noticed in the All Ireland on the live stream he was bowling full. At one stage he was bowling his full run up.
Yes, he sort of felt he could. He'd rested it enough.
That's as good as it gets for guessing.
Oh, the spectator on his.
So the lowest division that Danny Hogan has ever played was Division 9.
Run off the glove. That's the only possibility. It may have. Danny uses his feet there, moves down. Played just into the covers there, easily fielded. That ball. Yeah, may have run off the glove there.
Danny does have a knock of highest score this season of 77,
Can't really tell.
which is his highest since 2017.
You need a side angle at the same time.
Got his 200s back in the day.
No run there, no run there.
8 years since he got a ton.
Ooh,
But the highest score this year, 77.
at least he has one.
He has 2.
.35 and counting for some of us. As in years, not number of tons.
Oh, well.
Oh,
That's going to
good.
be tight.
Good trusting your partner on a call there from Dermot. Hope he hasn't hurt himself. Just drop the ball. Good use of soft hands.
Keeper seems to have gone down awkwardly on that. I suspect it is a bit slippy on top with the rain we had this morning. Bit of a breeze. Hopefully we'll keep the skies clear. Bit of wispy cloud over to the right now. I wasn't expecting too much sunshine today, but hopefully the rain will stay off. And that is a glorious on drive. Nobody's stopping that. That's getting all the way to the rope, right at the sight screen. That's how straight it was.
That's top-notch batting there from Dermot.
Dermot or Danny?
Oh, I thought, did they get another run? No, Dermot was facing there. Danny got the quick single and brought Dermot on strike. No, it's just, like they always say, it's a beautiful thing, an on drive. And when it's played that straight, you've generally just shown the full face of the bat.
So were you on a campsite in Brittany?
We were, yeah. Next we had
Tent or
no,
mobile home?
mobile home, 3-bedroom.
Good afternoon, Seb. How are you today?
Not bad, thanks. How are you?
Good, good. Good to see you here.
Yeah, nice 3-bedroom mobile home and a nice little campsite. The beach and the sea was just across the road.
Big, expansive
Oh.
drive. The follow through, it nearly took the bat right down his spine.
And I would highly recommend the area. It was beautifully set up as a
Family friendly.
very, like, there's cycle lanes everywhere. It's 30
Trampolines.
They
Did
did
you
have
see the
they did have a very nice children's play area, water slides for the older ones. I'll show you the video later of me going down one.
Oh dear.
It's not pretty.
Are they bowling Mikey through? This is his 7th over.
Yeah, he's in a rhythm.
Oh, he's bowling very
Yeah.
well. But they're not leaving much then for later.
Well, they do have options. You know, they've Tom Anders there.
It wouldn't be the first time this season we've seen the opposition bowling their opening bowler. In fact, Pembroke have done it with Punish a few times, just
Yeah.
bowling them through 10 overs and then leaving the other 40 overs or the other 30 overs to be bowled between 4 bowlers. But here I think YM have more than 5 bowlers on the field.
Yes, so they do have the options, and well played.
Beautifully played.
Just the one.
Just dropped down to third man.
Fielded. Oh, he's being called.
Well,
It's dinner time.
lunch has been declared for me. I shall leave you now in the capable hands of Graham Mooney and Eli Clark. And I will see you later.
That mic?
For both. It's everything.
No, and what's... So, God help you all. It's me. I'll leave Eli in charge.
Stand the leg side for a while.
Yeah. Oh, an excellent calling. The wicketkeeper not happy with himself because he realises because he dithered, the batsmen were able to come through to make that 2 instead of 1. So yeah, Michael O'Reilly in his 7th over here. Oh, sorry. That's nice.
Driven away from Danny. Get past the fielder for 1. Just a bit of a fumble. Lofted shot by Danny. Just can't get it out to the middle of the bat.
Oh, he's plenty of time, which is, I hope he uses it. When he gets put in number 3, make use of all those overs when the... Yeah. Little word from the square leg umpire. I think this is about the shining of the ball by mid-off. Just I'm not sure what the
Maybe
no.
saliva.
Well, yeah, I would suspect so, but I thought they changed COVID laws, and I thought you were allowed. Maybe it's just body sweat you're allowed to use and not saliva. Top bowling here again. He's just bowling such an excellent line here today. Really cramping the batsman up. Just giving nothing really outside off for him to go at. Oh, there's some good heat in this one there today. Played back, another dot ball. Yeah, some nice sun. When the sun is out, there's some heat in the breeze even.
Yeah.
Make it nice to sit in the wall for when they're all stuffed from their lunch. We'll see a throng of people come out.
Thinking it was very damp this morning, wasn't it?
Well, coming from the north side, it was very damp, and there was drizzle and rain. I left Swords at 11:30, and it was drizzling, so there was rain in the air. Yeah, and a lot of dark clouds over the airport. But so far so good. We can see the mountain top. That's always a very good sign. That's the live. That's what YouTube. That's YouTube. No, that's live.
Yeah,
That's
I know it,
YouTube.
I know
And
it.
that's YouTube.
That's the name. YouTube.
trying to come down the track, put the bowler a bit off his line.
Yeah, bit of a nothing shot though, a bit of a waft. Not the most convincing from the batsman. Oh, well bowled. Should be just for one.
Short of ball. I think that came off the bottom of the bat inside edge. Or his
Yeah.
glove.
Yeah.
Can't really see from here.
Oh no, it's definite runs. No signal from the umpire, so it's runs to the batsman. We'll see here. I'll just have a little look here now. Yeah, a little bit of top corner of the bat there, just pushing it down to fine leg. Another late drop of the bat onto the ball there. Just played into a deep first slip.
Almost seemed like he was gonna leave that ball and then thought, no, it's too straight to leave.
Yeah, he just dropped the bat onto it, played it straight into the ground. Just signs of a little uneven bounce maybe. It didn't come up much. Well bowled. Used the defeat there from Dermot, just trying to come down and negate maybe a bit of that length from the bowler, but bit of movement came back in over the top of the stumps.
Good running there from Dermot.
Yeah, mid on was a little deep, but also a little on his heels there. So spotted well by the batsman. Picked him a nice quick single. Very important thing, always to be aware. You don't leave any singles not taken.
Remember when these two played earlier in the season in the cup game? Very, very tight game.
Oh, that's a super little shot there from Danny. Races to the extra cover boundary.
Comes down the track, hits it through cover. There's deep cover right there, but he
Oh, he's never going to stop that. No chance.
unless
The
it's straight at him.
The field is very tight there on the offside. Trying to negate any drop singles that Danny's used earlier in his innings. So once it beat the fielder, it was always going to get to the boundary.
Spinner into the attack now for YM.
Yeah. Well, we're outside the power play, or we're in the second power play, obviously, so they can utilise extra fielders outside the boundary. So we've got now. Oh, we're still searching. We're still searching for the ball here from the previous shot from Danny into the bushes. It went. 3 YM fielders going into the deep dark jungle. That is foliage on the fence there. So anyway, we're at the end of the 14 overs. Scores 67 for 1. You know, decent run rate 4.79 at the moment. And this is just be the 4th bowler of the day. So far we've had Michael O'Reilly bowl 7 overs, 1 for 32. Ruben Wilson, 4 overs, 0 for 23. And Podrick Flanagan, 3 overs, 0 for 12. So Pembroke could certainly be looking at, well, the only bowler to trouble us so far has only got 3 left.
Yeah.
So they'll certainly want to make use of seeing what bowler 5 will be like.
Still search for the ball. Most of the Pembroke team now are going over, having a look. Umpires now heading over.
Wow, that's some breeze now is picking up across the field here. Never seen one of them. Obviously one of Craig's little commentary accompaniments. So Eli, have you been playing much cricket in the last couple of weeks since I've seen you last?
Well, we're supposed to have a game this morning, but against Marion into the minor A's, but
No?
dampness.
Dampness.
Marion calls it.
Well, they're right beside the daughter there in Marion, of course.
Yeah.
They do it has been flooded in the past. Obviously the weather isn't to that stage, but they do get a lot of dampness there. Pity. Any other games in the last couple of weeks? Any runs, wickets?
I played a district league.
Oh, very good.
So it's like trials for Leinster and the Leinster, basically. We had 2 yesterday and 1 on Tuesday.
How'd you go?
Well, we won 1 and we lost 2. We were playing Fingal, South Dublin and Dublin City.
Alright. Who do you play for?
DLR.
Dublin Leary Rotdown, yes. Of course, home of our Deputy Mayor, Michael Clark. Yeah, you should be, trying to get some sponsorship deals out of him, get a few free freebies. Were you happy enough how the games went?
Yeah, I got 17 in the first game.
Well done.
In the second game I got 33. And then in the third game I got 15.
Very good. That's a nice little average for today.
Yeah.
So a ball has been found. I'm not going to say if it was the one that went in there, but a ball has come out of the bush. It is being examined now by the umpires. I'm sure if it was in the deep dark bush there, it would have been a little bit of moisture. We're just having a little look of it, checking no damage. Still is nice and round.
The wicket keeper having a nice little rest.
Well, this is a big break at the moment. We must be close to 5 minutes here.
The batsmen might not be too happy about it because it puts them off their momentum a bit.
Well, I doubt the fielding side are too happy. Nobody's really happy with these delays. A lot of discussion going on about the ball between captain and umpires. Or maybe they're just checking their plans for later. So did you bowl in any of the matches?
Yeah, I bowled in all 3 of them.
Any wickets?
In my first game I bowled 4, none for 12.
Mm-hmm.
None for 12. In my third game I bowled 3 overs, none for 10.
Excellent economy.
Third game I bowled 2 overs, 1 for 16.
1 for 15.
Yeah.
What happened? 1 for 15. Disgraceful. Disgraceful.
Yeah.
No, well done. That sounds like some.
After getting a wicket made. In
Yeah.
my first
That's painful.
Yeah.
Yeah. To go, it just shows you the nature of the game. You can go from 0 to 0 in 1 over.
Yeah. One guy like
1 over, and you go from a wicket maiden to 15 runs.
one left-hander came in. It was a
Ah.
good delivery, and he just smacked it to the leg side for 6.
Yeah, that's the game. You might think it's a good delivery. The batsman thinks this is mine. This is
Yeah.
mine.
I did exactly the same. The guy bought me a decent delivery, and I just clipped it away for
Yeah.
6
Yeah.
for the first game.
All at the end of the day, it only matters what's in the book.
Yeah.
It might be the worst ball you bowl all day, and yet it takes a wicket.
It doesn't say bad ball got away.
No.
Got a wicket.
That's our job here on comms.
Sure. Hamburger. Yeah. Nothing on it. Thank you.
Are you allowed to touch it?
No.
Can they hear me?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
So, more and more discussion going on here. Now, other players have joined.
And the thing is, the
Oh, well, we've got movement. I think we've selected a delivery. Umpire rightly checking the time, so they know what kind of delay there was there.
So, and the thing is, if they're shining one side and the side that they're not shining gets roughened up by some of the leaves, that
Yeah.
could help. Hi Barry.
Well, if you want to ask somebody about shining a ball or roughing it up, like, you know, we could get a bowler over to talk to. Yeah, we get Joe. We could ask Joe. Barry, would you get Joe? We need a bowler. Barry, would you get one?
Yeah.
This is a great ball.
Yeah, but William, I think that's a 4.75. 4.75.
And how many? Is that a two piece?
Yeah.
Talk to us about swing bowling.
How do you mean?
Barry's looking for a bit of advice.
I don't think you need some advice.
No, he's perfect.
So basically, you want to.
Do the ball in your hand.
Well,
No, they won't see
so
it, but-
some people hold it differently. Like some people might hold it with the seam like that, but I hold it like this. And say if you want to swing it one way, you might put your fingers on one side to another side, and if you wanted to swing it away, you'd almost want it to start on middle and off to get it to swing away. Look the batsman to drive and get the edge.
Yeah. And what side is the shiny side on? And which side is the rough side on?
You want the shiny side to be away for the if you're batting.
No, you're bowling.
Yeah.
That's what
Right
matters.
hand.
So if you're bowling to a right-handed batter, which side is the shiny side
Say
on?
this is the shiny side. You want the shiny side going that way.
So the shiny side's facing the leg side.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah, we don't care about the master class here. This is brilliant.
this is the best.
So, so we've Tom Anders has come on to bowl here from the St John's Road end.
You put up a good total yesterday, 174.
Yeah, we did. It was a good total and a great finish from the guys.
Yeah.
They played quite well. I have to say their exhibition in 1-2s in the middle of the innings shows a difference. You run an extra 5 or 6 twos than someone else, it's an extra over that you don't need to chase to the back end.
Yeah.
I think we would have hit more 6s then, but the difference was the more 2s they hit in the end.
Yeah.
Most of the time you're doing more T20s than you lose if you hit more 6s, but you know, their intelligence in being able to manoeuvre the field and the ball into gaps and 1-2s was exceptional.
Think you'll qualify for the ODI World Cup?
Would have been nice to get a win or two against New Zealand.
Yeah.
Probably going to have results go our way.
Well, the West
Now and qualification.
We did well against the West Indies and we won a game against South Africa.
But the fact that South Africa aren't going to Australia must affect things.
I think New Zealand have about 15 games left
Yeah.
to play as well, so I'm not sure how they're going to get them in.
Yeah.
But from our side, I think we're going to have to beat Bangladesh 3-0 to have any chance of automatic qualification, which is doable. I think we've shown it's very difficult, hard to take, not winning even one of the 6 games against New Zealand.
It shows you how tight it is with the top level.
No, it is, yeah. And, I think the first game was one that really slipped away.
Yeah.
But look, that's cricket, and there's a learning curve, and they're obviously going to want to peak between come Hobart. So between now and then, it's about taking as much momentum and learning between now and then as you can.
Yeah. When do you set out for Hobart?
There'll be a camp in Sydney maybe 2 or 3 weeks beforehand. I'm not sure the exact date at the moment, but Randwick Petersham are putting us up.
Oh, lovely.
Like they did before the 2015 World
Yeah,
Cup. So
lovely
a
club.
couple of games there against Randwick Petersham, New South Wales 11, President's 11 I think as well. So we should be well used to conditions by then. But taking as much momentum and learning between now and then is the real crucial piece.
And well, the one good thing that those tight games from New Zealand, it doesn't take much to change a loss into a win.
Exactly. It's fine margins. As you're saying again, rugby, the bounce of a ball,
Yeah.
could have won the ODI series 2-1.
Yeah.
It wasn't to be.
But as you say,
you're playing the best team in the world, you've been the number 1 ranked for a reason, and that's how they close out games. And we took learnings from that, and we move on. Disappointing not to win yesterday as well, but
T20.
great series, a hard-fought series. I know we haven't come away with it with anything, and to lose to India by 4 runs as well. That's 8 games now we haven't won, but I think there's been a lot of positives to take from it as well.
But as you said, you haven't gone away with it with nothing.
No.
The win column says you've gone away, but as you said, the whole team, the whole squad has picked up so much from those games.
Exactly. Yeah, I think even yesterday, the way we finished with the bat at the end, it showed that we have the ability to score a 10 and over plus in the last 4 or 5 overs is crucial in T20 cricket. Probably got a little bit stuck in the middle innings, and that's where that was the difference between how they batted and we batted in the middle overs. They pushed the 2s. We probably got a little bit stuck, but again, that's the way it is. There's been other games where we've gone at 10s in the middle and not been able to
and then slow down.
But we probably just haven't put that complete performance together yet. I don't think we're too far away.
But once you do, well, it's like anything, any top side. It's like for years, in the English rugby team for years lost the 5 Nations, and then they clicked on a tour to New Zealand in the rugby and went on a winning streak that brought them to a World Cup.
Exactly. Yeah, I think that goes back to the point about peaking when it comes to Hobart. I think now and then it's a lot of opportunities for guys to get cricket under their belt. Play a lot of T20 cricket, get to know their roles, get to know their skills, their plans. So from Hobart, we should be in a much better place and have all the experience we've had in the last couple of
and those
leading into that will be huge.
Those warm-up games will be a good standard.
I think that's what you want. You don't really want a false sense of standard of what you're going to get come the West Indies, Scotland, and
Zimbabwe.
Yeah. So they're going to be tough games. No, they're not going to be taken lightly. So it's important that we go into them with as much competitive cricket behind us as possible.
Yeah. Did you get to see any of the Zimbabwe?
I saw a little bit of it. Andrew Leonard was doing a bit of cricket.
Brilliant.
So I watched a little bit of it. It seemed like the wickets were a little bit tired over there.
Yeah.
Certainly not the type of wickets you're going to get in Australia.
No.
So yeah, it's a different game. But
they were certainly nervous to get through, though.
And I can understand. So we had the qualifiers in February, and the way it's kind of done out, it's a semi-final is really a final. The final, the 2 teams are already on the plane, so there's a little bit of relief there.
Yeah. Do you find you play better cricket in the final than the semi because of the tense? Because you're on the plane.
Well, I'd say it'd be easier to walk out knowing that it's not do or die.
Yeah.
Having played that semi-final as a do or die situation, that's what it's going to be like in Hobart. It really is. You can't really afford to slip up at any stage. You've got 3 games. You're going to have to win a minimum of 2.
You can't slip up at any ball.
Yeah, and we've got the omen of losing to Namibia last year. So that's something that we really going to get over the line. Really want to get over the line for.
Well, like in previous competitions, unfortunately, Ireland has shown we've won games in the T20 and think, oh, that's brilliant. And then a few years ago, like that Holland game, where with the runs on the board, game over, and then Holland come out and just
T20
But
from
yeah,
the game,
yeah.
it can happen.
Yeah.
You know, and I think the one thing that that any team in T20 needs to do is just be brave at all times.
1 to 11,
Once
yeah.
you go into your shell, it's a difficult game to come out of. But we're certainly going to have to be brave. But yeah, I think I know we haven't, like you said, we haven't had a win, but I think we played some really good cricket.
Yeah. Oh no, most definitely. I don't think anyone watching any of the games at any stage, or any of the people who got to go, would have thought we weren't knocking at the door, we weren't competing. Where in certainly past generations it was more of an exhibition. It certainly has gone past that stage
No, it has,
beautifully.
yeah. No, but it's an exciting couple of months ahead. Off to Bristol next weekend, 2 big games against South Africa again. 2
Yeah.
more opportunities to learn from one of the best in the world. And
Yeah, and they're playing good cricket, as they
play-
show.
exactly, yeah. And we can run them close. We've shown that in the last couple of weeks. We nearly beat India, who are
Yeah.
one of the best T20 sides in the world. But the one thing that I can confidently say is that the confidence within the group is huge. Although we haven't won, we really know that we are very close to putting the performances right and getting a more consistent game of T20 cricket for a complete 40 overs. Which,
Yeah.
if we can do that, we can match any team in the world. It's it's
Like
just
like
about
that.
doing it
yeah,
now, and not
yeah.
just putting it together in phases.
Well, like that, you guys showed it during COVID in that great one-day international against England.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're more. We've got the skill set. We've got the players. It's
But even going back to then, I think it was a matter of if we play England 3 times, we might beat them once. That
Yeah.
sort of mentality. Where now I think, like, even going into the ODIs against New Zealand, there's a genuine confidence of we can beat these guys 3-0.
Yeah, brilliant.
I think that comes from, I suppose, there's a bit more of experience in the team, in the sense of, the Harry Tectors and stuff have now played 50, 60 games. And
Yeah.
there's not many guys who are coming in with less than 20 or 30 caps, which, yes, that's still a lot of caps, but
Yeah.
if you can add an extra 20 or 30 games to your belt,
Yeah.
your experience at that level, your knowledge, your understanding of your own game is huge. And going into this World Cup now with which will probably be a similar squad to the last World Cup,
Mhm.
except guys will probably have another 20 or 30 games behind them, which is huge in understanding their own game, T20 cricket, and how to play and how to get over the line, and being in different situations at different times, and knowing what to do when. With a bit more experience, can be a little bit easier.
Oh no, it's can't wait.
Yeah, no.
It is
Neither
it's
can
something
I,
we can.
fingers crossed.
Yeah, no, we're all looking forward. Like,
Yeah.
it's something. A lot of early morning starts or late morning, whatever the
will
time
be,
for
and
for us. But
it'll be nervous times for players and
Yeah.
for supporters and stuff, but that's why you play the game.
Oh,
you,
yeah.
You go up to play for Ireland, and playing in those crunch games will be nerve-wracking, like I said, but that's what you do. You want to get out and
Oh,
you
God,
want to
yeah.
put your hand up and be a match winner in those games. And there's stuff you dream of, and somebody will have the opportunity to do that, which
Yeah.
will be huge.
Are you looking forward to the Michael Holding interview, or he's not around anymore? Whoever they got, like when you take that fight for a T20.
Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Could do it 1 wicket at this stage. It'd be nice.
When is the T20 World Cup?
It's in November.
November.
Yeah.
Does it carry into December at all?
I don't think so. No,
Are
it's
you trying to
over.
check for school holidays if you can get over?
No, because I'm going to Australia in December.
Ooh, oh well, you've timed that just a little. You need to get onto your parents
You have a
for
great
it.
life.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
like chicken burger,
no, thanks for
beef
that,
burger?
Barry.
worries.
Absolute
Chicken or beef
superstar.
burger?
Beef. I'm just playing us.
But if you do need a bag carrier for your, more than willing and able. I know with the bad back you mightn't think it, but I'll do my best. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Sorry for all of those. We ignored the cricket for the last 4 overs, but why would you care when you get to have
Yeah.
a chat with an Irish international about what's going to go on and exciting times? So anyway, back to the match at hand. Nothing's happened. A few runs, no wickets, a couple of overs bowled, no major issues or chances really. Didn't hear anyone screaming too much.
flicked away.
Beautiful
Great
shot.
shot.
4 runs. No, not even no chance for the fielder there. Only with nobody in the deep.
As soon as you say that, Graham, Danny just flicks one that's over square leg.
Yeah, it was nice of the batters just to hold off and playing too many shots while we were having that
Yeah.
discussion,
And
just to wait on us.
the next ball.
Yeah, straight away into it. Yeah, we like to time things nicely here in Pembroke, whether it be the shots or our interviews. But how much fun is it for you guys, you kids, to be able to have an Irish international chatting away with you and talking about bowling?
It's great.
Good.
Isn't it
It's a good experience.
Like,
Yeah.
you know, you might think you know a lot about swing bowling,
Yeah.
spin bowling, or batting, but you know.
A
they
couple of
put on-
minutes with those guys.
Like I remember, I spent 5-10 minutes with Poonish in the net, and it really improved my drive.
Yeah.
Like he told me I just like my front knee wasn't bending too much,
Mhm.
and since then I've worked on it, and now it's much better.
Yeah.
Appeal there.
No, and like that, you're also lucky that these guys aren't standoffish, or they're not. There's no
Very
egos.
welcoming.
Very, very easy to talk to, and always more than happy to do so. So, a little bit of an appeal there for LB, but that was leg side and off the hip. It was more desperation. So, Pembroke are moving along nicely with okay curse coming up, but anyways, we moved to 77 for 1 here in the 18th over. Danny's played that again. He's playing that shot down to third man very well today. He's looking for it a lot. It's his get out of jail card, get a run.
Yeah.
Anything little short outside off stump. If he's not there to drive, he's just looking to play that little dab.
Just use the pace, guide it down to third man. Although it's not a quick bowler, as you can tell from the keeper standing at the just enough. Well,
He's quick. He'd be quick for me.
yeah, but
I don't want to face him.
at
quick
this
enough.
level,
So I once had a YM bowler nearly break my front toe. He was that quick. Oh, that was painful that day.
It does hurt when they jam in New Yorkers on his head.
Oh, got me right on the top of the big toe.
Had that couple of times with trainers on. Really hurts.
Yeah. But no, look, it's the base is being set here by Pembroke nicely.
It's good partnership building.
Yeah. Dermot ticking away, just anything there that they can get the single off, they do.
the thing is, they're not trying anything daft.
No.
Like, all they need is that a boundary and over, and they're able to work the singles.
Don't throw your wicket away, lads. Don't throw your wicket away. There's no need for it. You can have a big last 10 overs here once you set. And you've got Theo Lawson and Lorcan Tucker to go in. You want to give them the freedom to play their shots.
Yeah. Even Barry, who sometimes
Oh.
can smash it through.
Well, a few weeks ago we were here and Barry was very unlucky. First ball, he absolutely middled it. However, he middled it straight into the fielder's hands right on the boundary. So it was 6 3 yards either side of him, but the fielder just didn't move, straight into his hands. But the next day he got a ton, or the next innings he got a ton. So yeah,
Oh, that's a great shot.
looking for pushing two. Have a
Just
look.
be a
No, it's
single.
good arm from the fielder there. Good push out into deep extra cover. So yeah,
Pembroke will certainly pick up the mistakes they made in that quarter-final. Maybe not.
well, the last 3 weeks there haven't been the best. You know, when I wasn't around, things fell apart.
Yeah, maybe not as quick through the first 20, 25 overs.
Yeah.
And then the middle order had to push, for instance, Gavin Hoey, who did a magnificent job, who had to bomb some sixes.
Yeah. Well, look, sixes are great and they're good for TV and everyone loves them, obviously. But as we've just been told by Barry, who witnessed it firsthand from one of the top-rated sides in the world, your twos are just important.
Yeah.
And going back to that one-day international where we beat England in Bristol, that game was won by the running of the ones and twos. Play down to third man again. They call push it from the sideline from their teammates, but there was only ever going to be one there.
Kind of the shot they're playing a lot today.
Yeah, it's a little dab.
Singles all
It's
the
a
time.
they're get out of jail shot.
Even if he's able to get it, now that there's no slip, if he's able to get it just a bit more towards us, like Barry said, you're able to get a 2 maybe,
Yeah.
or even a 4.
But it doesn't matter what level you play at in cricket, whether it's the low levels that I do or the obviously the highest level that Barry plays. There's some elements of cricket that never change, and when they say run the first one hard, it doesn't matter what there's reasons why they have these little phrases and sayings. It's important for a reason. You've run that first one as fast as possible. Fine, it may always going to be a 1, but if the fielder misses it, the fielder messes up, something happens, you've given yourself the chance. And that's what the top-notch teams do. They don't wait for the other team to make mistakes. They try to force their will upon them.
Even if you hit it straight to a fielder, don't turn your back, because if they misfield it or throw it in too hard, then always a run. Even if you run and you think it's only a single, always, there's a chance there could be 2, and that could be a 2 that might win you the game.
Yeah, and as it was shown in the World Cup final a few years ago, weird things happen.
Yeah.
Things that that'll never, or that's going to be a
Misfields and all
1, or
that.
give yourself the chance.
Same with that famous Ashes from Ben Stokes. No one ever expected it, but
Yeah.
stuff happens.
Yeah. So we're still getting those nice singles down to third man here. Just keeping the board tick over. It's not a huge run rate at the moment, but those singles are certainly helping just to keep the board moving. So at the end of the 18th, Pembroke have moved on to 82 for 1. Diarmid 32 not out, and Danny 19 not out. So he's pushed himself along nicely, using those 1s, a couple of good drives for 4, just to move a score on.
Now, Graham, what over are you going to make your score prediction for Pembroke?
So with 31 overs to go, I'm going to say the outfield is getting a little bit quicker. We've got some explosive set batsmen.
Clouds are
I
disappearing.
am saying, okay, well, yeah, weather dependent. If there's no, we keep going. 31 overs. I'm saying 2-7-1.
Based on what you just
I'm
said,
31 overs, but that's 6 an over, so that's not an incredibly high run rate. Even 31, that's 180 runs.
thinking of what you said about you've got some powerhouse hitters left, I think they could go a bit more than 279. I think they could get 275. I know it's not a huge difference, but 4 runs,
Yeah. Oh no, that's the winning and losing of games. 1 run is. Yeah, no, I think 6 and over from here. It may not sound a lot. Oh, a little
Bad
loose.
wide.
that will help.
Well, that actually, the ball just did a little too much for the bowler than he wanted. He dug that in a little short. It seemed to catch a good bit of the seam,
Yeah, swung away a lot.
and just with the wicketkeeper standing up and no slip, no chance for anybody.
4 and a wide.
Yeah.
5 runs.
Yeah, like he'd start. Oh no, his arm. Yeah, no, it was nothing to do with the piss. Sorry, his arm he dropped. His arm followed his body, and the ball went way to the left. That's better. Back on the line there.
Now I need to push those
No.
after, just getting 5 off
Yeah.
that last ball. Able to forward the single if it's a decent ball, forward the single, or just leave it alone or play perfect forward defensive.
Yeah, no. This is always why if you get a boundary first ball, second ball of an over, you're always putting that little bit of pressure on the fielding side because it opens up the over.
And like going back to that Ireland T20 yesterday, in one of Craig
Good
Young's
running.
overs at the end, first ball went for 6, and that just shows. And the over went for 20, and that first ball went for 6. That put a lot of pressure on Craig Young to follow up a 6 and being able to bowl a good ball after being smacked for 6.
Oh no, yeah, it's always a key for the batting side if they can get something in the first 2 balls of an over. It just relieves a little bit of pressure. It opens up the over, gives them a
mental
lot of
side to it.
opportunities. Oh, it's just off the
hard.
hip. Yeah, off the hip there. Looking because of that soft contact.
Pushing for 2. but
Looking for
no.
the 2. No, leg ball.
You can
So,
see.
yeah, so it's like 7 in this over, and nothing's major. So
Not any of
No
it's off
risks.
the bat.
Dermot's been in there for a long time. 19 overs on 33, and
again, Dermot is up in the batting a lot of times, so he knows his role and he knows what he's capable of doing. He certainly knows how to read a game and knows when to go. So no, there's at the moment that brings up that's now 20 overs gone.
89 for 1.
Yeah, just you're in 4.5 and over at this stage. But
Plenty of time.
plenty of time, plenty of. It's all about getting that scoreboard pressure when you bat first.
Keep the scoreboard ticking over.
that just eases the pressure on the next batsman, who might be Theo. If you can see these two sticking for a bit,
Oh, and I would say
work the
I'd
singles and.
say my suspicions would be no, Lorcan's no pads on, so it's not Lorcan next.
Just
so
has thigh pads on.
yeah, so should be Theo next then. Then I would have thought Lorcan, but no, by the looks of it, it's going to be Theo. Either way, it's good options to have to come in. So Tom Anders continues, slashed away, but still
Only a single.
straight to third man. Like whether that was a dab or a slash, same results. Straight to the fielder. So I had the pleasure way back when of being a bowling partner to Thomas Anders in a cup final. Him bowling one end, me bowling the other. Fine player.
Did you win the game?
We lost that year. We won it the next year with his brother bowling.
You bowling that last game?
I did. I was robbed that game. I was robbed. They gave his brother Rory man of the match. I was robbed. 1 over 2 wickets and they didn't give it to me. Just robbed.
You bat?
Oh no, we won by 8 or 9. We won by 7 or 8 wickets. 7 or 8 wickets. So
Comfortable win.
it was nervy, but yeah, we
Yeah, in the end.
yeah. And then we won it again the next year. So it was nice.
Yeah.
But
Two in a row.
no, the three Anders brothers, very good players. It was great to see them grow up in the game.
Yeah.
What
Now-
age group was that?
Well, see, that was the foot. They were so young back then. They were. I think Rory was 12 when he won man of the match in that cup final. Tom would have been around 12 in the other cup final. Yeah,
Okay.
Mines.
they moved very quick. No, this was adult.
Oh, right.
It was adult cricket. There's no way I would have been at outplay. It was a bit of an age gap. I still remember, unfortunately, Tom like that. He was still earning his trade back then. He bowled a beautiful delivery, bowled the batsman, only to hear the umpire go, "No ball."
Oh my.
Little bit of his front foot, just
One of the
he
most
just went over.
frustrating
Yeah.
things in cricket.
I
Yeah.
remember.
Bowling no
Oh,
ball.
beautiful little lofted straight drive over the stumps there from
Now
Danny.
races away for 4.
That's
Beautiful
great.
shot.
Beautiful shot. Just a bit of loft in it, but the boulders follow through. He'd no chance of getting near that.
That's cool.
Lovely straight drive.
From you saying that no ball when he got the wickets, giving me reminders of the Vitality Blast the other week ago.
That's why it's important, guys, when you're
Yeah.
training, when you're netting, do train your run up as you would
Oh, those
in a match. Bowl in the nets as you would bowl in a match. Your run up is important. Look for that little single, but brilliantly cut off there by backward points. No run. Some top fielding. Yeah, there's nothing that annoys me more than seeing people at nets bowling with their foot a yard over the line and then turn around. It doesn't matter. It's only nets. It's only nets. They're the people who bowl no ball in matches.
Yeah, it's all about the practice. If you do it in the net, you'll do it in the match.
Play it away again. The wagon wheel here. That third man area will be very busy today.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's another run on the board. Doesn't matter how you get them.
We're at 20 down there now.
Yeah. So, easily more than 20. But yeah. So the score at the end of 21, we've moved on to, or Pembroke moved on to 96 for 1.
All away from the centre.
Dermot 34, Danny 25.
Ron's ticking along nicely now.
I'll be back in 1 sec. Just gonna get a drink of water.
So this this is 49 run partnership here now.
Yeah.
So 1 away from a 50 partnership.
Hopefully they'll get it.
Yeah. So wicket keeper. More conversations and if and a now and out there. So still just the 4 bowlers used by YM so far today. Michael O'Reilly's bowled 7. Ruben Wilson 4. Padraig Flanagan 6. And Tom Anders 4. So we've still yet to see this 5th bowler.
Wonder who it might be.
Yeah. Well, looking through their team sheets.
A couple of options.
There's a few options there, whether they'll go like 5 and 5. I don't know if they'll be. So we might see 6 or 7 bowlers here because they mightn't be planning on having a 5th bowler bowl a full 10. If he is, he's going to have to get in shortly and he'll be bowling nearly straight through. Puts pressure on him to, because if the batsmen get after him, that's all. So I'd say it's more likely YM might look at maybe using 6 bowlers or 7 bowlers.
Yeah.
A few overs each. Of course.
Comes down the track there.
Yeah. Of course, YM obviously missing Curtis Camper today, who's always a good option for them.
Yeah. He's a good bowler.
And he'd be excellent in these conditions, you know, is just line and length bowling. So, yeah. So this is Padraig Flanagan's 7th over. So yeah, we really would not leaving much at the end. Oh, down the track from Danny. Big swing.
Inside edge down.
That's a fine leg. Yeah, just the one. He was looking to go straight into the houses.
That's the 50 partnership up, I believe.
50 partnership.
Yeah, well done.
That's a great knock from these guys, 50 up. And I think I'll take a little break now because are we getting back our main comms man has come out from his lunch? Does he look well fed? Oh, at the end of the over we'll do a switch. Give him a little. I've half expected him to come out with a brandy and cigar. It's good ball, not kept a little low, but well watched there from Dermot. He's really been watchful today. He's setting this innings up very nicely.
3 away from the century.
Yeah. Well, he knows his job. His job is just to, because he's so capable of batting the full way and getting his own good total, but he knows how important it is to give that base for the whole team.
Oh,
well played.
Great shot.
Just
6 runs.
Over extra cover.
It's a huge 6.
That's just.
That brings up the century, Pembroke.
That's a top notch. There's no hope for the field side when the batsman does that. Into the same bushes that the ball went missing last time for 5 minutes. So hopefully we've a bit better of a chance of finding it. Yeah.
That was a beautiful shot.
Did you enjoy our lunch, Greg? Top notch, catered lunch.
Top notch nose bag.
Oh,
Beautiful.
you
Nice chicken.
Oh,
Some orange vegetables.
Ooh, lovely.
Green vegetables.
Ooh.
Some potatoes.
Oh, you gotta have. Look, you're in Ireland. You don't. If there's no
And
spuds.
after that, apple pie and dessert.
Ooh. Oh, do you know what? I actually in France I bought myself obviously because self catering, you know, in the cabin. Didn't have everything there, so I went to the supermarket one day to pick up a couple of knives and a potato peeler. How stupid! I forgot the potato peeler. But I picked up because they had this little pack and an apple core, and it works brilliantly. to slice. So next time I'm making apple tart tatin, it puts the apples into very nice slices. Gonna make my life a little easier. So the ball retrieved a lot quicker this time.
That's
Back into it.
the over up.
Yeah, another good over for Pembroke. You know, it's you know,
6 in it.
yeah, big 6, beautiful shots.
103 for 1.
Yeah, so 7 off that over.
Yeah.
So this 6-7, you know, you'd be looking at the 260, 270 mark if we keep this going. Pembroke keep this going the whole way.
Hopefully just under 300.
Oh well, obviously at the tail end you hope for that over where you get, you know, the big 15,
Yeah.
big 16, 17 run
Yeah.
overs, where you know you have a Theo, a Lorcan, a Gavin, a
Yeah.
Barry, who can all hit
Yeah.
those big shots, step in. But as long as you're going at the 6 or 7,
Yeah. Then there's no pressure on the batsman at the end.
there's no pressure. You're
doesn't.
still looking at a very good total. There's
Yeah.
And everything will be extras, and everything will be cherry on top.
Yeah.
Oh, what an effort from the fielder.
Oh, is there going to be a run out?
Oh,
No.
no run out.
Well, that's 2 chances, and none of them successful.
That was a top-notch effort from the fielder.
Yeah.
Didn't get that on camera.
Dived across.
I doubt it, but you got a fingertip to anyway. Stopped it down for 4. But almost, Danny. Just it was a lofty drive again. Short extra cover, almost got that.
I think so.
Played to the same fielder, this time on the ground by Dermot. A bit more watchful. So you can feel YM are just hoping and searching for a breakthrough here.
Yeah.
Any bit of luck they need just to get themselves a new batsman coming in.
Oh, got our lunch.
Oh, sorted here.
Yeah.
The youth are being looked after.
The burgers and chips.
Oh,
Can't beat that.
I'll have to definitely move away. The smell will drive me crazy. So it's everyone having lunch with me here today, I suppose. I'll have to go out. Another top-notch bit of fielding from YM. This is so.
That might
it's
be yours. I don't know.
some really good fielding from YM today. They've made no mistakes in the fields. There's no errors really. It's just those half chances have been more a quarter chance. They're just not
Chips are just shit.
sticking with them.
Where did you get this one?
Bouger. Oh,
Cut away.
great stop from the fielder.
Backward point feels that dot ball.
Long Barrett.
Yeah, not getting through any.
A nice little breeze.
Yeah, it's not chilly. It's a little bit of cloud cover though.
Yeah.
It's coming sweeping in over the mountains.
Hopefully no rain.
They're high clouds at the moment. Still a clear view of the mountain. But definitely a breeze coming from the railway tracks to the wall.
That's not a surprise. It's always cold
Yeah.
there.
Little change now for Dermot. They're bringing fine leg into the ring, dropping mid off back to the boundary. So we've got a fielder deep on the leg, deep on the off, and deep behind the bowler. And that's driven. It's driven back for a single.
Just a single to mid
Yeah.
off, deep mid off.
Well watched by Dermot. He saw that the field had changed. He saw an easy one there. No need to risk a chance to the trap. Just played it on the ground nicely, picked up a single. And back moves him into the 40s.
Yeah.
So it's, you know,
10 away from the famous half century. Oh, plays with that.
risky.
Probably should have left it alone.
It was a bit tight on line for that shot. But anyway, end of the over. Just a couple from it. It was a good over from Thomas Anders.
Will they bring on the fifth bowler now?
22. It looks like there is. Looks like a change to the bowling here. They had to, really,
Yeah.
unless they were going to. But I suspect they need Ruben Wilson for the the last 10.
Yeah.
12 overs with his 6 in the bag. Michael O'Reilly only has 3. Porrick Flanagan only has 3. So I would expect the two of them will bowl from one end for the last 6, and maybe Ruben Wilson from the other end for the last 6.
It looks like it's a spinner.
Well, or he's got a very quick action from a very small run-up.
It's a possibility.
Yeah. He's got a longer run-up than I have. I certainly don't bowl spin. Unless it hits a stone on the
Unless in the nets when it comes off a pole.
Yeah, exactly. So it definitely looks like a spinner with the fields change. We've got
Yeah, someone on the boundary here.
We've got deep extra cover. We've got deep mid off. We've got deep square leg just behind square leg, and we've got deep mid wicket or cow, whichever your preference is. And then the rest inside the ring. You know, fine leg up in the ring, mid wickets,
Oh, there's
mid on.
Easy singles here.
Well, they're never easy if the bowler's bowling well, but backward points and then just short cover. So looks like left arm off spin. First ball played just dead hands, soft hands. Single into the covers there. Well run. So yeah, a bit of left arm spin here. Changes it up in the 24th over.
First spinner from YM.
Yeah. These will be important overs here now because they'll be relying and hoping he can get through 10 economical overs. Oh, dropped. He dragged that down.
Another single. Oh,
Yeah,
pushing.
no, it's well picked up in the deep.
Deep square leg.
Just a little drag down there from the bowler. Played away nicely by Danny. Just a single.
Can you get me a water?
Oh, good tight line.
Dot ball.
Yeah, tight line there from the bowler. You know, cramps up the Dermods. Goes
Sweep
for
it.
that. Sweeps. Bit slog sweep to the empty deep mid on.
And that's a 4.
Yeah, that's 4 runs.
For Tucker.
No, yeah, oh yeah, for deep.
45
Yeah,
for him.
mid on was inside the circle there, so he risked it. He dragged that from just a little outside off stump.
He's less than a shot away from his half century.
And the score moves on to 1-1-1 for any of you superstitious people.
For 1.
And big appeal.
Not out.
I think a little
Probably
bit.
going down low.
Maybe a little bat on that. Just see here now in a second. Wicketkeeper, bowler interested. Not much of the field. The rest of the field went up there. But yeah, that's definitely looks like the line he wants to bowl. He wants to bowl that middle and leg.
Making the batsman cramp up.
Yeah, forcing them to change the way they play him. But you know, that's if you're bowling left arm around. That's generally what you're looking at. Has to be careful though. If it does drop short at all and it spins, it's going to go down leg. Okay, so
24 overs gone, 111 for 1.
still on Nelson here. And we've got. That was sorry by the way. That was James Forbes who came on to bowl there. The youngster. Thomas Anders continues.
Oh, that get out of jail shot they played so much today.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And there was a little misfield, but Danny wasn't alive to it. He hadn't looked up early enough to see the fumble and the possibility of maybe taking it second. So just a single again. Like I said, the wagon wheel would be very interesting to look at today.
Played shots everywhere.
Well, a lot to third man, but what works. If that's where the gap is that where the line of the ball is
No
to play?
slips.
No slips, yeah. It's not a free hit, but it's certainly an option. Again, that's down just to down the leg side.
It's going to be a wide.
Yeah. Bowler thought maybe there was something on that, looking longingly at the umpire. That more so in hope and desperation.
not a huge appeal from the rest of the
No.
team.
So clear wide down the next side. Well taken by the wiki. He's done really well today.
Nearly perfect.
Well fielded, backward points.
Tries to guide it down again, but not successful.
Very important position that for YM today. He's cut off a lot of runs there because Pembroke are playing a lot of shots into that area. So, yeah, YM have gone now with 4 outside the ring to the fast bowler as well. Oh, well pushed into the covers.
Oh, that's a great pick up from the fielder.
Yeah, I could see Point was very backwards to trying to cut out any of those shots down to third man, which left open the possibility of the single into the cover. So it's great batting there. Really showing the importance of knowing where the fielders are and where the gaps are. Where you can pick up your ones when they come off the bats. Danny tries to play a similar shot there, but it goes straight to the fielder, so just the dots. It's a good tight line from Thomas Anders. Yeah, so just a 4 in the ring. Five in the ring now for YM. Deep cover. Third man on the boundary. Fine leg on the boundary. Deep mid wicket on the boundary. Yeah, played nicely, Danny. Again, that gap. Yeah, that gap again with backward point. So backwards.
McDonald's. That doesn't count.
So, drinks. We're going to have a little break now, but at 25 hours, Pembroke have moved to 114 for 1. Diarmid has moved very nicely to 46. Danny is playing an excellent little knock here, is on 29.
I think it's 115.
Okay. So back in a couple.
like. But we're back again after the drinks break.
They will hear you whisper.
Yeah, we hear Joe whispering. Oh, I want to. Can I wear the headphones?
Here. No. No whisper up there, saying.
Oh, the batsmen are back on. Everyone's back on. Just a couple of fielding changes.
Umpires come back on and get ready to continue after drinks break.
Just looking at the ball size, seems okay. Yeah.
Checking it through the rings. They're not Alim Dar. And we're ready to play with 25 overs gone and 25 overs left. Pembroke are currently 1-1-4 for 1. Oh, well, it said 1-4 there. Danny is on 46. Oh, no. No, Dearman is on 46.
And Danny is on
Danny's
29.
on 29.
Actually, no, Danny's on 30, it says in here. One.
They disagree.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a disagreement between the scoreboard and the... umpires going back to their positions. And bowler looking ready to bowl.
As the first ball about to be bowled back after drinks break.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be coming from the spinner again.
I can hear you.
Jamie Forbes.
I heard that.
Okay.
You need.
A big appeal there from the team, but umpire says not out.
Maybe pitching outside leg or too high.
Either one, still not out. Yes, the tips are very good. They're very good. I'd recommend them. Get them in Sandy Hook. Sorry,
It's not
Sandy Mount.
sponsored. It's not sponsored.
Yeah, not sponsored.
Hit away
That's
nicely. Just get a single.
Oh,
They'll
push
push
in.
for 2.
Oh,
Danny wants 2, but he won't get 2.
back on strike. Only 4 runs away from his half century. Plays it. Yep, and that would be just a single.
That's 1 run closer to his half century.
3 to go. Pembroke on 116 for 1, 117 for 1 actually.
Play and miss there by Danny's very well. Good.
Keeper tries to stump him, but not successful.
Very well bowled. Quick hands by the keeper.
That's a great little shot. Looking for 2, and they will get 2. Good little shot from Danny.
That's the end of the over. Score is 119 for 1 after 26.
joined by William McNamara.
Shot.
That's a great little shot.
He's just got a single there.
Get into the mic.
A bit closer to his half century there.
Yep, he's on 48 now, and he's 2 away. Bowler steaming in, and that's a great shot. Pushing for 2, and they will get 2. Nice cover drive there from Danny. Moves him up to 35. It's a great little partnership going here from Danny and Dermot. Tries to cut it, but doesn't get it away. To the keeper. Dot ball. Oh, and he's must have hit that down into the ground.
Bump ball.
So that's not out. It's a great stop for the
Really good stop there. He's steaming in. And they've just got a dot ball there.
Danny wanted a single, but Dermot with a strong note. How's your cricketing career going, William?
Yeah, very good.
Have played any matches recently?
No, I just go for like minor A's.
Nice. Well, that's
That's a single
Yeah.
for
yeah, that was a single for
Danny.
Danny. Actually, was that for Dermot? No, I think that was for Danny.
Yep. Danny's still 2 away from his half century there.
As you can see from the scorecard there, Danny and Dermot both going along nicely, and that's a great shot.
And it's
Pushing,
stopped
they won
by
the
the
two.
fielder. Pushing
And
for
they've
2.
got 2.
They've got their 2.
And that's another 2 from Danny. Puts him on to
38.
I think it's just 36. Oh yeah, sorry, it's 38. Drilled that on the ground.
Played straight to the fielder. Lovely. Big arm.
Another dot ball.
Yep, lovely fielding here. I joined my friend Eli Clark.
Well, that's been their getaway shot all day. And
Is that
one
a 4?
looks to be racing away.
Oof, no,
but
no,
it's
no.
not. It's a great stop. And they will only get 2.
Great stop there. Only 2. And is that to Dermot? That's to
No, that was for
Danny.
Danny. Danny is now on 40.
Dermot still looking for his half century.
Yeah, he is only 2 away.
Danny's just on 40. Just kept a dot ball there.
Danny wanted the single, but Dermot said no.
Oh, got past the fielder there.
A little bit of a misfield, and they'll take
They took the single there.
Danny
That
on to
puts-
41, and that's the end of the over. 128 for 1 off 20.
So, 28 overs, yes.
Yeah, 28 overs.
Very good score so far.
Puts Danny back on strike as it was the end of the over. So Dermot is still looking for that half century, but he's not really had a chance to get it.
Danny on strike. The bowler coming in. Looking for a wicket here. Ooh, play to the fielder. Lovely fielding here.
That backward point section has made a couple of great stops today. Saved a good few runs from away. Danny's still on strike.
Are you commentating now or are you eating dinner?
We're both. Yeah.
Okay, both. Okay.
And
Oh!
that's knocked
ball.
out.
Just bounced before.
It's
Lovely.
another dot ball. 41 for Danny.
Do you know they never offered me a chip?
I can't believe that, Graham. Surely they offered you a chip. Not for me, thanks. I had lunch. You carry on. Also, I got more sweeties. I have jelly babies and mint straws and...
Play to the fielder. Lovely batting here.
Again, hasn't it?
Taking their time.
Let's have to speak a bit closer to the microphone.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got it.
You need the headphones.
Let me have those and then I can keep an ear on you. Tell you if you need to be louder or not.
Okay.
That's perfect. Who said okay? That was perfect.
Thank you. Oh, that's another bumble.
Same again.
It's been quite a few of those in this over, actually.
It's called a bump ball.
Oh, bump. Oh, sorry, my mistake. Yeah,
Just got a quick single there.
great. Just tap it into the ground and run. Danny moves to 42 off 66.
129 altogether off the 28th over.
What a beautiful day it is, hey?
Yeah, it's a really nice day.
Can't believe our match earlier was cancelled.
Yeah, that was very surprising.
And which team
Well,
would that have been?
That was the minor A's against Marion.
Yeah.
And it was called off this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Due
well,
to
it was
the
raining
rain.
this morning, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Very
Now
annoying.
Now it's a beautiful day.
I think it was the wet pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably could have played on our junior pitch here.
Yeah.
The boundary of this pitch goes right up to the mat.
Yeah.
And this is a really nice
It would have been good to play that game because we're playing them in the cup semi-final.
And when's that game on?
Yeah.
Next Saturday.
Yeah,
Away.
so hopefully.
Oh,
No,
And whereabouts is it?
no, that's in the league. We have them again on the Monday or the Tuesday in the cup. So we're playing them 3 times.
So is it the
In
Monday or the Tuesday?
Well, it's one of them.
Our cup game against them is the 2nd of August.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh.
a huge shot, but will it be caught by the fielder? No.
Oh, and it's gone for 4,
a
just
drop.
short.
It's a drop and it's gone for 4 runs.
Very
Oh, that's-
unlucky.
Very unfortunate from the fielder. Probably.
For the batter that threw the 6.
Yeah,
Mm.
very unfortunate
not
for
really,
both of them.
but-
Out of class.
Yeah. That moves Danny up to 46. Both of them.
Yep, and both of them
quite close,
looking
actually,
for
now.
their half century.
Mm.
Taking their time for the match.
And it's great fielding.
Into the
so
fielder, just got a single there.
Moves Danny up to 47.
47.
1 run behind Diarmuid, who hasn't faced for a long time.
He's looking to face. I think that Danny's gonna get it first, eh?
I must say it will be close.
Oh. Play to
That's
the
just a
fielder.
single, so they are both now on 48.
No.
Oh.
Dermot's on 49.
Yeah, one
Oh,
away from his half
Diarmuid's-
century.
Sorry, yeah. So Diarmuid's on 49.
And Danny
one away.
with 47, 3
Yeah, so
So
away.
Danny can reach this with just 1 shot now.
Yep. Just needs a 4 or 6 and he's got his half century.
Or a 3. That would be the easiest option. It's normally either a 2 or a 4. There's not many
Yeah.
3s.
I think you'll find he tries to drive this one through the covers.
Yep.
Big gap up in front of the clubhouse.
And it's played.
Kind of tried to cut that through the covers, but
You can see the shot he wants to play.
there's a big gap there.
Well, even if he just gets it past the fielder in the ring, he'll be able to pick up a single, perhaps
Yeah.
2.
Yep.
Rotate the strike. Oh, he's gone big.
Oh, he's gone big and it's a 4.
And there's clapping from the Pembroke team on the sideline. That brings up
And I
his half
think
century. Really, really good
lovely
backing
half century.
from
Finished
Danny
on a big.
Hogan.
Yep.
His
Really
half century
well done.
came up after 71 deliveries.
Good
And the
little run
score
rate.
has now moved on to 139 for 1. Just watching the delayed broadcast, and you can see that 4 hit straight down the ground.
It's a
No
great shot.
danger there. Hit the sight screen, and that brought Danny Hogan his well-deserved half century.
The Pembroke dressing room were very happy with that.
Yep. Really
So they should be. That's a really good innings from Danny Hogan.
And he was behind Dermot Tucker for the entirety of that innings, having come in at number 3. But he's actually passed out.
Yeah, it's overtaken him.
Passed out
as you see.
Dermot Tucker with that
Fourth.
shot to the boundary.
Yeah, he
And
got
he's moved on to 51.
well, he got 5 4s, 0 6s, and a nice strike rate of 71.83.
So Dermot Tucker now facing, and he's on 49. What shot do you think he wants to play to get to his half century?
6 maybe.
I don't think he'll try and play 6.
Looking for a single maybe.
I think he'll drop it short.
Yeah.
Maybe down to deep square leg. Oh,
played
Enough.
4.
that's
Just
his
a
shot.
single there.
Well,
Lovely.
2 half centuries and 2 balls.
Really well done.
Pembroke
One on
dressing room
51, one on 50.
Clapping again. It's quite a big partnership now from the 2.
Well, the first wicket fell at 47, so they're close to a century partnership now, so you're quite right.
It's 7 away.
Oh, that's a super
Yeah.
catch, that. You won't make a better catch than that this season.
Possibly.
Bag of chips blowing off the table, caught a foot off the floor.
Oh, big swing there, no ding.
Well, did you hear that? So, Perhaps now that both these batsmen have reached their half century, with 20 overs left to go and still 9 wickets in the shed, do you think they're going to start playing more shots?
Yeah, I think they're going to try and up the run rate here. They've got nothing to lose.
You do appreciate that we have child labour laws in this country.
Oh, that's a cracking shot. Beats the cover at short, beats the fielder at short cover.
It's a good attempt, but you couldn't have stopped that. It's a great
attempt.
shot.
He certainly showed a lot of commitment to get to that ball. But it wasn't enough. He gets over the rope. 4 more onto the total, and perhaps Danny Hogan now feels the shackles are coming off, and he's going to try and score anything he can where he can.
Just looking at the delayed broadcast, that's a beautiful shot. Races away. The fielder couldn't do anything about that.
The delayed broadcast is brilliant, isn't it?
It's basically just a replay.
But only for the commentators.
Yeah.
You have to remember that people at home aren't seeing that.
Yes. Oh.
Play down to third. That will just be a single. They've played that shot very well today, I think.
Yeah, scored like 40 runs of it or something now.
Well, the clouds are back, the blue sky is gone, but do you know what? They're quite bright clouds at the moment, suggesting they're not too thick.
Yeah, hopefully no rain today.
We really missed the info bar last week.
You would, wouldn't you? That's something I forget to do as a commentator, is keep you updated as to the score, because I think people must be getting bored of me saying this now. 147 for 3 off 32. Off 33, you know, so I know consciously if we don't have the info bar, it's tough.
We were sitting in the pub and we were waiting for the camera just to pan over to the
scoreboard.
Go on, quick, read that. What is it? I haven't got my glasses.
That's a great shot.
Oh, that's
cuts that
burst through the fielder's attempt. It's going to run down to third.
Yeah, it's a 2. Oh, that brings up the 100 partnership, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely spot on, young man.
And
tell him something once, he remembers it.
And there's 3 to go before the 150 mark.
Here's a general question for everybody.
Yes.
When you go down to nets, why do people wear their batting shorts outside of their tracksuits? That was a question posed to me by a parent on the evening.
It's too much stress to take your gear off, put them on, and then put them back on again.
Well,
there you go.
As JJ says, basically they cannot be bothered.
Answered in 8 words or less. And she thought, because her son went to put his underpants outside his trousers, and she was pretty much horrified as to what are you doing? And then she happened to see that Gordon Clark had done the same thing at nets on Wednesday, and she said, well, perhaps this is the way they do it in cricket. So
learn a lot of Gordon Clark, don't
but she had the willingness to ask the question. So I said, no, it's just a convenience thing. It's just, I'm going into bat for 5 minutes. Let's put these on, and then I can take them off easily, and I don't have to go up to the dressing room to do it. It's basically a decency thing, as well as convenience. Can I remind the viewers in the front row that that microphone is live?
Oh, sorry. We're talking...
I know you haven't said anything wrong, but I thought I'd warn you. Joe, you should know better.
Yes, Joe.
Dougal does have the ability to pick up conversations, and on occasion it's been quite hilarious.
Yes.
Keep back, lads. Keep going.
It talks between JJ and Joe. Never know what could happen.
Oh yes.
No, just another easy single. Misfield.
Well, since the early loss of that wicket, well, I won't say early, but JJ Garth departed when the score was on 47. These two have really done well. And now they're starting to look to score off.
And that brings up 150.
Every ball. Yeah, right on top of it.
That's another milestone passed, 150 for 1.
Doing a better job than me.
Niall, is there any chance we can see the worm?
No.
Okay, that was an easy answer. for a haircut.
And it's true. And don't ask.
No, just ask the question. Got an answer. Wasn't the one I was looking for. But.
Do you have a worm?
We had a worm when we were running through the laptop that decided it was nuts.
Oh, okay.
So I haven't switched back again.
What application was the worm on?
It's an OBS.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you're now talking in French or something, are you? It's an ODS. He's gone big there. I'm gonna give him credit and say that goes over long on, bounces twice into the fence.
Great for from Danny.
It was very close to cow corner, but in fairness, it was straighter than that, so we'll give him credit where it's due.
Get myself
a drink
out of this stuff and into my drinking gear.
Excellent. I mean, you haven't got a Guinness stain yet, that's the problem.
No, well that's I'm trying to avoid the Guinness stain.
Ah, no.
The gear off
No,
first.
it's to tell you anywhere to Pembroke, so, you know, every stain is a memory.
Yeah.
Every.
Welcome back, Seb.
What's the bowler's name at the moment?
O'Reilly, I believe. Well, O and then something. Don't know the full first name, but surname is Riley. O'Reilly. Yeah. But I don't know his first name. Could be Oscar. Ollie. Having a complete guess.
The way to work it out is to actually listen to what the fielders are saying.
Yes.
Ollie.
Yes, I think it is Ollie. Ollie Riley. He's only in the second over, so he's the sixth bowler. That will be another single. Not too many names that begin with no that I can think of anyway.
Yep.
Okay.
You can pick it up if it's easier to read it that way.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's
It's
got a
bounced
bit of
up
bounce,
bit.
isn't it? Bounce higher than I thought it was going to. I thought it was a bit wider as well, so.
It's only a good length, but it bounced up too. Say it's neck height.
Well, there's a fair few people down watching today, isn't there?
Yep, there is.
Pembroke and YM always attracts a good crowd. Close neighbours,
Yep.
close friends, good rivals. Seb giving us those shots at the crowd as the bowler runs in. Oh, that bit of bounce nearly took the edge of the bat there. Just put it where you want it. There you go.
Yep.
So that's the end of the 34th over. There's 16 overs remaining in this now.
155 for one. Yes.
Pooh Sharma heading off on a lap, probably. Just going for a little stroll. Probably got an elastic band in his pocket. Do you?
Oh.
No, that's a no.
If you want to see a man who stretches well, Pooh Sharma. My goodness.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's the things he can do.
He basically rolls down to Pembroke on his back.
Mm.
Do you find it easier standing up sometimes?
Sometimes.
That's just punched out to mid-on. Single.
Well, I'm going to go for a quick 5-minute break.
Well, you enjoyed that, and thank you very much for your work so far. And do make sure you do come back.
Yes.
We have more work for you. This is James Forbes now bowling from the nursery end. James sort of sat next to his father for the lunch today. So proud daddy will be watching on in person today, not following on the stream. Gets the feeling that Mikey O'Reilly could be selling advertising on his back. Fielding right at long off. So yes, if anybody has any questions about cricket, you can send them in to us. Craig@cricket.ie is an email address. Try and keep the obscenities to a bare minimum. It's played away. I run that. It's a good over. James Forbes. It's his 6th over complete. Now there's 34 overs gone and 16 to go. Danny Hogan getting a quick towel off. Fresh air. Suddenly the long hair and the beard for these 3 days of the summer. Maybe a bit of a disadvantage. But it's not too much of a disadvantage. He's on 65 now. Excellent.
Great setup.
Oh, you should see what he does. He now gets close decisions and he can zoom in on the action. That was a short break. Was it a comfort break, was it?
Just a toilet break.
You'll learn that one in time.
Okay.
It's a posh expression for a toilet break.
Oh. Well, yeah. Yes.
It's when you don't want to tell people.
Okay.
So, was it a comfort break?
Yes.
There you go. Lesson learned. Educational.
Yes.
Well, the sun has come out and more people coming down to the ground. Yes, good to see cars using the overflow car park. Haven't seen that for a while. And it must be a decade or more since I saw cars on the outfield.
Are we not allowed to do that anymore?
No.
Ruins the grass, I guess.
It's not good for the grass. Dale is the groundsman for both clubs now, so
right.
So he'd only be causing problems for himself. But yeah, gone are the days where you just took the picnic out of the boot. Almost gone in the air, shot. But wide of the fielder.
Really good, Art. Really good, mate.
160 on the board now.
What's a good target here, Craig?
Well, the last 2 games our first have played, it hasn't gone tremendously well. That having been said, 260.
Yeah.
I think they should be aiming there or thereabouts, and that's not being excessive. That's 6 and over. If they can get it up to 7 and over, all the better. But YM aren't bowling badly, and they fielded well.
Yeah.
Here's the money man of the club.
Ah, indeed.
Robbie Brophy.
His familiar gait.
Yes, indeed. And familiar silhouette as well. Good afternoon, Robbie. How are you?
Hey, Robbie. Michael Byers. I know, indeed.
2 years, say 2 anyway.
Yeah. How are things?
Yeah.
Very well, thanks. Very well.
He's gone down the track.
Oh,
He's pulled him out.
Great fielding.
But it's a good save and it keeps it down to a single.
Probably could have been 2 there.
Yeah. We played a T20 on Thursday, I think.
That was an awful game. 4 drop catches. It wasn't pretty, I have to say.
Just going back to that 260 mark, Graham actually predicted 273.
That could be a good guess as well. Nice shot through the covers from Dermot. Well, the fielder's going to cut it off inside the fence, and his arm is going to save 2 runs.
Again.
But he got a nice 2 there. moves him on to 57. I think he's determined not to fall too far behind Danny. That's the end of the over. 15 to go. Score is
163 for 1.
Hey, Lucy. Hmm? Very good. Very good. Oh, I learned it. No. So 15 hours to go. Enjoy the lunch? Yeah. No, that's good. Just the full day. I'm more likely to get help on a full day. Yes.
It's a great stop.
Right on the bowl up.
Another single that moves us up to 164 for 1.
Plays that one out
That's
wide.
a misfield, and they'll take a single from it. It's really good running.
Very good backing up, otherwise they'd have got another couple there, I feel. Becca's Bakes does cakes and biscuits and coffee, tea.
Beer. That would just be a single
non-dairy milks,
to mid off.
Yeah, there's non-dairy milks. Oat milk, soya, that sort of thing.
Run rate sticking along nicely.
But it's percolated coffee, not
Oh,
whatever
yeah,
that
will
word
be
is.
great stop there from the field. It's really good.
But if you need a good
saved
start to
two.
morning, that's the coffee to go for.
Nice dive to his left. Oh, that could have been out.
Sometimes it's good for commentators because she usually has a few cakes left over that I'm going to see out in the day.
Match out here tomorrow?
No, there's nothing on the ground tomorrow. Well, it was the reserve date for the Irish Senior Cup game if it had rained. And it was also
That's another great stop from the field.
it for a league game.
Twice.
It's the one time it gets down the square, and Leash can't raise a team. The Leash have been asked by Cricket Leinster to put out their first, seconds and thirds on the same day. Yeah.
Not enough bodies.
Not enough bodies.
Sure.
So, I think that these two would want to start getting on a bit now. What do you think yourself?
Yeah, well, only one wicket's fallen, so plenty of reserve in sheds. Try and get a couple of runs, not too much risk.
6 and over should be easy enough from here on in, I'd have thought. These two batsmen are both in now.
Yeah.
YM will want to take a wicket if only to slow the run rate.
Oh, that's a
That's
great
clubbed.
shot. It's another 4 runs.
And Danny really has decided to open up his shoulders now, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's 73 now, I think. Danny?
I think you're absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
In fact, I trust you more than I trust the scoreboard. Well, the 1 wicket 2 fall was that of JJ Garth. He was given out LBW. He was saying he felt the umpire may have erred in that decision, but it's in the book. He's in the hutch, and there's 1 wicket down. 170 on the board now. 100 off the last. Oh. And Danny Hogan's off. He's just edged one through to the keeper. He was trying to lift it, I feel.
Yeah, it was a bit of a bouncer, and he's tried to hit it over the keeper's head, but that Danny Hogan has got to go for 73. 172 now.
Well, that's his 3rd half century this season, I think.
Yeah.
His highest score has been 77 this year, so he'll be disappointed at getting out now, but he'll be delighted with a half century, and he'll get a good round of applause on the way back in.
It's great innings from Danny Hogan.
What about it, Danny Hogan? Those two put on 123, and that's a super partnership, and Pembroke needed that, but he now gets the chance for Captain Theo Lawson to head out to the middle. Theo has been Mr. Dependable for Pembroke for, well, as Mr.
Quite
Kipling
some
would
time.
say, more years than I kind of remember. Myself and Paul came over to us from Clontarf, and possibly the two best signings Pembroke have made ever.
Yep. Say that. Not that I've been around long enough to know, but.
Oh, you'll be telling your grandchildren about. I remember the Lawsons.
Yeah.
You look like you're off to ring some bells.
You actually made it and everything.
So, Theo, the new batsman. Now, here's a quiz question for you.
Yes.
What is Theo's favourite cricket shot?
Favourite cricket shot. Let me see one ball, and then I will. Okay. Let me do it really fun.
Come and stand out this side. And then you can put it exactly where you want it.
Yeah,
Which is
okay.
there. There you go. There you're laughing.
Oh, that's
there's
4
one
runs.
run down. 4 runs. I think, yes, I think there was a chance it would have been an absolutely super catch had he
Yeah.
taken it. I think.
Very far down the leg side. Well,
That was, well, one way to get off the mark.
I'm gonna say cover drive.
Well, I'm going to say sweep. Theo does like to sweep.
Okay. Hopefully we see one.
So it's on another camera. You're safe.
That's safe.
Yeah, but
That's a great shot. Another single.
very
Pushing.
square of the wicket.
No.
Good fielding side. You could tell from the intensity of the fielding practice before the game, it wasn't just a pat a cake, throw the ball around. They were actually.
Is that an expression? Pat a cake, throw the ball around?
Yeah. It's been on catchphrase 2 or 3 times with Mr. Chips.
Oh, could have been a nick there, but there isn't.
Well, he's already picked up 1 wicket this over, so his confidence will be high.
Ollie Riley.
And that will certainly do nothing but encourage him.
Yeah. They've got a couple of runs off him, but he's got a wicket, which is the main thing.
Well, it's what YM needed. Danny Hogan, 73, was starting to open his shoulders and starting to slap
Yeah.
the ball around.
Well, let's hope Dermot can stay in and get some runs.
Let's hope Dermot can now play that. We'll see if Dermot can now play the Danny Hogan role and give him a bit more freedom as Theo finds his feet. Take some of the pressure off Theo.
Yeah.
Just put them on one ear and one ear off, and then you can still hear what I'm saying, but you can hear what's going on.
Okay.
First year we
Picks
were.
up the audio.
Dougal as he got for 75.
Right.
Probably him.
A lot of people wouldn't know what that means.
No, but we know.
Some of us.
People of my vintage would know. Yeah. Just go onto YouTube and look up the Magic Roundabout. Ah, the 60s. They must have been brilliant.
I was not around for.
Graham Mooney, our other commentator today, slowly making his way across the bottom end. I think he did 3/4 of a lap and now he's heading back on the other 3/4. Mr. Sharp, how are you today? No? Everything is live? Either that or else for the last 3 hours.
Just loitering.
He's being picked up in the background. He's that background murmuring that you often hear at Sky as they tell another in-joke.
That's behind.
Niall, when do you envisage us moving into the box? Tomorrow? There's no game on the ground. No, is it a couple of weeks away?
Makes sense. What do you need up there?
It's in progress.
You take the oil box.
Pretty much.
So where are you putting your car from?
175 for 2.
He likes number 5. The top order's pretty set. Just take the single on the offside. Right. Might get a rise in the midfield and defenders. He could have advertising space on his back because he's standing right in front of that camera. But other than that, no, I don't think you do. You know, you already have that there.
That's Lucy's here.
Oh, that's fair enough. Now, Theo Lawson will be looking to push his innings on. He's already on 6. Started with a 4 off the first ball. Plays that one nicely down to third, but it'll just be another single. Very well set field here by YM today.
Stay with us,
They've been very good in the field.
Looking forward to being here for the last 10, I think, Theo.
Well, he's sat there long enough with his pads on. We've all had that one. Pad up in the first over, and you wait until the 40th to get out there.
Yeah.
Oh, once again,
Men in the right places, I think.
really well set field. Saving plenty of runs here, wouldn't you say?
Yep. I remember in a 5th game, talking about padding up, I was batting 10 and we slipped to like 40 something for like 9 in like 17 overs and suddenly I had to put my pads on.
Was that this season?
Yep, that was this
Yep,
season.
I heard about that game. Kieran got 10 not out that day.
Yeah, I got 10. I batted for 22 overs and I got 10 runs.
Brilliant.
Got a 50 partnership
Exactly
there.
what the 5th needed.
Yeah.
The 5th batting has actually come together in the last couple of games. Put up sort of 200s, which has been unheard of territory.
Yes.
We haven't done that for a very long time.
We got like 98 in that game.
Yeah.
They chased it down in like 12 overs.
Yeah, 98 isn't really enough.
Yeah, not in a T. I think it was
Although I
actually
see in the
T40.
cup final 50 years ago that the lunch was in honour of. Did you see the scorecard?
Yes, inside, yeah.
Malahide got 79 and Pembroke got 80 for 9. I mean, what a cup final that must have been. Every run must have been cheered to the absolute... No, it went on for overs and overs.
Right.
Tom Parker bowled 12 overs. So, no restrictions.
Oh, yeah.
Tom Parker, I think, took 4 for and got the game's highest score of 23.
That's a
You just,
high score.
Oh, those games. But again, pitches have improved so much in recent years. You're either playing on a match or on a top quality grass pitch. Now, I know there are exceptions out there, and I'm sure Gordon Clark, you can put your phone down now. I understand what you're saying. There are some grounds which are less than satisfactory, but by and large, the standard of pitches in Leinster cricket is far higher than it was 40 years ago.
There's only one that I would say isn't as good. Adamstown. Adamstown. We were playing a minors game. The Adamstown pitch. All of the shots Eli and me were playing. They didn't go for 4. They were just 2s.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have a cut-out field, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult to play on.
That's nicely played. Out to the leg side.
That
Will it get to the
will
rope?
be 4, yep, it will be.
Yes, it will.
That's another great shot.
Lawson moves on to 12. Score on to 184.
Yeah.
And suddenly Pembroke, you get the feeling they have sort of like sped up a little bit.
Yes. Well, 184 for 2. 37 overs gone. Saying 240, 250 now. But hopefully in our last couple of overs we have some big swings and get some runs.
Well, with the spinner back on, I feel
I think.
something is going to happen here.
I think Theo might do
Well,
one
this
of
is
his.
Dermot facing
Oh,
now.
well, yep. Sorry, but
But I feel they're going to go now.
Yeah.
They're really going to start pushing it.
if Theo does go on strike,
And this could be
maybe
a wicket.
sweep. Oh,
There
yeah.
we go. He's gone big. It's going to land safely out in the outfield.
It was
2
a sweep.
bounces into the fielder's hands, and it's nothing more than a single. A lot of effort for 1 run.
Interesting to see what Theo does against spin. I don't think he's
Theo,
faced him.
Theo's going to want to go straight. Now he's looking to see, and they've brought another man over to the leg side, behind square on the leg side, because they know that Theo's going to smack that one out. 2 men on the boundary out there. They know exactly how Theo's going to play it, and he just takes 1 there.
Another sweep. Pembroke on 186 for 2.
You're drifting away from your microphone. Can you hear yourself properly?
Yes, I can now.
Yeah. We'll give you a break in a minute anyway. We'll get Graham back into the box for a few overs
Yep.
for the conclusion of this first innings.
Well deserved break, so I can go and play some Stumpy over there.
Well, are you all right? Do you need a drink or a packet of crisps
No,
or anything?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Do a couple more overs. Oh,
And there it is.
Well, that
He's
is
gone big.
far, yeah.
It's going to fall,
Oh,
and it goes for 4.
that's
Gets
the
through
second drop catch from that fielder today, actually. Had one over there.
Oh,
That's 4 runs.
you're quite unforgiving, aren't you? For old Mikey. There are 2 difficult chances he's being presented with, and he
Yeah.
hasn't taken either one, but they have been tough chances.
Yeah, difficult chances.
Would you have taken them?
Probably not.
I know I would have struggled. This time he plays it away
Get a
into the little ring.
Just gonna get a strong base underneath it. Catch it nice and high.
Well, poor Mikey now. He hasn't been able to get 2 underneath it, but he's made a great attempt with his hands both times.
He's been running to the ball, which is always difficult. Oh.
Oh, it's edged through to the keeper. Dermot definitely got an edge on that. That's the end of the over, but that was a chance.
2 chances in that over.
You'd have thought the keeper would have taken that one.
Yeah, that was pretty easy, actually.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. We don't need to stick over that.
Yeah.
So, we welcome Graham back to the box. You're going to take a break? Let
Yeah,
Graham do the
I
last
will.
10? Just tell everybody my name is. I hope you enjoyed.
My name is Henry McNamara. I hope you enjoyed my commentary.
And I'll be back later. Definitely.
That's my parents paying me away.
Well, you tell them that you want to stay. Tell them to get another drink. Tell them to get me another drink. Welcome back, Graham.
It's their rounds, definitely. Oh, moved along nicely, unfortunately. Danny, some along the boundary of saying thrown away a ton. He certainly was batting well enough to get one. 73, you know, it's just nothing shot halfway down the track.
Ah, look.
It was a beautiful 4 before it, but
halfway through the
yeah.
shot, he looked like he changed his mind and
Yeah.
wanted just to lift it over.
Down to third man.
Down to third man or the wicketkeeper,
Yeah.
past the wicketkeeper. Nobody feels behind the wicketkeeper except on the fifths.
Exactly. What are you talking about? We never stick anyone behind Kevin.
No.
Or I don't.
No, not when it's Kevin. Not when it's Guy. But
No.
if it's me, you want a third man and a long leg, but you only have one person.
Yeah.
The obvious thing is go long stop.
Yeah.
You know.
The good old days. Hey, it was my first cricket fielding position. Long stop to long stop for 40 overs.
Oh, I remember those days well. My dad used to take me out to his works cricket team, and if somebody was too hungover to play, or I just thought they were injured. But
yes,
life's
they were
life
injured.
experience has taught me otherwise now. Oh, that's a
well
good ball.
bowled. Ruben Wilson back on. They needed him back into the attack.
Dermot Tucker needs to go big now.
Yes.
He's got up to 65.
Well, his brother's itching on the sidelines.
Well,
itching, ready to go. It's been a great knock from Dermot. It's set up the innings very nicely. You just want maybe the strike rate to.
Well, he's only scored 5-4 so far in
Yeah.
a total of 65 and 1-6, but he's going to want to up that boundary percentage,
Yeah.
really.
Well, especially
He's
with
going to try. He's going to try. He's drops this between two fielders.
He'll
They
take
definitely
the
take two here.
Will he make it though?
It's not his end. Oh! Just missed the top of the bails.
Well, look, he's to be fair for the team, he's played a super knock and a super innings. For you want that from your opener. This
absolutely,
pace.
absolutely. It's just we're into the last 10 now.
Yeah, we've got two big hitters.
Now we know he is getting tired at this stage. I mean,
Yeah.
he's batted for 40 overs already. The concentration required for that is quite tiring. And so at this stage, you tend to get those missed time shots, and this is where, like with Danny Hogan on 73, he played a shot that perhaps he wouldn't have played when he was in the middle of his innings. Dermot waits well. He's going to drop that one to ground, is he?
Oh, what a take! That is a super
catch.
Top,
Dermot
top.
was just trying to get on with it there. Dermot Tucker, he perished in the pursuit of runs, but quite right, he's been there for 40 overs, and that is a super knock. 67.
He will be unhappy at getting out. Every batsman is.
But for 109 balls.
Team wise, he was trying to push it on. He did the right thing. Not the worst result in the world. You've got a fresh batsman, fresh legs, but a top notch batting. Obviously, as a batter, he wanted to stay there and get as many runs as possible.
Well, as you say, super score.
Super fielding. That was really, really well taken.
Lorcan Tucker is the next batsman in, and the crowd. And one Kieran Sharp will be delighted to see that.
Yes. Yeah.
So Reuben Wilson picks up his second wicket.
Well, he's bowled really well today. His first spell of 4 overs were excellent. Many people were, as I walked the sidelines, were going, when will he be back? Obviously, YM were trying to hold him back for this last 10, 11, 12 overs. Hopefully he'll close out they're hoping he'll close it out, reduce the run rates.
Well, these two have batted together on more than one occasion. I was only talking. It's strange. There were 9 presidents of Pembroke in the hall at lunchtime.
Wow.
Yeah, but when Michael Byers was president, was captain rather, we won.
Cut away, backward points. Going to be at least 2 here for Theo. Of course, the batsman crossed, so Theo was facing there. It was a nice shot away for 2. Just not enough to beat the fielder at deep extra cover.
No, and he led us to glory in the middle cup. And Lorcan Tucker was, I don't know, 13 at the time, and played a match-winning knock with Brian Bannigan. That's you should never seen 2 people scuttling up and down a wicket. It was poetic. It really was, and I can't tell you much more about it because the celebrations went long into the morning.
Yeah. Lorcan went home about 4 or 5.
Of it. I remember seeing an empty bottle of Hennessy in it. The middle cup was a good big cup, not like these plaques they keep awarding now.
Oh God, no! Like
YM is to blame for that. Them and their salver.
Yeah, flat. What's how many drinks you can get? You can put 11 points. Yeah, you can put 11 points in it, but
that's about the limit.
The intermediate cup is quite big and deep as well.
Yes, that was another good one.
That 2 years running. Yes.
Yeah.
Mentioning earlier, it was in the final 3.
The one good thing about those cups and filling them was that the amount of alcohol and bottom shelf alcohol that went into them sterilised them beyond belief. Nothing. You could have put a Ebola virus in that drink, and
COVID didn't stand a chance.
No.
But it was funny. The first we were in I was in the final 3 years running. Lost the first, won the next 2. The first year we won it. We won it in Leinster. And I always remember, Jamie Carnegie, ex-senior batsman, who was on the team, going up and just handing, just give us all that and that and that and that, and in it went. But our man of the match of the day, who was Rory Anders, brother of Tom, who's playing, and unfortunately he's injured and isn't playing today. We got man of the match age 12 or 13. When asked what would he do, a pint of milk. I've never let him forget about that. I always say I'll get you a pint of milk.
Well, Tucker off the mark with his first ball, and the one thing about Lorcan is he does look like he has time, and that is the sign of a
good batsman.
A batsman in form.
But it just shows you the difference in level, because when he first went up to the international stage, that would have been the one thing that was maybe bothering him.
Yep.
He didn't have as much time as he does at this level.
Wow.
Because again, every step up you take,
it's
the time. It's the time.
Next in will be Barry McCarthy, and Barry's in some fine form with the bat this year. I do feel that had he played in it, certainly
T20.
the first
Yeah.
one, it would have made a difference to Ireland to have that bat there.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
He's
good call.
Even if you didn't bowl him, he's nearly good enough than some of those lower orders.
Well, would you pick him just as number 7 bat? Well,
why not?
Well, you've got his bowling as well. Now, I mean, it has been commented on that he's not the cheapest bowler out there.
Who is in T20? It's batsmen who win T20s.
Yeah. Oh, Barney, welcome.
Batsmen win the T20s.
Yeah, I really do want. Whose bag?
Oh,
is
that's
this?
all the boys. Yeah.
Well, perhaps all the boys can tidy it up as well.
Yeah. They've gone up to the nets.
Well, when they come back,
they're tidying. Poor Barney is looking. Oh, is there something in there for me? Yes, you can still smell the remnants of chips and burgers. Yeah, no, in the modern
Jeremy
T20.
Forbes now into his final over. He's only gone for 44 so far, and just 3 balls remaining.
You would
punched away. It's got past the fielder in the covers. It's not going to reach the boundary.
No, excellent fielding.
Well, good fielding. Oh,
okay
fielding. Fielded.
We moved down the levels there. Every moment.
Yeah, I think you may have jumped onto the legend shelf a bit early there.
Okay.
200 up for Pembroke now.
He managed
201, and we're in the 41st over. They'll be looking for a few more yet.
He managed to get onto.
Did you enjoy the cricket up the north, ladies? Because we saw you on TV. Oh, I know you were there. We saw you. Now you weren't doing anything wrong, so that's quite all right. Yes.
No, back to it. I was impressed because he actually managed to get down and slide on the ground. So, like for me, that's legend status.
Well, it's
rather than sticking a boot out.
Slide, Graham. It's the getting back up again.
Oh no, the fun. No,
that's where the fun begins.
No. There's a difference between what he did and me falling over.
Not much.
It's the same result, but there's style points involved.
Style points and marks on the Richter scale. I suspect.
Tsunami in Dublin Bay. Like, we've already had one beach whale die this week. So.
Right, Ruben Wilson now. He's at the St John's end. The score is 202. There are 8 overs left and 7 wickets in hand.
Yeah, would you say...
I said 260 earlier on.
271 was my prediction.
There you go. So we're not too far apart.
No. 275 from...
I'm always pessimistic on these things.
Yeah.
Mainly because I know how little I can accelerate when I'm batting.
But we've had a few collapses, and new batsmen always take time to get going. You can't just because a batsman is of a certain standard.
Well, that's what YM would be hoping for now. A few wickets. Umpire's having a word with Theo. Don't know what about.
Yeah.
You're playing the sweep shot too much. What's your warning?
No, you missed the ball. When you're going to sweep...
Did you see the argument over the winter about where a batsman takes guard? Because a bowler can't run into the protected area.
You shouldn't be able to take guard in the protected area.
You shouldn't be able to take guard in the protected
area.
area. Well, I think you should. I think you should be able to take guard anywhere. All you're doing is messing up the pitch for your own team anyway.
Well, what if it's the first innings?
I don't care.
For the second innings, you've
batsman should be able to stand wherever he wants.
One of my first...
Next you'll be putting down a batter's box like baseball.
Well, sure, they're getting everything else in their favour. The batters get to have everything. It's a batter's game, batter's world. Anyone
down there actually watching the game on YouTube at the moment?
James is. I got a text.
I'm just
you
seeing
mean
if
the
I
bar.
can order a drink.
Yeah, you might be quicker texting.
Yeah, I think I'd be less successful texting.
Yeah.
Theo gets onto one.
Sweeps.
Well, it was a slog sweep.
Yeah.
Really, he was quite upright for that. Most unlike Theo, he does like to get that back knee down to the ground. He does lunges like I should in the gym.
Yeah,
I do lunges like you do.
Yeah.
So that will tell you the difference. But in my mind, I'm doing the Theo Lawson lunge.
Yeah, which is
the fact my knee's going.
My
what's
hamstring.
happening?
My hamstring wasn't getting anywhere near there. But my very first game umpiring.
Ruben Wilson now. Oh, that's an edge. That's going to go for 4.
No hope. No justice for the bowler.
You can't set a field for that.
No justice for a bowler there. It wasn't a brilliant delivery. Like, it was a short and wide, but
and he swung a bat over it and it took the edge and went where he wanted to. It was either going there or out through the covers.
Yeah,
it was nowhere else.
Bottom edge, back down leg maybe. But my first ever game umpiring, Senior 2 as it was then, which would be what, Division 3 maybe now, seconds level. I had an incident in the hills where the Clontarf opener, captain, came into bat.
There we go. He swings on another one. That's another boundary. That takes Theo Lawson on 30, and he's got there quite quickly.
And so he comes out to take his mark. Start of the second innings. And I've got Matt Dwyer at first slip. Of course, the curator out in the vineyards, and such a good one. He comes out, takes first guard on middle stump at the crease, then walks to the protected area to take middle guard again. And up goes the shouts from the slip fields. It was a nice, and I had a timed out appeal, of course, in that innings as well. Oh, it was a nice introduction to the senior levels.
Well, in this senior game now, Theo Lawson has decided he wants to take Ruben Wilson on.
Oh, that's a big, yeah.
One.
Only
he's just slapped down towards the
two.
scoreboard.
No,
It's got to be one.
Yeah.
Just one.
It was a good fielding.
Lorcan does, at the moment, tend to err on the side of caution
Well,
when it comes to running. He's been involved certainly in one that I know of with his
brother, yeah,
earlier in the season.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, look,
seven.
Two boundaries.
7 overs and a little bit to go. Say
Okay,
7
12.
overs at 50, 260, 270.
You won.
You know, that's you're not far off with that guess, Graham. And again, I feel if a couple of wickets fall, then
it changes it totally, of course.
My
Yeah.
260 comes back into play. That's hit straight at the fielder.
Yeah, bounces, ricochet out and get the signal. Well, we've had 3 boundaries in this over, and it just shows you where it can suddenly jump the run rates. 3 good boundaries from Theo, a couple of singles, and that was a 14-15 run over.
Now into the last 7 overs, which of course are the most tiring for a fielding side. I mean, thank goodness it isn't one of these heatwave days, because
if the sun was
50
beating,
overs and the sun beating down. You know, when you see people playing cricket in Australia or South Africa, places where the sun does actually shine.
Oh, and it's not just shining; it's actual. There's little air to breathe.
I'm really amazed that those people over there play in polyester trousers. I mean, nothing else guaranteed to keep the sweat in than a good polyester. But you'd think at this stage, I mean, in the 1920s, everyone would have played in cotton and linen.
Yes.
Well, why do we give that up? Was it because
price?
Price? Yeah.
It's manufacturing.
Yeah.
Tailoring. You could tailoring. You can make a
I had
lot
to have
more.
my whites taken in this year. You know, that's.
I went to my man in.
See you later,
yes.
ladies.
But one experience back in my 1 year playing in America, and like that, it was up in the 90s, and this was back when I could still bowl a full run up in my.
So James Form's finished his overs. He went for just about
46.
Yeah, close to 50.
Yeah,
it's 47.
I think Pembroke could be a little disappointed with that. They would have maybe wanted to put more pressure on that 5th bowler.
Well, 5th and 6th bowlers used at YM.
Yeah.
They've used the 6 bowlers now.
But again, yeah, one experience of bowling in those temperatures, and after 1 over, I was going, where's the drinks? So I don't know how the guys do it day after that, and like in spells of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 overs.
Ollie Riley, who's taken 1 for 35 now, he's only bowled 5 overs, but that's meant that the captain has 5 overs to play with his other bowlers.
He has O'Reilly to come back with. He 3 the opening.
Well,
Michael.
And he'll be in the mood to take wickets.
Oh, a little bit slower there, but weighted on nicely by Theo. Just slapped out for 1, deep mid.
Yeah, Mike O'Reilly would be determined to take wickets after having put down 2 very difficult chances.
They were very, very difficult. But you're still upset if your hands get there.
You may say they're very difficult with life's experience behind you, Graham, but the kids...
No,
he's dropped another one.
Yeah,
you know, it's harsh. They are harsh.
Well,
but these are their heroes.
Yes.
These are first-team players.
Yeah.
And that's all it is. They expect excellence. Now, that having been said, I do feel he did really well to get anywhere near the second one. You and I would have been waiting.
I would have been waiting my taxi to get me there.
We'd have been coming through here to go and fetch the ball as it bounced over the fence.
Where's my taxi?
But yeah, I mean, so that will give him an added incentive to.
But his first spell was excellent.
He
was really attacked the stumps.
You can see why the captain kept him on.
Yeah, he was every
overs.
ball something was happening. There was always a chance of a wicket. There was lots of he's out. Is that out?
No.
It's just
off the ground.
Yeah, stifled appeal of a 7 over to go kind of thing.
Welcome back. Yes.
Anders strays onto the legs there.
Well, that's just punched out on the leg side for a single.
Easy
Might as well
one.
walk that
Yeah.
because you're not getting any more than one.
No.
So we've got 271 and 260 as two guesses in the box.
275 from Eli Clark. I think he went with this. You know, the price is right. After I did my 271, he went to 275. Dug out there by Theo. Just a single to deep. Well, a mid on, right on the edge of the ring there. In the middle. Now he's going back for Lorcan. So we've got deep mid off, deep mid on, deep mid wickets, deep extra cover. Everyone else in, and third man on the boundary. Everyone else on the right.
Well, as many as you're allowed out, they're
Yeah.
going to have out now.
It's half.
Lorcan Tucker not quite getting the timing right. He was onto it quickly. His feet moved well, but timing wasn't quite there, and he tried to.
Yeah, not the
use
length
his
you'd,
muscles to put it through.
but the bowler escaped a bit there.
See, Simon Heaney has entered the ground. Do you know I saw Philip making a special delivery?
Harry Byrne and Rowan Kelleher walking through.
No.
International in Leinster.
Okay. Yeah. No, Simon Heaney has turned up, and I saw Philip making a special delivery to the bar of a couple of cases of Bulmers, just to make sure that Simon was kept happy today.
Happy?
How have you happy?
Why not? It should. It's gonna. We should have a good second innings here if the weather keeps away.
Well, DL will always come
Yeah.
into it, and that may be an advantage to have DL when you're batting second.
It
Mike O'Reilly
can
now
be.
coming back for his three last
yeah.
overs. The score is 2-2-2 for three. Richie Beno's favourite score. Well, second favourite score, I suppose.
So, yeah.
44 overs gone, last six. So Mikey will close out from the St John's end. And the captain has a number of options to use from the nursery end.
I would say Ruben Williams' first spell was from this end.
Yep,
Well,
I think he'll bring him back to this end.
He certainly has enough overs to finish out. Looks like Michael's changing his action, coming around the wicket for this spell.
He'll be bowling into
Yeah.
Lorcan Tucker, and that could lead to fireworks on the leg side. There are two guys out, one at cow
yeah.
corner, one at square leg. Slower ball.
Oh, first.
Tucker's onto
first,
it, and that's
yeah.
the first six. Well, that's a super shot and shows a lot of intent from Tucker. Mikey O'Reilly bowling round the wicket. That's really the angle for
Yes.
Lorcan to play that shot,
Yeah,
isn't it?
well, you've got to
He
get
had
it
set the
outside the
trap.
off. You've got to get it. You're not going to. It has to be a miss hit for that trap to work.
Yeah, well, it does.
No, actually, to be honest, I think Lorcan was more looking
the
to go
umpire's
straight.
heading over to tackle Paul Lawson as he takes a drink out.
Yeah, you need permission for that.
We don't have a little box of balls.
You know,
Ta-da. Good evening, the Bells. Evening, Max. How are you? Ah, not bad, not bad. Are you picking him up on Dougal there?
I don't think so. Go on, try it again. Very, very, very faint.
He's loitering. He's sort of speaking in the background at the moment. He's that mumbling voice you hear at the back of the skybox, you know? Would you do the last five for me? Another drink. Take on the last five there, Mike. Graham, Michael, Graham. I'm sure you played against.
I don't know. I was definitely.
I don't know that we did.
I don't think so. I'm around a long time, but I don't know if I ever did. But may have. Norcal there would have been probably.
You've been there in Sean Stewart's days.
Sean, no. I would have been around the Kyo's. Would have been. Well, I wouldn't play. I didn't play with the Kyo's. They're a bit above me when I was coming through first.
Were you living out that way?
Yeah, Leixup, grew up in Leixup.
Right.
Yeah.
Never went
So
to Phoenix.
yeah.
Do I need to?
You probably don't.
Right. Where's your?
Some good battles here in the late 90s and mid 90s against Pembroke. Always hated facing Craig. I always felt I was his bunny. Always seemed to get out some.
cover drive for naught. Got through it, was all the way.
Well, after that 6 off the first ball, he certainly has given himself a chance in this over to make it big.
Any tips?
Give it large.
The secret for
Changes top.
secret for Louis is good accent. Being able to do a good accent always helps his commentary.
A little bit of knowledge of the game always helps too.
Does he? We're not doing rugby. Does he know anything about this game? There's so many great stories on either side. Another just a single little punch out for one.
Saved about 20 runs on that boundary.
Yeah. Oh, well, backward point and cover boundary have been very important for YM today. Not a shots played
away
that
with
direction.
the old bumps out there. It doesn't seem to be so bad anymore.
It definitely has improved. Dale does such tremendous work on the outfield.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just.
Is this one of these new pitches?
No, it's 2 over.
Okay.
You can just see the kind of light tinge of green to the right. Is it?
The end pitch is playing 7, 6 and 7.
Must be my angle, sorry.
You said 4, Craig. Was it 4?
He's shredding for first class game.
No. They haven't they gave it permission for the big swing. Michael's moved back to over the wicket. The around the wicket experiment hasn't worked for him. They gave permission for the women's match to be played on the threaded, but for men's, no, I don't think they.
Why is that?
Doesn't
okay.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think about it.
Yeah.
Groundsmen are raving about it.
But it hasn't got enough. No. Yeah.
Oh.
Sweep from Theo, misses, not the right length for that. Just a little in front of the bats, safely through the wicketkeeper. So just the 7 so far from this over, which is a little disappointing considering the first ball.
I'm spoiling my goal of 281.
Yeah.
If he starts getting it in the slot. Who's that on the extra cover boundary there?
Oh, my eyesight is not good enough. We've 4 on the leg side boundary.
Yeah.
Bit fuller, driven back to deep mid on, just the 1.
Okay, so 8.
Just the 8 from the over. It was a good recovery there from Michael O'Reilly.
230 for 3.
Everyone's
going, who the hell was that?
It's only a matter of time. It's either 12th man or Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do the
accents. At the
accents.
end of the over, don't you, for the ads?
Yeah.
Or for the editing, really.
Well,
do you produce an edited version?
No, just highlights, really.
Yeah. Well, he does. If you go to the last 10 minutes of every broadcast, he runs off all the slow-mos he's done during the game.
Okay.
And he either runs to the full speed or full speed or half speed, depending how many he has. There's always 5 or 6 minutes of each game where you just see the fours and the wickets, and there's no commentary with it.
Yeah, fair.
By that stage.
So this is.
It's enough of an operation, isn't it?
Oh,
That's
bit
gone,
too
surely.
full, low full toss. Theo just gets that out to the deep boundary there on the leg side.
Cameras.
Here, today, 3.
So where's the other one? There's somebody's operating one.
No, it's down there.
I saw it moving though,
that
but we
was Niall
were.
moving the one on the pole.
Ah, very good.
He's recentered it.
Okay. So you can do that remotely.
Like
By
that.
standing at the bottom.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Thomas Anders continues. Oh, it's a
Nice.
bit down to the leg
Oh,
side
that's gone
mid.
through.
Bounce just in front of the
No,
fielder
it's
there.
gonna stop that one as
Awkward.
well.
Just going to be the 2.
No arm. Sorry, Jack.
Just remember the players aren't going to probably watch the back on this, you know.
Yes, I've had the odd complaint afterwards.
Have you?
Yes, from Pembroke players.
They can get over themselves.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to play 5 reverse sweeps in an over and miss every one, you're going to get abused.
Yeah.
And rightly
You're going
so.
to stand here for 7 hours. You're allowed to take the piss occasionally. Ah, why?
Oh, he gets away with. Oh, there we go. A late call.
Those arms seemed a bit spring-loaded, really.
Maybe you heard me.
I wonder if just having this here, additional pressure on the players. I have that long for us to watch me after the game and say, what did you think about...
Could you look back on?
Yeah.
Well, I've often
I
wondered,
saved it for you.
will the LCU scorers and umpires association ever use any of these films. Shot.
Very nice.
Sounds beautiful off the bat there from Norton.
They won't use them in. No, they don't, because it's not equal. Because we're the only club doing what we're doing. We're the only ones who put that there with 3 camera angles.
They can still just have a look at an umpire and see how he's done for his positioning in the game, and
I'm sure the umpires themselves go back and rewatch
yeah.
these things.
I'd like to think they
Must be
certainly.
a prerequisite to have a Ned as an umpire, is it? I've seen 4 umpires now. No, that's about a gap.
Through the gap. They're getting around the
No,
corner.
no, he's there again.
Cut off. That's brilliant
Another 2
work.
save from Tector.
Basically hoovering on that side of the ground.
3 Tector international cricketers in that family.
Probably will be a 4th. Alice is a fine cricketer. Lots of talent there.
Yes. They must watch or play cricket every day, that family.
That backyard, yeah. It's like the Tuckers, I'm sure.
It's just not quite there, is it?
It's tough for Theo to
Yeah.
get out to that boundary.
Yeah.
It's a long way. As I say, you remember the days we played. Well,
I never had a problem getting it out to that boundary.
and the cars would be parked 20 yards in from that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's a long way, isn't it?
So
Probably doesn't need to be out that far, to be honest.
It would certainly make for a lot more 4s than 6s today if it was in 10 or 20.
Here we go, coming our way.
Just a little dab into it for the easy one, which they walk. Yeah. 4 to go. To score, move to 239.
I need 41. Who else?
I need 32.
Yeah. 10 and over for the last 4, so it's not greedy.
No, not at this level, and not with these 2 batsmen who are more than capable of hitting the big shots.
As you're walking through without permission.
Yeah.
getting ready now. 4 overs to go.
Well, I'm sure Lorcan will. He plays the straight lofted drive so well to the onside. I'm sure he'll be looking with Michael coming over the wicket. Yeah, yeah. I think straight drive. Yeah. This will be the this will be the 6 iron.
That's not going through.
Oh,
Right
no.
into the hands.
Full on middling off there. Just punched just for the stop ball. It's just. And it's just a couple of yards either side of a fielder from being a boundary.
Over his head, really.
Yeah.
Come on, Lord.
There we go.
Man. No,
Straighter.
Oh, hello. Good effort.
4
How's
runs.
that?
Moves across the stumps to play that shot nicely. Got into position and just a little too full from the bowler.
I used to give it out if I don't hit the ball out there all the time, and everyone else seems to do it now. Maybe I started a trend.
Well, I doubt any youth coach teaches the forward defence and the back defence anymore.
Yeah, you won't be needing that, son.
No. But we don't do that anymore. Looking out for the draw does not come into things. Again, across the stumps.
Oh, that'll go.
That's a straight shot. It's beautiful.
That's more like it.
Two Asians back in the pitch.
All right, thank you. If they stay in, I think I'm happy enough.
We need to start a little jar for these
Absolutely.
predictions every match. But it's a rollover
Exactly,
week.
until it starts
yeah,
spinning.
like the numbers rackets.
Who has coins anymore, anyway?
Oh, we'll take your credit card details quite happily.
Good luck with that. Thousands.
25. Oh, that should be. Oh no, could be safe.
Very high.
Oh,
No,
it's
no,
very
no,
high.
that
No,
should
he's
be
under
gone.
it. He's under it and taken.
Good help.
Oh, just didn't quite get that. Hold it up.
Is about that one. The wind is now blowing there, and
Yeah.
I just sat up there. It's like my pitching wedge when I should have taken the 9. Now we're in trouble. For my
Well,
I
with
mean, for
Barry McCarthy to step out.
well, exactly, but it's going to be 295 now, isn't it?
No pressure, Barry.
Barry, who came back with Lorcan today after their
Yeah.
international activities during the week.
Yeah, Barry had a bit more of a rest, unfortunately.
Indeed.
It's a quick little knock there from
Nice
Lorcan.
little cameo, Lorcan.
29. You know, you still Theo there on a nice 38, itching. They cross there, so of course Theo will be facing here.
So is it Pembroke a great batsman? YMCA a poor bowler? Or it's a great wicket? Why have only a poor wicket?
We haven't given too many chances.
I don't know.
A batting team for runs that we put ourselves more at risk?
I'm going to give the money to the wicket.
It's a good wicket. There was a little bit of moisture in it, and it gave a little something earlier on. Then again, our openers, well, obviously we're very watchful at the start, and I think Diarmuid and Danny. Brilliant
Stop
keeping,
keeper.
brilliant keeping. Maybe possibly 5 runs saved there. That may have gone onto the helmet. They played very watchful for first 30 overs or so, while still picking up their 1s and 2s.
Yeah. Kept ticking it on.
Yeah. So.
They
Good.
fielded well, YM, but they haven't dropped anything. There hasn't been much in the air, I think you're right.
The couple of chances, I wouldn't even say half chances. There was quarter chances a few times.
Yeah, there were a couple down here on the boundary.
Yeah. There was
in
a
front of us.
second slip, had a half a chance for a spectacular one-handed. There's nothing clear-cut sweep, but straight to out. Just the one. There's not been glaring errors made by YM. And nothing amazing. There was a couple of early shouts for LBW when Michael was in his first spell.
Yeah.
He got one,
He
but
did.
and there was
Sure about that one, actually. Did we look back at that?
well, yeah, it's definitely a case of the batsman, and a lot of people think it was hits. But anyway, there was possibly a cotton bowled when Danny was facing earlier on. It might have rubbed off the glove. So apart from that, there hasn't been. It's just been one of those games of cricket where it just seems the bowler bowls the ball and run is taken.
Yeah, well, we're saying that like we think 250 is enough. I think we need to be closer to 300.
Well, obviously, YM are missing Curtis Camper. He's on Ireland's duty.
Missing Harry Tector.
Harry Tector, of course, yeah. So that's a strong middle order. So they've still got a couple of fine batsmen here today. So it's not.
And look, the reality is we need to win this game.
We have put ourselves in. Pembroke have put
We've played
themselves.
Balbriggan twice yet, haven't we?
Yeah, top of the table. They've been playing some great cricket this season. Really deserves to be at the top of the heap at the moment. Ruben Wilson now back onto bowl for his third spell. Starts off with a little short and wide, beautifully latched onto. Hand comes off the bat. Just that nice little gap. Point is backwards. Cover is a bit towards extra cover, and he just found split them. Surgical knife, like a heart surgeon, down the chest. So that's a great start to the over. First ball boundary.
Into the 250s we go.
Moves Theo into the 40s as well. Oh, full. And only the one though. He got away with that, the bowler. He'll know that himself. That was wide and full.
Yeah, I think we've been saying it all along. The field is very well placed.
Yeah. Oh, they've done excellent work in the field today, YM. Certainly can hold their heads up by the fielders. So yeah, Theo's moved on to
Craig
40.
is throwing out his fruit.
No, we don't need any extras. He doesn't need his 5 a day.
Was it a different drink to start with?
Yeah,
So,
Do you know ice to go with your wine?
so here's Barry's first delivery of the match, straight down the track.
Jesus, head up.
Swing and a miss. And that was his first delivery. So
One rose, maybe the wrong rose.
yeah.
It's a Sauvignon Blanc Rosé.
Yeah.
Bit of a contradiction in terms there, isn't it?
So Theo's
I won't say
moved.
no. Could you send one of the children for some ice, please?
Theo's moved on to 44 off just 33 deliveries with 6 4s, no 6s. Barry drives that lofted
Another single.
just in front of the fielder here at deep mid on. So he gets off the mark with his second delivery. Brings Theo back on strike. So it's just 6 off the over so far. Again, after a bad first delivery and a 4, they've got themselves back in the over here, YM. They'll be hoping to close it out. not too much more damage to the scoreboard.
The expression I started hearing in the country was, they'll be looking to get out of this over.
Come on.
Oh, slapped,
through,
but just the one. Some feel it's a no ball. Well, that shot came from somebody. I don't know what for. I doubt anyone from the sidelines can see where his foot landed. No, that's certainly not over waist.
Right, Barry.
Nice straight drive. Back over his head. Oh, full again.
Jesus, the same spot he's gone back for him there. They know what they're doing. No, Jesus.
It's great fielding. He's bowling low full tosses here. If it's by plan, it's excellent. It's going for one.
I suspect he's trying to bowl Yorkers, is he?
Yeah, he's going for that length. He's just not quite getting there. But he's got nailed the over.
And there it is. Okay, it's getting tight here now. Let's review our scores again. 2 to go. Okay, so you're going to be.
I'm sticking with 2-7. I'm sticking 2-7-1.
You were thinking?
That's my first prediction was 2-7-1. I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, you're not going to be far off, mate. I need Barry to get a hold of a few.
His first shot a couple of weeks ago, his first ball he flicked. It was going to be a flat 6, except it was straight to the fielder right in the boundary. It was one of those he perfectly connected with.
Head down.
Oh, O'Reilly bowling over full. That's the perfect length
for it to hit the bat, really, isn't it? That's what you did in there, Craig.
That's good depth bowling from O'Reilly for his last over.
Backward point and short third. Don't hit me.
Oh, that looks a little wider, but not. Umpire's happy.
Oh, I think he's being stared.
Barry's definitely having a look where that landed. He didn't swing the bat thinking it might be called wide.
That's a cricketer, don't you?
Well, he will. Yes. However, if it's called wide in the second innings, he will definitely make a comment. Politely. Third ball, still waiting for a run off this. There, that's 3 dot balls now to start this over. The bowler's happy, the batsmen aren't.
Oh no, Barry's now showing him where it landed.
Yeah. In baseball, you would be thrown out for that by the umpire. If you were to mark the strike zone, you are thrown out for that. Now Barry's gone right across the stumps there. And he gets hold of that, but it's going to just be...
that's going to hurt. Jesus, ow.
Oh.
Ow.
Stinger. The price is right.
Not over till it's over.
So.
Now then.
Just
Theo, where were we? 45. Come on.
Just the one off the
Big
first 4 deliveries.
That'll be the third 50 of the innings.
Yeah.
Nice
we
looking
had
card, actually.
67 from
How is
the
the card looking?
Yeah, it's very healthy. Now everyone got a start.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, reverse, and he's bowled.
That's awkward.
That is what? And he's bowled middle stump. Yorked himself.
Oh, I think we'll be showing that one again.
Oh. He went into a reverse sweep position and actually didn't swing the bat.
Well, we put that one in the file marked
Yes. that is going to be a replay. I hope Theo sees the funny side of that.
He decided he was going to bowl the same ball again, I think.
Oh. Yeah.
Are you ready?
He's just waiting for the flag. Here it comes.
This is where Pembroke players are not happy with the technology we provide.
Yeah, cringe.
Yeah.
Surprised nobody's followed him into the dressing room to give him a tease.
Well, he's the skipper. He might get away with it.
No.
over, I think he'll get away with it.
Yeah. Well, 260's definitely back in the cars.
So Oh, the new batsman.
Sunil, is it? Yeah. Oh, it's Gavin Hoey. Sorry, my apologies, Gavin. It's the helmets. They all look the same. They're all the same height.
Not the same colour though.
Oh,
Hello.
first ball, and that's going to be out. Oh, just past the reach. Will he stop the 4? Brilliant fielding.
He's done very well.
Oh, he stopped that. Yeah, great bit of fielding there.
Well fielded. Crowd goes miles. It's one of our favourite sayings down here now. We do a game on a Wednesday night next to women's seconds or something like that.
Adam Rosalie there with a piece of fielding.
Okay, so little review. Craig needs 1.
I need 11. Oh no, 12.
And I need 22. I don't know.
In the Alan Murray Cup semi-final last night.
The scores were
Murray
interesting.
Murray Cummins took 30 off 1 over.
Yeah.
Nice. Chasing
It was 79. Well, he I think North County were all out for 79.
No, 3 4s and 3 6s.
Okay.
So the Hills won by 9 wickets, and Clontarf won the other semi-final by 20 runs, playing against Phoenix.
And they'll be playing here on Bank Holiday Monday. Cricket Wednesday.
I won't be allowed to commentate that day.
Oh dear.
That is not. It's been given no ball.
What's going on there now?
If
Is there no ball
edge of the
first?
pitch, yeah.
If it's not on the pitch at all.
Does that mean
it's a free hit. Yeah. It's a free hit. So he bowled that one off the pitch. That really went wide. So it's a no ball.
That's a new rule to me.
Yeah. It's been, they started introducing it because of artificial wickets and hitting the side of the tracks and stuff.
Right.
Otherwise, sometimes you can be bowled by the one that hits the lip between the grass and the mat.
And nips
comes
back in.
And it's the best spin ball you'll ever
90
see. So first, here's a free hit now for Barry. Let's see what he does with it. Oh,
He's got it in the air.
yeah.
It's this man again.
He's running. Gavin's turned and gone.
Did well.
That's
That's
super.
that's great running.
2 off that.
That's Craig gone.
Yeah, Craig's out the door. He's not. This is what you on Bully. This is what you could have won.
A caravan.
Yeah, the motorboat, the speedboat. You
In
live
Wolverhampton, the closest city is 60 miles away. And it's a speedboat.
down the canal. You go on it.
I think they probably decided on the boat before they knew who was going to be on the show.
Here's the. Oh, straight. They're going to go for the single.
It's hurt Barry. Oh, he's kicking his bat and he's got that in the nads, I think.
Oh, he's running that one off. Off he goes down the
that's hurt.
Wilford's.
Now go for a rub there, Barry. There
Oh,
it is.
sir, where's the 12th man with the
You know how to do that. Let's just keep it on Barry there a second.
Yeah, breathe it out, boy.
One of the funniest stories I ever heard was the guy who used to commentate or he presents Bullseye telling his funny stories, and he said the 2 funniest contestants he ever on were these 2 Irish guys.
Oh yeah.
Who were terrible at darts but made great use of the green room.
They were feeling no pain when they came on.
Yeah.
The thing about that story is they were the first out. So
Yes.
the green man.
And they
They're there like this. And then at the end
Brought
of the show,
back.
They go, well, you've won, and would you like to gamble what you've won against Bully's special prize?
Indeed.
Do you know what, Jim? We've had a great night. We're going to take the prize if we won. We're going to go home. Right. So now we'll bring out our second place.
Is that another one?
Yeah.
Our second
Another
place
wide.
team, and, well, actually, Jim, we might have you
So bring it our 3rd place.
We'll hang on to that. We're going to go. Okay, we'll bring out the 3rd couple that went out in the first round.
Our 2 are friends from Ireland.
Jumbo out.
That was the
We might have to record this tomorrow, I'm sorry.
He said that was very, that was his funniest experience. So still still in the last over. A couple of extras here have gone Pembroke's way. Gavin went straight to mid on. Should just be the 1. Very good fielding going. Yeah, in case they turned and went for the 2.
No idea. So 2 left.
Well,
2 to go.
when you think of the total that Pembroke will end up with, will it be enough for the second innings?
Yes.
We said 265 after.
I need 6 runs off the 2 last balls. And out. Okay, just the
any mistakes, yeah.
1.
Really good.
Very good fielding. Straight to the wicket keeper with a big pair of gloves.
2 to go.
Oh, 2 to go.
2 to go.
Sorry. Oh no, we need 5 here of 2 deliveries.
Well, I think you're closest, Graham. You're the only one in contention. It's you for the pot.
I'm going for that.
Well,
I'm
you
going
haven't
for the big
got
prize. Yeah.
We need a mason jar. If we have a mason jar, we'll
6
do
on a
that.
no ball.
Anybody can enter. Anybody watching, listening, or whatever.
Oh, slap! That's 4. That's 6.
Oh, yes, over.
6. Super shot into extra cover. That's me gone.
It is you gone.
2-7-2.
So it's whoever had the closest without going over, I think, is the rule, isn't it?
Eli Clark had 2-7-5.
Okay.
Eli winning that.
Eli could be the man here.
Where is he over in the net?
He's over in the nets.
That's a super shot, though. That's hurry.
Yeah, but we're expecting his dad to stick the money in first.
Last ball.
That's ball of
Last
the
ball.
end.
Oh,
Owen's
great
held
keeping. Oh, brilliant keeping. But they would take the
run
one.
to the keeper.
2-7-3.
That'll be a bye-bye.
Yeah.
So that means that you drew.
No,
Nobody
2-7-3.
won.
I was the
Nobody won. It's a
closest.
rollover. I think we should do that every game.
Yes.
Okay.
Excellent. We'll have a little
for the second
break
innings as well.
for the second innings. Yeah.
Will they get it or not?
Yeah.
Who's going to guess
2-7-4. It's still under a run of ball, but it's going to be hard work. Hopefully the weather doesn't play a part.
Just near about, close enough. 5.54?
5.16. Oh no,
5.45?
5.3 is showing us 5.38.
Thank you for my time on the pink
Oh,
mic.
will you come back in again for the second innings?
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Get another drink.
I'll definitely
Yes. I'll finish off the one you
little
gave
break
me
here
first.
from us all.
See you in the second half, folks.
So there we go, there's the first innings completed. The score 273 for 5 off their 50 overs. For a long time there were a couple of big partnerships, 47 at the start between Tucker and Garth. Between Garth was given out LBW. And since then there have been solid partnerships and solid contributions all the way around. 2 half centuries for Pembroke today. Theo Lawson falling just short on 45, but Danny Hogan top scored with 73. The YM bowlers told today it wasn't the easiest, but my man of the first innings in the field would have been Jack Tector. We now have the groundsman heading out, which would be as good a time as any to see. We'll see you in half an hour. Thanks very much.
Barry McCarthy will open the bowling now
You are starting again.
from the St John's end. YMCA looking for 274. Cricket Leinster Match Centre hasn't quite caught up with cricket clubs. Oh, cricket clubs hasn't either. It's still 2-7-3 for 5 on the scoreboard. Anyway, take my word for it and take the score from the first innings that remains on your screen at 2-7-3. YMCA will do 2-7-4. John Kirby, the umpire, signals back to the pavilion. They're ready to go, and Barry goes back to his mark. Well, it's been a fine evening in Pembroke so far. No sign of any promised rain. Barry McCarthy starts with a single as the batsman fends one. That's quite some neat work there. Joe Prendergast hitting the stumps immediately. Now the batsman was in no trouble at all. You are going to eat all of those, aren't you? Keep going, keep going.
Sure.
As I said.
Come here for the snacks.
I just don't want your parents coming back to me when you're horribly sick after your dinner this evening. It's like Easter for you. You're eating that much chocolate.
It kind of is. I come here and I eat way too much chocolate.
Well, that's because we have too much chocolate. Barry McCarthy again now. Second ball. That's a good length. Batsman gets well on top of it. Well, live scoring is slowly but surely getting there on the Cricket Live Centre. Just have a quick look at the screen. M. Thompson and Jack Tector. They're the ones who are starting off this innings for YMCA. That one a bit shorter, not quite really wide enough. Mitchell Thompson playing it nicely out towards point. Dermot Tucker in his favoured fielding position. Plenty of chirp and encouragement from the Pembroke fielders at this stage. First over, remember. First of 50, if required. Clouds are moving across the sky at a fair pace, but nothing too breezy down here at the moment. This one left on length, and quite correctly. Good evening, Peter. How are you?
Gents.
Which hat is it? Is it Scorchers? Typhoons?
No, it's a generic Super Series one.
All right, because Typhoons, isn't it? All is on?
Possibly, yeah, probably is.
Ah, you don't know. Well, this is a good first over from Barry McCarthy. Working up a decent pace. It's so reminiscent of his father. That's going to go for 4 down to Willfield Road. Thick edge on it. He'll be happy with that. Barry McCarthy less so. But that's a good shot, well controlled. Just play down to the region. 4 more runs. You don't have to hit everything hard back at the bowler. Can that be the viewing figure page? I know it can be, it's just that I can't do it from here. There we go. Perfect. Seb, you are a star. Just enabling me to see that there are 21 of you out there currently tuned in, watching this YMCA reply to Pembroke's 273. At this stage, I'd usually bring in a co-commentator and discuss whether we think 273 is enough. But at the moment, I'm all on my own. Been left here. But as always, an absolute pleasure to bring to you at home or on the move this game from Pembroke. I'm sure so we've had a few commentators with us today so far. What a marvellous job all of them have done. Ex-President Michael Byers, one of those to join myself and Graham. Henry McNamara, what a great job he did. He's down in the nets at the moment, enjoying actually playing some cricket. Given the choice, I think he's better off down there. But he's always welcome here in the commentary box because, by golly, he's a young Richie in the making. Paul Lawson now opening from the nursery end. He's using that big boundary down to the railway. It'll be a hell of a hit to get a catch down there. Taking a quick single on the offside. Sunil Gupta is there. Not quite quick enough though. Evening, Ken.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you very much. Ken Hope, one of the Pembroke greats down the years. For years. There was a match in 1965 that Ireland played here at Sydney Parade. It was the only first-class game that had ever been played on the pitch until the interprovincial series started up again under Cricket Leinster. And if my memory serves me correctly, which is less and less likely as the years go by, I think Ken Hope was the one representative that Pembroke had on that Irish team. Fine middle order batsman. He was still playing first team cricket when I joined the club in 83, 84. Golden generation indeed of Pembroke cricket. That side of the early, well, of the 70s. Richard Thompson now showing a little bit of respect to the bowling and the off-spin bowling of Paul Lawson. Paul drawing on the banks of experience, finding a good line and length already. Batsman shapes as if to come down the track and just plays him out on the offside where Gavin Hoey's fielding. Gets it back in. Seb, is there any chocolate left? I find that hard to believe with you around.
See, there is loads.
There you go, the rest are yours. Oh, too much now, is it? Who'd have thought? Too much chocolate. So, 2 overs gone. 1 from the pace of McCarthy, 1 from the guile of Lawson. 1 needs a helmet. It's amazing that it's the fast bowler you take the helmet off for, and the slow bowler you put the helmet on for. I suppose for the batsman it's the other way around. McCarthy. Oh, it's edged, it's up, it's into the palms, and it's just gone down. What a catch that would have been on the rebound. Oh. If Niall's going to replay anything today, I'd say he's going to replay that. And replay it to death at a slow, slow speed, even if he has to wait until the end of the over. Oh, that could have bounced up anywhere. That was almost a clip for That's So Village.
Oh no.
9 for 1. 9 off 1. 9 off 2. 9 off 2. The scoreboard is currently incorrect. Well, that's That's good between bat and ball. That is unfortunate, taking the edge. That is the start that Pembroke would have wanted. You now. Unfortunately, it's camera number 3 you want for that one, I think.
That's camera number 3.
There we go. Let's take this.
You first.
Where is it?
That's it?
No, where on the ground is it? Somewhere on the screen. Oh, it's down the far end now.
I want to go see you. Sorry about that.
Very sneaky.
Well, you moved the camera, and that's where the catch was. McCarthy to continue now. There's a bit of heat in the day. It's sort of muggy, overcast heat. Yes and a no. That's music to Pembroke's ears.
I'm just giving up.
What are you trying to do? Where do you want it to be?
Yeah, it's not.
Just there, it's fine.
Yeah, look, we go like this. And now I could do 2 jobs at once.
Director and commentator.
Precisely.
It's nicely played down. Third man comes round. Fields. Dermot Tucker down there. Down at third man. So Danny Hogan at first slip. Gavin Hoey at second. Theo Lawson at third. All standing in close proximity to wicketkeeper Lorcan Tucker. Joe Prendergast is at point and Sonil Gupta in the covers. Paul Lawson at mid-off, wide mid-off. Joe Prendergast then in the circle on the leg side.
Seem to have gotten a couple of messages during this game.
Played out, well fielded. Oh, that's JJ Garth. Who did I say? I thought it was Joe. That's definitely JJ. You can tell from the athleticism and how quickly he moved. I got no messages, mate.
At all?
Nobody rings, mate.
No one commenting on the game today?
No, I didn't give out my number today. Always welcome comments and feedback and constructive criticism. And unconstructive, I suppose, we'd welcome. We just like feedback. My number, if you do feel like you could pick up a phone and send us a text, is 086 156 4442. Let us know where you're watching from. Let us know the device you're watching on. Let us know your credit card number, expiry date, and numbers on the back of the card, please. Paul Lawson, just outside off.
It would greatly help us improve the stream quality.
And it certainly would. 3 or 4 people's credit card numbers. I think we could upgrade our facility somewhat, don't you know?
Oh, I think we probably could.
We'll play it out in the offside. Well, for whom the bell tolls. Played away on the offside, just a single. That's all YM need at the moment. They just want to build a foundation here. It's the opening salvos. It's both teams finding out how they're approaching this game. Obviously with McCarthy in place, 3 slips. Using Barry's pace. Whereas with Paul, the field a bit more spread. Man out on the offside. Gavin Hoey patrolling up and down the wall. And on the leg side, Dermot Tucker. The only way he could be more at cow corner now is if he's standing on the Alps next to Heidi. It's well fielded. Barry McCarthy there. It really is like watching his dad play. I don't know which one I'm complimenting when I say that. Well, that's a good over by Paul. What do you think, Seb? In-depth analysis there by my co-commentator. Who's happier at the moment, YMCA or Pembroke?
I'd say probably Pembroke after the...
And why?
Stop asking me complicated questions.
Well, you see, I'm asking you questions about cricket. This is to further your education.
Well, currently on average they've gotten about...
They're on 3 and over.
Yeah, that's what yeah, 3 and over, which is...
But what's the important number?
Their total.
No wickets down. Really don't want to lose early wickets. Makes the rest of the chase so difficult. Good start, takes the pressure off everybody, and then you can work your way there. Just be a single down to Dermot Tucker. Push, push, push was the call, and no, no, no should be the reply. Hell of a throw from Dermot, overshooting his brother, the keeper, popping into Joe Prendergast's hands.
Joe Prendergast, or also as we called him a couple weeks ago, Captain Joe.
That's when he's playing for the seconds. He's now playing for the firsts, where he's a mere foot soldier. He's a mere... private. That's the army term.
That's the term, yeah.
Private Prendergast. Serving his time. But he loves his cricket, does Joe?
He does.
Find nobody else who
coach.
Spends more of his day at cricket. Is he a good coach? What do you mean, no?
I didn't say no. I didn't say anything. I said he's good.
No, but you hesitated. You hesitated, and that's what our listeners will have picked up on. I'll tell you, if Joe watches this back, your next training session, you'll be doing laps of this pitch for an hour and a half.
Joe, please don't watch this. I really hope Joe doesn't watch this. I know.
Joe doing work for Pembroke and in the summer camp, isn't he?
Yes, I'm sure he's just delighted about that. Don't think he...
Careful now. You're in enough trouble with Joe as it is.
Don't think that summer camp's his favourite job.
Look. It is what it is. As long as it keeps putting petrol in his car. Pooh Sharma investigating the strength of his arms, doing push-ups in the outfield. There's a bit of evening brightness about the clouds now. It's played away on the offside, but it's a dot ball. But they'll be happy at keeping McCarthy out at this stage. He's the strike bowler for Pembroke today, of that there is no doubt. It's allowing Joe and Gavin Hoey. There'll be another 2 of the bowlers we'll see today. Oh, there's some aeroplanes.
Airplanes?
Yeah, the Bray show is on today. Bray Air Show.
Not great.
It's not great weather for it, unfortunately. Really could have done with a clear day.
They could have, but also...
But it's always a very...
aren't great for noise here. I hear the airplanes.
Always a well-attended event. Good fun event. It must be a pickpocket's dream. Everyone looking up in the sky. Well, that's put in a bit shorter, but on the body, Jack Tector displays it away behind square on the leg side, and that will take the score on 14.
Well fielded, well. Fielded by Joe. It's nice having this delayed replay here, isn't it? It's almost like a little replay we can watch here.
That's a good ball by McCarthy, much fuller length. Forced the batsman to dig it out. They did get a single for it, but that was tough. That's the end of 5 overs then. We're halfway through the power play. The score's moved on to 15. No wickets down as such. Now, just before they start the next over of Paul Lawson's off spin, Leinster 176 for 4 in 35 overs.
I absolutely love the Cricket Leinster website because I always know when this game's on.
They're playing out in North County today. Cork Harlequins were bowled out for 127. Played away on the offside. It's well fielded in the ring. There'll be no single there. Cork Harlequins 127 in 34 overs all out. Russia 79 for none in 12. That's in Canure. In Terenure, Railway were bowled out. 208 all out. Left and over on the board there. In reply, Terenure 45 for 3 of just 10 overs. Balbriggan, who are going superbly well in the league this year. Absolutely knocking it on the head. Top of the league. That's hit beautifully.
That's going for 6.
Beautiful 6 through the extra cover. And once it left the bat, there was no doubting where that was going.
Definitely not. That was most definitely going for 6.
In their 50 overs, Clontarf got 268 for 6, and Merrion are currently 25 for 1. The Hills are all out for 131, possibly a bit of a hangover from having won the Alan Murray Cup semi-final. They'll be playing Clontarf in the final of that competition on Bank Holiday Monday. That will be on Cricket Leinster TV. However, having been bowled out for 131, they now have Phoenix at 32 for 2 in the 10th over.
I'd say that 6 is just mounting pressure on Pembroke here to get on it to need a wicket.
Well, nothing to worry about too much at this stage.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Patience at this stage will count a long way. Merrion only got 177 for 9 in 50 overs against County Galway in Division 4. That's Merrion thirds. County Galway in reply 17 for 2. Another one hit out in the offside. This time just a dot. In the middle cup, Athlone 104 for 4 of 14. That's a 20 over game. And we'll just have a look and see if there's any exceptional scores out there. No. The more that clubs use live scoring, the better, in my opinion. It's great to have that information there at your fingertips, and that's even without catching. The stats database of Cricket Leinster. So that's our roundup from around the grounds. We'll have a look at those later on in the innings. But at the moment, we're watching YMCA put a very solid foundation in here against Pembroke. They're in pursuit of 274 for victory. They basically need 250 off 44. It's run rate just about where they want it to be. Certainly for the start of the innings. And Barry McCarthy's 4th over now. Bowling from the same end his dad often did. I know I always preferred that end. So long since I've bowled on the square. I don't know if it would matter which end I was bowling from. off, Seb?
Yes.
Dinner time? Okay. No, it was good to see you. Holiday time, is it? Gail talked? Just holiday. Have a great time. Thanks for coming down. Seb heads off. Sounds of the city roaring by. Police cars and trains. God, you'd think we were in New York City. Good short ball, but well kept out. Mitchell Thompson on 12, Jack Tector on 12, just the one extra so far in 6 overs. That's the standard you want. I even think that extra was a leg bye, wasn't it? That's well bowled by McCarthy. It's pushed out on the leg side. Prendergast is after it, but he won't be the fielder to get there. Nicely done. Nicely played. So 7 overs gone now. "24 of you out there tuning into this quite enthralling game. As I say, this is an important game for Pembroke. The spectre of relegation to the championship is standing over them at the moment. It would be a shame. It's not been easy without the Barrys and Lorcans and Joshes and Andy, but we understand. And greater good. It's not like we haven't won any silverware this year. Senior Cup this year, residing in Sydney Parade after the final win against Clontarf. Historic day that was. Paul Lawson leaving that one outside off stump. Batsman trying to force it away in the offside. Didn't quite work out for him the way he wanted. This time he uses his feet to get to Lawson's pitch. All he can do is nudge it back to Paul, who fields it quite cleanly. It's a good crowd down here today now. A few tables outside the bar are completely full, and you know, there's a good 2-3 dozen people up and down the wall enjoying the muggy heat. There's a single away to Gavin Hoey on the boundary. He returns it quickly. So in this, the 8th over, the score now moving on to 29. Well, good ball to finish. Half strangled appeal from Lawson as the bat managed to get between ball and pad. It was on the line Paul wanted. 8 overs gone. The score's moved on to 29 for the loss of no wickets. Opening batsmen are on 15 and 13 respectively. I wonder what they'd be on disrespectfully.
Gatorade bottle, yours or ours?
Change of bowling now. Barry McCarthy being replaced by Pooh Sharma. Pooh instantly recognisable in his greys. He really has to be shown how to bleach clothing. Mind you, I think those ones may have given up the ghost now and they'll be grey forevermore. This is what happens when you wash your colour gear with your white gear. Shama. Regularly gets called by his surname.
Coming up to see what the drink sitch is like for the guys. Sharpie's doing okay. Peter not so much.
I'm going to have to change drinks shortly, I feel. Joining me in the box now, for the first time today, in fact, for the first time ever,
G'day, Craig.
Max. Bye, Grace. No, McNamara.
Good on.
It's quite funny because earlier on I was saying to Michael Byers slips into a bit of a Richie.
Oh, does he? Okay, right.
And I said, it's amazing, everybody who sits down in the box and does any sort of commentary, it's only a matter of time before you slip into a bit of Richie or 12th Man. Those are the two things we all know, we all love, and we all do.
Yeah. I can't meet Wild Bill without going, good night, Bull.
Yep. Bill Laurie, one of the all-time great commentators.
Oh, fantastic.
Well, it's well fielded. JJ Garst, not much gets past him these days.
No, he's turned into quite the man in the field. You know, poor old JJ, he had some difficulties earlier on in his career, in his senior career.
You notice how we all admire how good a fielder he is now.
Yeah, yeah.
None of us saying, oh yeah, we saw this years ago. Because when he was playing with us...
It wasn't the best show he's ever put on.
It was more like Bambi on ice.
Yeah, kind of like that. And I think if I remember, and not insulting the guy in any way, but he used to get quite upset with himself when he would be in the field and drop a catch.
He still does. My goodness, if there's anybody who... What's that film, Angels and Devils?
Yeah.
Where Paul Bettany wraps barbed wire around his leg? That's the sort of level of repentance that JJ used to go under.
Yeah. He was very hard on himself, and
but look at where it's got him.
Oh yeah, he's obviously worked on it, you know, endlessly. And he's a fantastic fielder now. I was watching him here last week as well in the game. Now we lost the game, but that wasn't down to Jage.
He had 4 overthrows. He had one he fired in at the stumps. Your man was clearly in.
Yeah.
And it ricocheted off the stumps and went for a boundary.
You know, you're going to go that. You know,
but you'll take the bad with the good.
You will take the bad with the good. You know.
The price of the bad isn't too much to want to avoid it.
No, he's a good kid, and he's you know, his head's in the right place, and he's only going to get better.
Yeah.
Like he's only going to get better.
Yep. He's stopped bowling because for us he was like a wizard with the ball in his hand.
Has he stopped bowling?
But he's stopped bowling now. He won't bowl anymore. I say won't. But no, he decided batting was the way for him to go, and it's working out really well for him. He's batting really well this season. But the leg spin is the bag of tricks that was JJ Garst's leg spin in the lower leagues. I mean, there are people who are playing in the lower leagues who've never seen anything like or since.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I always thought he had huge potential as a leg spinner. And they spent a lot of time. Remember him and his dad. I remember him and his dad down in the nets, and
hour after hour, and they actually got a trainer in for him as well. Yep. Well, that may have been it.
You know.
That may have been it. That may have been. I'm not into this. You want me to do what? I want to go out with my mates tonight.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You know, we'll hit that stage.
Yeah. I
When you're under
suppose.
13, cricket is everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely
I
everything.
suppose.
And then at 15 you go, she looks nice.
I
She
always
looks even
I have,
better after this beer.
It's
cider.
always the touchy age, isn't it? When they get it, what is it, 15, 16, and then it's like, ooh, are we going to manage to keep this guy at the cricket or what? You know.
I've seen so many guys give up for various reasons, and a lot of them it's just life. Now Brian Mullen
Well,
went.
they've got to live their life.
Brian Mullen went with rugby sevens. Scott Russell has been selected for the Irish under-21 hockey team to go to the European Championships. You know, so it's different things that pull people away from cricket. But I think a lot of it is down to just life. There's more to life than standing in a field for 7 hours.
Well, that's it, you know. And you don't. You can't give out to them for that. Like.
No. But it's been a problem for more than 40 years, and I'm sure it was a problem as soon as 20 over cricket came in. Was, I like that. I can still go out on a Saturday night.
I was watching an interesting kind of piece yesterday on Sky Sports, and it was Owen Morgan and Athers were discussing the whole Ben Stokes decision to retire from one-day cricket.
Absolutely. Back when I heard what England's schedule was over the winter, this winter, I think I'd retire. It's like somebody telling you have to play County Galway, County Kerry away every Monday, Wednesday, Friday for 6 months. I mean, they're going to Australia, they're going to Pakistan, they're going to Bangladesh, they're going to New Zealand. It's crazy the schedule they've put on these players.
And I agree 100%, but what seems to be where the wind is blowing is that they are going to pull back on the one day form, whereas and focus on T20 and Test match. And Ravi Shastri was involved in this conversation as well. Yeah.
And what an awful contribution to the conversation he made. Only the top 6 should be playing Test cricket.
I heard that. Yeah,
I am absolutely amazed that the associate nations or non-Test playing nations, and I'd almost include Ireland in that because we've played 3 Tests since 2017.
Sure. Yeah.
I would say that. Why do we still follow the ICC? Why do we still let the ICC be the governing body? Why don't, especially the lower associates, why don't they split off and form their own thing? Do their own TV deals? I realise it would be a lot smaller sport without India. But if that's their attitude to cricket, then they're doing nothing for it.
But here is the thing. You say, it's going to be a lot smaller sport without India. But from Ravi Shastri's perspective, they're saying that, he kind of maintains it's going to be like football. So it's all the franchises will run in the individual in each country, and then it'll be like there'll be the odd Test match or the odd competition or the World Cup or whatever, and we won't have this kind of bilateral kind of series thing going on anymore.
Did you ever see the that's a nice shot, it's coming towards us, please cut it off, it's going to hit the rope, it's going to jump. Oh no, it went into the bush. That was online for you, I think, Max.
Well, more Walshy, I think, than me.
But that was coming straight at the box. 4 more runs onto the total, takes the total on to 36, and power play's now over. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 outside the ring at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 on each side. In fact, 2 in front of the bat, 2 behind the bat, 2 on the leg side, 2 on the off side.
I'll tell you what, I have a lot of respect for Larkin Tucker and Barry McCarthy making their way down from the highs of playing the world's #1 team to play in
That's no reflection on YMCA.
I wasn't even going to go there, Craig. Thank you.
But no, I understand what you're saying,
Yeah,
and it's tremendous how many times Barry and Lorcan have made themselves available for selection this year. They want to play cricket.
Yeah.
Lorcan just wants to play cricket, and Barry, let's be honest, at the moment, the way the selectors are looking at it, he's not getting picked very often, so he spends more time in a high-vis jacket than a council worker on a big hole.
We love Barry.
We do. We were chatting to him earlier. I was chatting to him earlier across the way off mic, and we were sharing stories of days gone past when he was but a sprog. That's a phrase we don't hear too often now. What on Pooh? Just beating the outside edge of the batsman there. Lorcan Tucker letting it thud into his gloves.
I remember.
Try it with those on.
Oh no, I'm very, very.
Very self-conscious.
No, I'm very familiar with the whole studio setup. I remember actually, one of my fondest memories is Barry was, for some reason, he was working behind the bar in Pembroke one summer.
He must have been, what, 9 at that stage?
9 or 10 or 11 or something like that. And he said to me, he said, Max, I'm going to play for Ireland. I'm going to play cricket for Ireland, and I'm going to be their fastest bowler. And you know what?
He didn't lie.
He didn't lie. Years later, Ireland's fastest bowler. Now he might have just been edged a little bit. I'm not sure. We don't have a whole lot.
Well, we don't have
speed
a speed gun.
But
that's on Niall's to-do list.
Yes, Niall's been a bit tardy in the whole speed gun thing.
If we were filming this on actual film, you could count how many frames.
Yeah.
It's like they say Jeff Thompson bowled at 100 miles an hour once because they counted the frames and sort of calculated his speed off that.
Yeah.
But you can't do that digitally now. It's all seconds and.
But young Josh Little, he can ping it down. He was definitely the pick of the bowlers yesterday in New Zealand up north.
And here we go now. This will be interesting. As we refer to him when he's playing second team games, Captain Joe.
Joe Prendergast coming on to bowl, is he?
Whenever I say the words Captain Joe, I have the song go through my head for Captain Pugwash. Captain Joe. Pirate music.
Joe Prendergast's career has been interesting to follow as well. A very determined young man.
Loves his cricket.
He loves his cricket. Started off his life as a spinner.
Oh, gets one to fly off the edge of the bat down to third man. It will just be a single. Yet it was only when he took over the seconds and he looked at what his resources were and went, right, I'm missing a pace bowler. I suppose that will have to be me. And went ahead and did it.
He was a bloody nightmare to train with in the nets when he was a spinner. Every ball was out. Every ball he bowled was out. That's out, screaming at you down the
He's got a lot of self-confidence about him.
Oh, yeah, fantastic.
With regard to his cricket,
yeah.
I'll never forget the day. I think Joe took his first 5-4 for us with his off-spin back in the day, and we bought him a pint of a glass of IPA Chieftain. Said you might as well have a drink that's got a taste. That's a great bit of fielding by Danny Hogan there. Mid-on, full-length dive, gets a hand to it and stops it even getting past him. Super work there from Danny, but yeah, bought him a half pint of beer. And that was his first ever taste of beer. And because it was a Chieftain IPA, he didn't like it. He's never gone big on the beer since.
It's funny, because although he's bowling quick now.
Oh, that's good. It's in the air. It's just out. McCarthy looked at that. You could see he wanted to dive and throw a hand out, and it wasn't far off.
And the bowler's got his hands on his head. He's not happy. He's generally never happy when he's bowling, but particularly not now. But yeah, even though he's moved to a quick, his his run-up is not much longer.
No, it's not. No, that was the sort of run-up he had as an off-spinner as well.
Yeah.
But it's great being able to commentate on so many guys that came up through the teams. People like Joe, Sunil Gupta.
It's a credit to the club, actually. Yeah, it's a credit to the club.
Gavin Hoey. I've never seen a guy go through the last time I saw a guy go through the sides as quickly as Gavin did to the first 11.
I have the honour. I will. Now that oh, what a shot! That's a great shot. Just bounced one bounce out for 4. Super shot. I have the honour of handing Gavin Hoey his senior cap for the Sixes. That's my claim to fame when he's a,
world famous
franchise
cricketer.
Yeah. I gave Gavin Hoey his start in senior cricket.
That one flies out in the offside this time, just flashed away. Another single.
And is that the man himself out in that boundary?
Yes, it is.
It is, yeah.
Gavin trolling the wall, keeping a tight eye on that. That was always my favourite position to field, was out there. I used to have an arm. Now they try and hide me in at slip or...
And I think that's the 13th over, is it gone?
I think so. This scoreboard will make a liar of you no matter what you say.
No, okay, well...
If you miss the 13th, it's not going to move.
We think it's 47 for none
and
of
my
13.
eyesight isn't good enough to read blue on blue writing.
Yeah.
I can just about read the score.
We
sometimes I have to call Niall in. Oh, how many overs gone on that?
We think we're good, though. We think probably Pembroke.
I think it's 12.
Need to start looking at how we're going to get a wicket here.
They're now on 47, which coincidentally was exactly what the opening partnership between Tucker and Garth was before Garth went with that LBW. That I'm sure he would say he middled. Some people would say maybe he got an edge to it, and the umpire who said he didn't get anywhere near it and gave him out. So that takes them off 47. Their opening partnership was better than our opening partnership. Nah. These two have moved on to 26 and 21. They're going at a nice steady pace.
I think, is this Sharma's opening spell, is it?
It is, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Please move Max closer to the microphone.
Max got changed.
That's feedback.
No, I have my drinking breeches on for... That's a super shot. That's a great shot. The fielder's going to struggle. Oh, he's got there. Big arm in.
See him coming from there.
It's young Jeremy Tucker, I think, out there in the... Is that... Yeah. Super.
James Cresswell keeping in touch. Thanks very much for your feedback, James. We will indeed move the microphone closer to Max rather than Max closer to the microphone.
How's this for you, Jimmy?
50 on the board now for YM. Pooh Sharma, St John's End. Goes a bit short.
Oh, he's lent into that one. Just for one.
Bounce back in. That's Sunil Gupta out on that boundary. Hoey and Gupta, both of them playing for Trinity this year, and now both of them have taken up the patrol positions square of the wicket.
Just a little bit of a breeze after developing there that's going to give a little bit of assistance to Sharma, not much, but it's...
Well, I will say the forecast was for some rain today. It was only sort of 50-50 as well.
But it's been a glorious day down here.
It's been nice. Let's play the way down towards third. Dermot Tucker will be down there. I've now got to the stage of commentary with Dermot that you know Dermot Tucker's going to be there.
He was another player that, you know, there was... It was... Well, no, that's not the direction I was going to go in. I was going to say that there was a period there where we didn't... Well, I suppose he was always going to be a cricketer. He's a Tucker. But there was a period there where we thought that...
That's Dermot when he played...
74 wickets.
74 wickets with a best of 5 for 26, but that was all in the junior teams, and he's another one who's given up bowling completely.
Yeah.
And yet we considered him to be a main part of our armoury.
Yeah.
When we were playing. We opened with Dermot on more than one occasion.
But I was so delighted to see, because I thought there was a period there he was going to leave us and get out of cricket, but he's come back to it, and he's a fantastic batsman now.
Where have you been for 12 and a half overs? Yeah, you were. Yep.
So I'm gonna
sun chat over there, and yep. And it gives you a break from this as well.
Oh yeah, look, I just was watching the game and just chatting about, like, that's what I do here. Watch the game and chat about nothing but.
So I'm gonna hand over the reins to
Grahamy.
Master.
It's Graham, mate.
Master Mooney. And
Master Mooney. He sounds like one of the Moonies that way. Master Mooney.
There's a lot of Moonies out there, especially if you go to South Korea.
My wife is actually comes from Moonies. Or family or Moonies.
I think you're thinking of the little cartoon characters who lived on the moon.
No. Well, there's that too, but you know.
That, yeah, sure.
The Moonies. Max, thanks very much for joining us. Perhaps next time it's your round, you might come back again.
Yeah, I actually only came up to see that you guys want a drink. So.
Yeah.
Do you need a drink?
I don't need one, that's for sure.
Do you want a drink?
No, I'm grand at the moment.
Sure?
I'm still working my way. You can take this, show this to Amanda and go on by. And send my dad up here.
Okay. Is he here?
Yes, I've just seen him for the first time today. And my mother as well.
Okay, I'll tell him you want
Sorry. That's Graham springs into action. Joe Prendergast now. Tighten some things up.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's what's making all the noise.
Yeah, there you go. Played out in the offside, just another single. Takes the score on to 54. These two putting together
excellent opening partnership.
Good foundation for YMCA. It was a shame about that catching the slips.
I had a perfect view of it from where I started watching the game from, and obviously I only reacted to it after it hit the ground.
Yes.
I'm certainly glad I wasn't in the slips for that. That flew with Barry's pace and coming off the bat. It seemed to be kind of a 1.5 slip area. And
well, one parried it and the other one couldn't get to it. That was the shame. One went for it and didn't get near it. The second one went to it and parried it, and there wasn't a third person to pick it up.
Yeah.
You know, it was one of those. If it had come off, I'd have got Niall to clip that, and we'd have put it on Twitter, and it would have appeared on That's So Village.
Yes.
That's So Village.
I don't think it was bad enough to be That's So Village.
One of my favourites. No, it would have been brilliant if somebody had taken it. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yes, taken it. Yes.
But,
if Lorcan had somehow dived in there. Yeah.
A third person had been there to take the catch,
or even a third person to parry to the fourth person.
But
even better.
The That's So Village Twitter account is just so funny.
Yeah.
There are some absolutely brilliant pictures.
We've nothing yet on it. Have we? Have we had anything on it?
Yes, we have.
Apart, no, I know the picture of.
That's something on
okay, I mean action. It was an excellent picture, obviously, of the Whaleys, but I just meant any action from our matches. No, nothing.
Nothing yet.
Nothing's. Well, obviously the Fives haven't been on the top pitch. Wow. Yeah, if the Fives had been on the top pitch this season, I'm sure we would have gotten on.
Well, we're due to be on tomorrow. Not opposition.
Yes. Damn you, Leash. Damn you.
Anyway,
you tasked me.
After 14 overs, the score is 56. Still no wickets down. Both of the batsmen in the mid-20s, 28 and 27. Joe now, I don't know if they're going to... Theo Lawson having a word of warning, word of advice.
Joe's angry with himself. He's not happy when he goes for runs. Well, he's a very economical bowler, and he expects always to be so. That's the pressure he puts on himself to go for 2, 3, maybe an over.
Pooh Sharma now will continue from St John's End. Hi, Dad. How are you? You have to speak louder than that, otherwise people think I'm talking to myself. Or they think it's an episode of The Sixth Sense.
Yeah. He is here. I'll testify.
Of course, by you being here, my viewing figures are down.
and Chunky's here, so that's another one.
Bouchard was bowling well today.
Yeah,
He's
no
bowled a
extras.
good line and length.
No
There's no
extras.
extras, and he hasn't gone for that many.
No. It's a top so far. A good start.
I think this is his best spell for a while.
Yeah,
and then again, he's wicketless.
Yeah, in other matches he takes 2, 3, 4, 5 wickets. Yeah,
but we'll go for runs. Hi, Mum.
Ooh.
I was to go down to the bin.
Yeah,
That was all. Well, I've already told her that there's a tab at the bar. Yep.
Looks like the Fours are going to lose their T20 match. They were defending 114.
No,
and
they
Leinster,
won't. No, they won't.
Leinster are 101 for 4 off 15.
Yeah.
Sahil had to retire hurt when he was batting. So
that's a
hopefully it's
shame.
not too bad.
Let's hope he's okay. No, neither am I. No, he keeps wicket for them. He's a wicket keeper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
His first. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh no, I'm in favour of that.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
it's not the strongest fourth team they could
I
be.
heard we had our first selection meeting during the week.
There was a selection conference
At the end of July, the first.
Oh, no, they had it. They had a.
That's what I mean. The first of the season was had. At the
I
end
know
of July.
they've dealt with by WhatsApp, and to be honest with you, the club has been quite happy to let the captains just get on with it. It's wrong.
It's totally wrong.
But until somebody says, I will look after that, I will stand for election to the selection committee, to chair the selection committee. And if you put your hand up now, Graham, where nobody can see it, but put your hand up at the AGM when people can see it, and then you talk to Barry beforehand and you say, this is my vision for the head of cricket. This is what I think should happen. And if he agrees with it, he'll forward your nomination. If he doesn't, then you've got a fight in your hands. Because he will go and find somebody who can do it the way he wants it done.
When is the AGM?
The end of the season.
I thought it was mid-season.
No. Always at the end of the season. Okay. You'd know it because Nigel and I are the only ones who turn up.
Oh, no, I know.
I mean, I remember back in the day when we had no money and we were panicked about everything. We all came down to the financial AGM and we all came down to the AGM and Cyril would ask the same questions every year. What does miscellaneous mean? Well, I spent 37 pence on stamps. The phone bill was $2.54. You know, stuff like that would go on. I don't mind you doing that.
I will try.
But you didn't.
I know, I forgot.
You didn't. And that's what bothers me.
The next time I stand up.
Oh, match fees and tea money, because they were kept separately in those days. Oh,
No, they weren't.
It was no. When I started here, there was a tea money figure and there was a match fee. You paid a match fee away and you paid a tea money at home, or something like that. I can't remember what it was. It was a nightmare anyway.
So, Joe, to continue. No.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely the right move.
Yep.
15 overs gone now. 57 on the board.
We're still under the run rates.
Well,
got a good basis here from Wyatt.
Absolutely. There's 10 wickets in the shed. And the more these batsmen get in, as we saw with Danny Hogan and as we saw with Dermot Tugger, once people reach their half centuries, they'll feel far freer, especially with so many wickets in hand, to go big. And if it works, it works.
A few interesting scores around the grounds.
Well, just wait till the end of the over, and then you can give us all the scores on the doors.
Just in relation to the Premier.
Oh, he's got him! He's got him, and that's why we don't do the scores during an over.
Yep.
Joe Prendergast has just hit the top of middle stump. He got one, I don't know. Niall, did it move?
We will see in a second.
We'll get on to our technical expert now. He'll no doubt show a replay. We'll see it as
the YouTube
it's going out
replay
on YouTube, which is a delayed one for us.
No, he played the wrong line.
He went down the Bakerloo, the ball went down the Piccadilly.
Yeah, the batsman just gave himself too much room to play into the covers and missed the ball.
Yeah. Well,
it generally is for the batsman.
He won't be happy with it.
He gave himself too much room there and didn't hit the ball.
So Mitchell Thompson departs. He scored either 28 or 29. 28. He scored 28, and he's not particularly happy with his dismissal. 58 for 1 then, in this the 16th over, and Joe Prendergast has broken through the defences, taking the top of the middle.
Factor.
Was that Jack, was it? Well,
even better.
Jack, who does some work, works with Alan Lewis in LHK, I think it is these days.
Yeah.
I remember when it was LHW. I see the camera now. That camera is down at the far end and looking back this way.
So Tim Tector has joined Mitchell Thompson at the crease.
There are some people around who say Tim is actually the best of the three of them.
What about Alice? No, it's always the way.
I think the three boys are more likely to
Yes.
get picked for Ireland than Irish men than
Yes.
Alice is.
No, yes, I know. Good first nod up there from.
Well,
Joe.
suddenly there's a bit of pep in the fielding side. You're heading off, Robbie. All right, excellent. Our viewing figures are going to go up by 1. Robbie gets home. I can't tell that you are. Our technology. We're not Amazon, you know.
22 people. 22 devices.
22 devices are on. There may be
Yes.
more than one person watching each device.
We have this dream
And
that
they-
there's a couple of hundred people sitting around a TV somewhere watching.
It's been cast onto the cinema screen.
Yes. There's prisoners in some prison somewhere with nothing else to watch.
Their eyelids being held open.
Yes, it's a North Korea are torturing.
Clockwork Orange? Isn't that the one where his eyes are held open?
Yeah. Well, so in North Korea right now, our viewers are in the thousands.
Yes.
Although they've no internet there, so maybe not.
They do.
Oh.
They have an intranet.
Oh.
It's entirely controlled by the government.
Okay, well there you go. Thousands of viewers. In
Anyway,
North
Robbie,
Korea.
have a good trip home, and we'll see you online later on. We'll be able to track you.
Play off the hips there, just the one into the leg side.
You're getting smaller, Paul. Now, scores around the doors.
Oh, you got me on.
He's not ready. He's not ready.
I wasn't ready. Okay, scores around. So, in a reduced over game, down to 39 overs in North County. There was a lot of rain in the north of Dublin earlier today. Leinster made 193 for 9. North County have yet to start that second innings, so definitely a delay there. Railway Union 208 all outs. Terranure are 79 for 5 in reply. The league leaders Balbriggan 136 all outs of 48 overs in a 49 over game. Malahide are 16 for 1 in Malahide. Clontarf in Castle Avenue made 268 for 6 off 50. Marion are 63 for 3 off 18. In the Phoenix Park, the Hills only managed 131 all outs of 45.1 overs. But Phoenix are now 58 for 6 in reply off 21.3 overs. And that's all the Division 1, Division 2 games showing up on live score at the moment. Our own Pembroke Fours are looking like they're going to lose their T20 match today. Leinster only need a couple of runs off 3 or 4 overs, so in fact I think that's already gone to results.
Well, Gavin Hoey now on from the St John's end, bowling his leg spin. This is going to be an interesting spell in the game. Do you see this as an attacking move or defensive move?
I would say attacking. Gavin's certainly his pace of his leg spin certainly is attacking. There's not
Well,
many
if you're attacking them, why would you have Dermot at behind point and Pooh at what I would call an exceptionally deep gully? Would you not have somebody up at slip?
I think they're looking for with his pace on the ball, it's going to come off a fair lick.
Okay.
For that, because they're not saving 4.
They're certainly not saving 4. If it goes through there, it's
gone.
going.
It's gone. So the only thing you can expect.
That's
wide,
in the air,
wide.
but it was just wide of the fielder, JJ Garth there. I say his eyes just for a second.
Yeah, one of his
For a second he
spectacular
wanted-
catches.
yeah.
Yeah. He was going,
thought, "This
but
is
there's no cameraman here today to take a lovely still
Well,
shot.
there is.
No,
That one would have
that
been
was-
on video. I'm sure no one
yeah.
would have picked that one up quickly enough.
I was at least 2 foot wide, 3.
Ah,
yeah, it was well wide.
outside of this.
Outside of the arc. No, but a good ball from Gavin. Got it playing in the air. Oh, good line. Little dab there, just backward, picked up by Diarmid. It's a good start from Gavin. He'll be happy with that. See, he was obviously going for. So Joe Prendergast back into ball. This is his 4th over. Just a little push down the ground to Danny, deep mid on. Danny's now moved back up to the ring. A little bit wider from Joe. Just played into the covers. Good hands from Sunil. So just a 1 run from Gavin's over there the last over, so obviously he'll be very happy. There's Joe with that tight line again, stump to stump really. Sunil on it like a flash, straight into Lorcan behind the stumps. Black ball. So at the moment, YMCA going at 3.6 and over. Oh, that was played for, I'd say. Well around, low. Keeps it to 2.
15 years later. He might be.
Talking of living in the garage, I wonder about going away.
Now remember what you're saying is going out on YouTube, okay? Before you start saying
it is actionable.
Remember that woman?
It is actionable.
When we took the wave in, she'd actually been lying in the garage.
That's a slap out to deep extra cover, picked up by Gavin.
Barney's on the pitch.
Yeah, well, Barney knows his way around, and Ada knows as well.
He normally doesn't. He's off it again.
Bit me the other day.
He bit you?
He did stand on it.
I stood on it.
Look, that's a fair reaction.
I stood on him and went, "Oh, I'm sorry," and I shouldn't have done either thing.
He didn't forgive you. He wanted his own back.
Yeah, so he got blood.
Rabies. If you start foaming at the mouth, you'll know.
Well, it would have happened by now.
Yeah. So that's a good tidy
Hey,
over
Barney.
there from Joe.
He was delighted earlier. Came over. The kids had left all their burger boxes down there.
Just a 4 run. So at the moment, yeah, this is a good little period for Pembroke. YM are going at 3.58 and over.
Well read.
What are you talking about? I just did that in my head.
Yeah, in my head.
And the required run rate is 6.52.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, yeah. Graham's been listening to everything you were saying. And then we were telling people on air what you were saying. It was brilliant.
So her pin number is, again, 3246.
Always be aware around this ground that there are microphones everywhere. But that one happened not to be on. You're okay, ladies. Kim Lee scored 73 during the week.
No, I was watching. Well, not watching. I was following the updates on
Cricket Live
on the WhatsApp group. You can't keep me away from this, even when I'm abroad. I find a way. Oh, shorts from Gavin. But got
That's
away
all
with
right.
it.
Danny
Out to
Hogan's
Danny.
down there
Yeah.
in Cyril's corner.
Just the one. A little bit shorter than Gavin would like, especially considering the line on the middle and leg stump.
Did you see Michael Sharp's plaque? Oh, you were here for it, of course. Have you seen
Oh, no, I
Michael
haven't
Sharp's
seen
plaque?
it yet, no.
On the wall down there.
Oh.
Yes, yes. Unless it's
Down the
carved in-
track.
Oh,
Oh,
he's gone
chance,
big. He's
chance,
gone big.
chance.
Is it big enough?
No,
he's
it's
taken
taken
the
it.
catch. Joe Prendergast, I think
Yeah.
that is, isn't it, Graham? Your eyesight's better
yeah,
than mine.
Yeah, it's Joe.
Well, that's a good wicket for Pembroke at the right time.
2 now fallen within 20 overs. This is very good to have that breakthrough from Gavin in his second over.
Gavin Hoey there taking a super catch. Yeah, did you see the scores? And that's the match programme for the day. Sandy Smith, Ken Hope, Joe Byrne, a whole load of names you'd recognise. Well, that's a fine knock.
Yeah.
Done and dusted. Yes, always add 2 wickets to the score, and is it such a good score then?
Well,
or in the 5th case, if you're all out for this score, would you be happy? No.
it's more than the ones can make
No.
some days.
No. You can.
So Mitchell Thompson has departed. That's the both opening batsmen out. So a real reset moment for YM here. They'll have to dig in for a little bit, try to get themselves going, get their eye in. But he came down the track to Gavin, tried to go up and over, but just didn't have the legs on it. Right down Joe's throat.
No,
At deep mid off. He really didn't have to do much. He just had to set himself.
Fine catch though.
Yeah, really under it.
When you think of the 2 catches,
oh, little bit of a juggle.
When you think, don't forget, nobody in TV land is seeing what you're seeing. Well, that screen there is actually what's on YouTube, and so you're getting the delay. It's perfect for us to see as replays.
Sorry.
What happened? But
Have
if
to
you
get
start
used to this.
describing it, people are looking at a different screen, going, "What's he
Ah.
talking about?"
Okay.
20 seconds.
Okay, I'll have to get used to that. Yeah. Okay.
No, it's all synced, but it's just.
I'm watching the wrong screen.
It's not instantaneous. What's happening there isn't instantaneous on your screen, but everything's synced, so you're getting audio, video. Yeah, but he's putting voice to video that people have already seen.
See, I'm on to my bookie in India, and we just need to have that
10-second
little
delay. Yeah.
And I can make a lot of money in those 10 seconds.
Did you hear about?
There was
Did you hear
there was an
about the fake
influence.
IPL?
Yeah, brilliant. The Russians fell first.
Absolutely brilliant. These Indian gentlemen hired a ground, bought some gear, and staged their own IPL and convinced Russians
They
to
used
bet on it.
They used farmers who happened to be in the field
And students to act
play.
out an IPL, and the camera was always zoomed in on the square, so you missed
No
the stand.
crowd.
But they edited the stand shots in and everything. I mean, they were mad, and they got these Russians betting on it. And it lasted 3 weeks, this scam, before they were found out. No, nothing was paid.
Because they always lost.
'Cause,
Whatever
you know,
they betted on
yeah.
did not happen.
They all went, oh, the final score will be 150. They'll get over 150. And then suddenly they were all out. How did that happen?
Yeah.
It was a brilliant scam. It was on the BBC website. Well worth a read. They're Russian. They don't have a huge tradition of cricket in Russia.
Anyway,
well,
that's called
how many
an
people play Mahjong
addiction.
and-
That's an addiction. See, it's that's the problem with the
That's
spot
also
betting.
how you sell the betting.
Yeah.
If you convince them that there's easy money to be made here, and you can, because the first game goes horribly their way.
They probably let them win a few. Yeah, just like any good. Give them a few.
The first one's
freebies,
free.
Yeah. Hey, listen, Vegas.
The other one that gets me,
wouldn't
the
be
other
there.
Ponzi scheme there is, which
Yeah.
is Bitcoin and
Oh, yes,
cryptocurrencies.
totally, yeah.
Did you see Elon Musk a year ago piled into crypto?
Oh.
Well fielded
That's-
there, and that's JJ Garth, and you expect that,
Yeah.
and you expect the wild throw as well afterwards.
Well, he hits that most of the time.
But Elon Musk cleared his accounts of all crypto.
And then bad.
and now we're bowed out of it, and then the price will plummet again, and
you'll
then
buy
I'll buy
it.
it again.
Yeah. Well,
it's
that's
just stock manipulation by one
Yes.
person, and it's not how the stock market is meant to work, but people are gullible enough to go with it.
But that's not. But it's like anything. When it's not like how insurance was meant to work when it was first set up.
Yep.
But it has developed through manipulation and unwillingness to properly regulate. Because the market will look after it. Yeah, because
Well,
everyone's
it
honest.
doesn't.
Because everyone's honest, and everyone does what they're meant to do.
It's dishonest. I think the UK is a prime example of that.
Oh.
Anyway, enough of my
Yes.
politics. You want to follow my politics? Follow my Twitter. That's where I get most het up about Brexit.
Oh, no,
I get head up like
nothing to do.
Brexit as Gordon
I was
Clark gets head up about Longford Cricket Club. That's how bad it is.
Or how I
But
get.
I do try and keep it to just Twitter. Try and avoid
Oh, well
politics on
played off
these-
the legs
these
there.
Games. Pooh Sharma running like a man possessed, diving.
And unfortunately,
to no effect.
No effect. 4 runs after all that effort.
But a great effort from him. I
Oh,
don't think I've ever seen Pooh hitting top speed like that. His arms and legs seem to be in perfect coordination.
Well, this will be an important knock here for Tim.
It's an important knock for YM. They need just under 200 now, 198. 198 off 30 overs.
Adam Rosalie has joined him at the crease.
It's up over 6 and over now, Graham.
Yeah.
Is there a required rate on the screen that you can read?
6.62.
Thank you very much. That will keep Clarkey happy. I've gone over to giving run rates in imperial.
Well, we have got you have
8 and a third.
Is that half?
16 17 on occasion.
Half a sixpence.
Yeah.
I do miss halfpenny sweets.
Well, halfpenny, that's a long time ago. There was a Not the 9 o'clock news sketch once. It was absolutely brilliant, and it was a guy at a petrol station. He was filling up his car, and it got to a fiver. But he was getting closer. 4.97, 4.98, 4.99, 5, and he went great. And there's just a picture of the guy in the shop, and there's a button with half p written on it. And he just hit the half p, and it goes click. £5 and half p. Jason Manford was doing that about the other day. I was watching him on TV, and he was talking about going to buy petrol. You wanted to get just a tenner. And you're there getting. He said, "Dad's a brilliant. Dad's can do it without watching.
I do it.
Just tenner, grand, and walk off and pay." And he says, he's there. He's still learning, and he's £9.99. 10.
Yeah.
And he says, "Brilliant,
they're fixed now. They're fixed.
But then he goes into the shop and buys £1.28's worth of crisps.
Yeah.
What's the logic in that? And yet we all do it.
Oh, I saw a great ad when I lived in America many years ago. Jerry Seinfeld doing an ad for a Visa company, and like that at the petrol pump, and the whole ad is basically like he's going mad for leather, filling the tank.
Hang on.
And
just played away on the offside. JJ Garth again. He's like a nature guy. Is it Panther? The way he just pounced on
Betty.
that?
No, he's Betty. Betty, over there. Shh. What are those things? Oh, I'm not one of those. I'm not a wildebeest. I'm one of those liney things.
Easy single there to Theo Lawson. Yes, safe enough.
Yeah.
And what's the problem? I've been filming you for 4 hours now. The fact you've walked in front of the camera, I think, should be okay.
Why is YM's number 11 getting his patent gloves out already?
Very keen.
That's very keen from their number 11.
Oh, that one goes down the leg side. It's gloved away by Lorcan Tucker. Theo Lawson will just tidy up there, but not before the batsman take another single. 20 overs gone now. We're heading into drinks soon enough.
Gavin will have to be happy with this start to his bowling. Like he's been very economical, very tight attacking. He's got a wicket.
What are his figures so far?
He's in his third over. Just the 6 runs.
And don't forget, Pembroke are performing today without Punish Mehta.
Yeah.
He's got a moon boot on at the moment.
Without Josh, without Andy.
Well,
yeah. Well, we haven't seen him.
We haven't seen either of them for a while.
Well, Josh all season, or Andy for, unfortunately. So, but no, it's.
But you know what? We're still proud of them playing for Ireland, playing the way they are.
But like, if they want, they're not on the starring list by now, so they could pick them on the 5s next week.
That's not quite how the saying is.
Damn.
And I am absolutely positive you're well aware of that. There is that little clause in there that says
you're playing
the
below your level.
The level of your ability.
Which is never enforced for certain. There's a
Come
lot
on,
of
come on.
no, okay.
You might as well. Hang on. You have your lawyer on speed
Yes.
dial, so you might as well just go for it at this stage. I mean, if ever there was I'm not a meteorologist, but it's raining.
Listen,
You know,
I don't know about climate change, but I
No,
know
no,
COVID.
I'm just putting my words into something that can't be misconstrued.
I'm speaking from witnessing people dropping from Division 2 to Division 5.
So we've played against a guy this year
Oh,
who plays
God.
in Division 6,
Yeah.
and he was playing in Division, what was it, 15?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
very
know
good.
there are ridiculous anomalies, we know it's
Yes.
a bad system, but until
Yes.
somebody comes up with decent solutions to solve it.
We
I
get
mean,
to pick
obviously your
shots.
gang is getting bigger now.
Yes.
People banned by Cricket Leinster on Twitter because...
Oh,
he's
big
got
hit,
him!
he's got him.
him!
Oh, what a take from
what
Lorcan.
a take! Absolutely brilliant from Tucker. Prendergast proving the old adage that it doesn't take a great ball to take a wicket. Throwing
What are you
one
talking
down the
about?
leg
Wait,
side,
wait,
the batsman threw his hands at it.
Plan for and got.
Well,
No, super
no.
work from Lorcan.
No.
That's Lorcan's wicket.
Well, very much so. Lorcan did a great job getting round to the leg side and making sure that he did the work to take that catch, and that's 3 down.
That's right before drinks, as you said. That's super work, super hands.
He was on the move so quickly there. I'm still watching it there.
Oh yes, that's a good angle. That's a
He's
nice
showing
angle.
you that it was a nice catch as opposed to showing you a problem with the catch, yeah?
Oh yeah. That's what I thought was first.
Yeah, whoa, it's on the board. Look in the book.
Yeah, look at the book. He's what?
Don't show me evidence.
Umpire's gone. Yeah.
Umpire said out, batsman said out. Let's not knock that now. But, however,
Don't be
what a great
waving.
wicket take.
Nobody has asked for the third umpire review there, okay?
Do you know the only person who does ask for third umpire review? Claire Shillington.
Really? Does she get it often?
James, in answer to your question, that wasn't a fark we heard from the dressing room. think you need to change your vowel there.
Yeah, it started with a, ended with a D.
No, it didn't.
T. T.
It ended with a K.
Yeah.
However,
he was off the ground, he was in the dressing room, you're entitled.
Yeah,
well, in my view,
it
you're
happens.
entitled. In my view, you're
It
entitled.
happens.
Yes.
If you're stupid enough with Matt Pryor that you throw your bat and it goes through the dressing room window at Lord's, then people are going to notice.
Yes.
But if you want to go in there and throw your bat around in the shower,
Yes.
where nobody's watching, that's up to you. That would be my view on it.
I think we've all done something similar, or said something similar in annoyance.
The most annoying ones are when it's not your fault.
Yes.
When you're run out by somebody or
I so reacted last year like that.
stuff like that. That's sometimes we play down the wrong line and we're annoyed with ourselves, or we lift a catch. I lifted a catch to Gully this year, and I knew what I was doing, but I just put it. I might as well have gone over and actually handed it to him. It was so ridiculous, and you feel annoyance at that.
Great tight line there from Joe, keeping the new batsman tied up.
But this is great. The great thing
To
about being a
left-hander.
7th change bowler on the 5ths, he says, with
You're
no
that high. You're that high now.
with no bitterness in my voice. Well,
James,
Kevin can't bowl.
James, I think he's talking to you.
But it's just so frustrating that you come in and look, I'll have my little rant and anything I say on air I've already said to James,
Yes.
so I have no problem with that at all.
Exactly.
Gavin Hoey now to continue from the St John's end. Gavin's in the middle of what I would consider to be a very good spell.
Well, it's helped change the nature of the game. Oh,
I think
and
he's-
then it's commentators
Do you know,
first.
I think he's actually that one's gone for
Yeah.
runs, but do you know what? I kind of like the fact they're using him from the St John's end. The short boundaries to the wall is there, which encourages them to go
But
for
to
the
play
shots
across the line.
to be playing
Yeah.
across the line.
And they go against the spin.
And he's got enough cover on the offside.
He just dropped that one short. It just freed up Tim there. Play that shot.
Well, do you know what? I don't think he minds it either,
Fuller,
because
that's nice.
it shows the batsman is willing to look to the leg side, and that's where the trap is set. Get a top edge on that. I mean, there's a single every single ball if you just drop it down on the leg side.
We're fine with that, with the way the run rate, or Pembroke should be fine with that with the run rate over 6. Oh, well bowled again from Gavin. Well, look, a lot of pressure here now on Tim Tector. He's got another new batsman at the crease with him, James Forbes. He's yet to get off the mark. He's gone nicely to 18 off just 20 deliveries. So he's playing nicely, but he is going to need some support from the other batsmen. He won't be able to do it all on his own. I think that would just be a little bit beyond them. Well, he could prove me wrong here with a nice knock of 190 odd. Gavin continuing this fine bowling now.
Oh, I was talking to Colin last week. It was his birthday, but I wasn't talking to him on his birthday. 2 days later, I got a text from him, and it said, I've just had an Irish breakfast tea.
Straight. Oh, they were interested there for a second. The umpire signal wide.
I think
so. It hasn't hit anything. Gavin thinks it has.
No, it's come off Lorcan's pads and looped up there, I think. But yeah, we had a nice conversation. He said, I was drinking Irish breakfast tea and I was thinking of you. So we had a chat and sort of caught up. Well, I saw that on Facebook.
It was closer to being bowled around the legs there on that delivery rather than it hit anything. So it was the right call from the umpire.
One to Theo Lawson.
A little bit of extra bounce from Gavin. He often does get that extra bounce the way he bowls. He does get it to bounce up.
He does push it into the ground rather than letting it hit the ground. Yes. He's pushing it into the ground.
Hence his speedy bowls.
But nothing different to what his father was doing for the last 40 years.
10, okay, 40. We'll go 40. Is he that old?
Certainly 30 anyway.
I would like to see him bowl a few more variations in pace. Just to see a slow turner.
I'm quite happy to see him just bowling a stock ball after stock ball. He's still young. He'll get to that age where he can then throw in a variation. I mean, every time Shane Warne was touring England, he came up with a new variation.
Well, no, he said he did, but he admitted himself he didn't. He only ever bowled 3 deliveries.
Top spinner.
Yeah, but he told them it was variation.
He told everybody what it was.
Yeah, but he made up these names.
Good afternoon. You too. How was the tennis? Okay. And now you're walking back. Oh, we have a busy day today. We had lunch here and there's been drinks galore and we're coming up to a nice finish now. So see you next week. Last week. Isn't that the truth? Gibbons last week. Judge Gibbons retires in the middle of August. He's doing a few childcare courts during the vacation, but then he's finished. I think he got an extension. Yeah, I mean the man drives down from Leitrim every day. Yeah.
So Joe went to his 7th over here.
I think long term.
So he's
anyway. See you next week.
Look, I'm looking for 2, but Gavin Hoey brilliantly around there. Makes that just a single. Top-notch fielding there on the boundary, just what you want from your deep fielders. Clean pick up, throw in straight away. So yeah, Joe's bowled 6
we can always ask me to move something up the list. There's no guarantee I can. But
they'll be really hoping that he can bowl straight through for the 10 here.
Have a good one.
Put the extra, build that scoreboard pressure on YM. Another old little.
Joe's looking for that edge again, isn't he?
That went under the bat that time. Batsman looked to have played over. That's well taken again by Lorcan.
One of the barristers in the family law courts. It was quite funny. We met each other down here. She walks through to get to her tennis lessons. And
another dot ball from.
We saw each other, but we're so out of context. Why? Who are you here? Whereas if we saw each other in court,
with all the palaver. Does she have to dress in all the palaver?
Not all the palaver. It's the district court. It's not.
Okay.
It's not the High Court. Where they have to dress like Jacobean
powder wigs.
Mm.
Yes, if ever there needed something to be changed.
Nobody ever sort of talks about why they wore powdered wigs, though.
It was because of the disease.
Because syphilis made your hair fall out.
Yes. Stumping appeal there.
Stumping appeal, catch behind appeal. Maybe you might have asked for LBW as well. Do you know? If you're going to throw one request in, you might
I think the batsman was obstructing the field there myself. He definitely stopped.
Well, I think it took him too long to get out to the ground.
I have to say that's
87 for 3 then. 24 overs on the board. You might be able to at home to tell me it's 25, but I think there's one more to go before drinks.
To drinks.
87 on the board, and that's 186 or 7 required.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there you go. Wasn't bad. I worked it out in my head.
That's a lovely little implement to add to the
extinguishing ashtray.
Yeah.
Just put it in there, it goes out by itself. Made out of paper. No, it's not. It's something else that will end up in the Pacific vortex.
There's a turtle with its name on it. Oh, another good. That's such a good line from Gavin so far
I'll tell you
today.
what I did watch last week. David Attenborough in the Antarctic looking for giant squids. Now, he was only doing the voiceover. But the giant squid thing, what an amazing program that was.
I have an idea for a new TV show with David Attenborough. You know how David Attenborough does all those, the voiceovers with all the, obviously the animals in the wild and blah blah.
Just one there, surely just one. They can't take two there.
How about a show of people hunting David Attenborough with the commentary and he is the prey?
Yeah, he's 96 years old.
Okay, well we'll give him a mobility
We'll give him a head start.
Head start. We'll get him a mobility scooter, but we have people then. And there's David coming through.
That'll be a day of national mourning. Forget when the Queen dies. When David Attenborough
on the
passes
same
away.
day.
Oh, Tony will. A 3 months funk, I think. Wearing nothing but black, like Victoria. Well, not like Victoria, obviously. That was a lot more lace than I'd expect to see you in, Tony. No, I saw the wardrobe that got rescued from the fire. Oh, Michael Byers said he heard you on Joe Duffy, Paula. My mother was on Joe Duffy describing the fire and the aftermath and my father's reaction, which I thought was very harsh, to be honest, to be broadcast over the airways. Oh, just about Tony. He was only just short of shaving before he got dressed.
Oh, God, he was getting dressed and Joe asked where he was going.
I was the only fire I was ever involved in. Yeah, I was in my pajamas, so I had to be. When I was a young child, one of my elder siblings, when we were in a holiday home in Wexford.
Do you still wear pajamas? Are you a pajama person?
Not a pajama person, sorry.
Slip?
No,
Nighty?
a nice little teddy.
Satin? Teddy?
Yeah,
Teddy.
see-through. Yeah.
I tell you what I like is when you watch the
different
1970s movies and you see women answering the door in house coats.
Yes.
I
Oh,
watched
big
Shirley
padded ones.
I watched Shirley Valentine the other day, and she answers the door in a house coat. Amazing things.
Yeah.
Amazing things. Another time, however, back to the present. Gavin Hoey now.
Continuing.
This last over before drinks, and then we can spend 5 minutes talking about Shirley Valentine and talking to walls.
Yeah, you're only crazy if you answer back.
Yeah, yeah.
It's only if you answer yourself back that you're crazy.
I answer myself back the whole time.
Well, I've got to have somebody to talk to.
Because you ask yourself a philosophical question, you consider it, and then you go, oh, the answer's 17.
Yeah. How long will David Attenborough survive in a hunt? Answers on a postcard. We'll take bets.
No, my favourite answers on a postcard story is...
And there we have drinks.
And Max does it so well because he can do the accents perfectly, but as we go into the drinks info, I don't have time to tell this one. It's a radio DJ, sort of like smashy, and you remember the Harry Enfield characters doing the radio show all the time. And it's like, competition time now for all of you out there in Radioland. And he goes,
I don't know why I've gone into a South African accent, but I have. So
It
we'll
was-
go.
it's
We'll
close
go
to
with it.
Smashy, it's
We'll
close to
go. We'll go with it. He says, so, who was the lead singer of Genesis before Phil Collins? Okay, so send your answers on a postcard, please, to the Peter Gabriel competition at Radio Smash. And I asked Max to tell that story, knowing that exactly what he's going to say, but it still cracks me up every time. Send your answers on a postcard to Peter Gabriel competition.
Funny how you say your mum has been on Joe Duffy show. I'm only threatened with being brought on the Joe Duffy show 4 or 5 times a
if
week.
she rings you, beware, because she'll be on to Joe.
Yeah, well, I'm threatened with that on a weekly basis.
She's on first name terms now with Joe. I heard her on the radio. Well, Joe.
I tell you who else I'm on first name terms. Richard Bruton, Stephen Donnelly and Simon Harris.
They would be your TDs. Wicklow County TDs?
Certainly Stephen and Simon are, but Richard is...
Richard's
Director of Minister for Communication.
All right.
Well, I'm not going to tell you my Bruton story on air.
Anyway, here we go. There's the YM card for you so far. You've seen it. We're now back to the match summary. Noel very informatively showing the cards during the break. Past President Michael Moriarty.
No. Don't be getting ideas.
1 week to go, I think, before he wraps up his judicial career. He's still a judge, but I do feel that he may be close to retirement at this stage. He was a fabulous judge. You know, he was a young judge when he started those tribunals. They went on and on.
I knew somebody who was, well, whose father was up in.
Do you know, he was close to retirement when he took the tribunals on, and he came down and we were talking to him because he was president at the time. He was appointed to the head of the Moriarty Tribunal.
Well, it's funny. It was handy
he was
that
president here, and Michael Sharp ended up taking over as president from him. He only did 6 months, and I think it was the winter 6 months at that. But Michael got called into the tribunal, and he came down and said, well, you know, it's my pension fund. And I'd say it's been his pension fund and everything else, but by God, it would have dragged it out of him. I mean, having to list a lie after lie after lie.
No. They're never lies. They're never lies.
Misleading the house.
Misleading.
And they've decided now they're now investigating Boris Johnson to see if he midlet
for
the
recall.
house.
If he's suspended, he can be recalled for a by-election.
But before they thought the phrase was deliberately misleading. Yes. Now it's just misleading.
It has to be deliberately.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying.
No, if you mislead, you can come in and correct it.
And he never did.
Yes.
And that's what they're saying is he misled the house.
But he'll just come in and correct it. But he will come in and correct it.
No, he won't.
Well, he'll go for. Well, yeah. But I laugh. You can go in.
It can't be that corrupt, Paula. If it was corrupt, they would never be about to elect Liz Truss as leader. That's not corruption. That's just stupidity.
No. That gives hope to everyone out there. Every young child out there.
2/3 of our imported cheese is imported. I think if I love it's 100% imported cheese is imported. I mean, the woman.
She
was a Liberal Democrat. Yes. She was a Remainer.
Yes.
And now she's going to be. She's being elected by
the
right wing of the party.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm getting off politics again. But please visit my Twitter account where you will see all my prejudices.
No, but it's not. But it's not about who you're. It's what they'll give you. It's like, it's yeah. No, just the one.
No, all my cricket fans have to put up with my Brexit, and all my Brexit fans have to put up with my cricket.
But the Trump people, they supported the
Democrats.
The
Trump people, everybody has to put up with Trump people.
But it's what he gave them. It's not about what he believed in. It's what he gave them, and they got what they paid for.
He just told them what they wanted.
But they no. They got what they paid for. They got their Supreme Court. That's what they wanted. Yep. And they got what they paid for.
Yep. Abortion first. It'll be slavery by the end of the decade.
Well, no, technically that does come under the reason why they reversed it. Interracial marriage
marriage
comes under it.
Yep.
all the reasons. Anyway, we're back. Drinks. Anyway, to finish our play.
It's big against Joe, and it's gone for 4. It clears Danny Hogan quite comfortably at mid-off.
He was inside the ring. First ball back after drinks.
And it's a 4.
Obviously, it was a good tonic. A stiff tonic.
Tonic for the troops.
Yeah.
There's a
Joe quickly back
warmer
into
there.
it. Oh, here's another chance. It could be a catch. Could be a catch. Oh, what a take!
What a great catch
Gavin
by
Hoey.
Gavin.
Oh, on the run, diving forwards.
He must have made 25 yards to get to that catch, threw himself at it, and he's taken the catch, and that's the 4th wicket down with the score on 95. Great catch, Graham.
Absolutely brilliant catch. Fine take from Gavin. On the move, never easy, didn't get a chance to set his feet. But into his hands, claps on. And yeah, that's it. Well, obviously, YM came out with a plan after drinks, because first ball over the top for 4. Second ball, now granted it was a short down leg, but he went after it in the air, pulled on it, didn't have enough to get to the boundary, and a brilliant take from Gavin.
It was a great catch.
It was stuff.
Great catch. I mean, the shot was unfortunate. It obviously wasn't where he wanted to go.
Well,
and
it was short
up.
Yeah, he got very bottom of the bat there.
Yeah,
he pulled on it. He was going aerial the way he hit it. It was always going.
But he
aerial.
wanted 6, not out.
But it's like they were the first 2 balls after drinks.
Well, again, this is it. You know, do you seize the initiative or do you give the initiative away? And how many times do we see wickets? Well, there it is again.
Yeah.
We're seeing it now on our delayed. We're seeing the replays on our delayed screen.
They caught it top half the bat. Sorry, that's why.
He's pulled round on it, but he's always been. I think his hands are always underneath that ball, and he's lifted it. But as you say, probably lifted it deliberately. Another wicket for Joe. He's actually.
He's doing the
quite good at doing the
pooey roll today.
Yeah, just breaking partnerships. That's Joe's speciality, I think.
Well, like that, straight after he was hit for that 4, he didn't give the batsman a second. He's straight into his action again. He bowls a very fast over. He doesn't want to give the batsman time to settle and walk around and get them set again. He wants to bowl six
to the back of his run-up almost immediately. As soon as he gets the ball now, he's at the right spot.
He'll be turning around and he'd be ready to go.
And he's straight in again. And in fact, sometimes you see the batsman pull up because he is so quick.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't wait for the batsman. He really doesn't like. He wants the batsman to change their style for him, to change their timing.
Well, that's it. He's trying to disrupt timing for them, you know.
He certainly wouldn't like bowling at Jonathan Trott.
Do you know what's happened to him?
He's now the head coach.
You obviously do.
Head coach of Afghanistan.
Yep, Jonathan Trott.
I hope he enjoys himself in Kabul. When he goes over to.
That's an office that's based in Dubai.
Are you sure? Yeah, okay. Well, there's one game where Ireland should be boycotting and not playing.
Well, take these with you and put them on a different table that's away from all the equipment. Even there's better. So another over clicks by. It's the 26th, the first half's drinks, and what a productive over for Pembroke. Graham, have you got some scores around the country there for us?
There's been a couple of results already in the day. Rush have beat Cork Harlequins in the championship. Cork were 127 all out. The Russians got there for the loss of just 2 wickets. So, good. Unfortunately, Pembroke Forts lost in their T20. Leinster beat them by 6 wickets. But elsewhere at the moment, let's see. North County are 42 without loss after 8 overs, chasing that 194 against Leinster. Terranure in some trouble, 118 for 6, needing 209 to beat Railway. Malahide are 44 for 1, chasing that 137 to beat the league leaders, Balbriggan. Marion 120 for 4, needing 269 to beat Clontarf. Good start there from Gavin, just a nice straight top ball. And a tight one in the Phoenix Park. The Hills, who made 131 all outs, have Phoenix 101 for 8 in the 30th over. So overs aren't going to be the thing. It's 2 wickets for the Hills. It's 31 runs for Phoenix. We'll decide that game. So a little push there. that ball again. It's a superb spell from Gavin today. He really is tying down the YM attack.
Well, he's found a good line and length today, and he's got them thinking now.
Well, it's Tom Anders out there now, who's joined Tim. A lot of pressure on
Tim and Tom.
Tim and Tom.
That was the backup pair to Bill and Ben, was it?
Yeah, they're the ones who didn't get the job.
The last audition didn't go particularly well. So, it's 96 for 4 in this, the 27th over. And this game...
Yeah, that run right now, it's over 7. It's nearly
I think
7.5 now.
Pembroke is sort of stepping into the driver's seat here. But it's not going to take much either way to change the momentum of this game. But at the moment, I feel the swingometer, as John Snow used to say, would be on the...
70% Pembroke?
You're confident.
Yes.
I'd have gone 65-35. I think that's a big... If you go 70-30...
I'm going 70-30 because we've six...
That's 40% swing you're talking about there.
Yeah, but we're
there is Duckworth Lewis.
Involved,
and
yeah, we haven't got the figures or the sheets with us. We can get that from the scores if we need to.
No, we just got to print them off. Get our own copies. Joining us back in the box again for a second time today, Max McNamara. Welcome to the box, Max.
Oh, good eye, Craig. Good eye, Graham. Good eye. To all our Antipodean supporters. Another fine over from Gavin. He's scored six overs now.
What Niall's doing now is he's heading over to the pole camera, which he doesn't have. Well, he does have live, but he's going to connect it up. You see the way the screen has sort of moved to the right of the wicket? Yeah. There we go. The one on the right, the computer's to the right, Tony. You see the way it's twisting there now? That's Niall resetting it for the middle because the wind actually blows the camera around, and the elastic of the bungee might not be even on both sides, and that pulls it a little bit more. And suddenly, after 10 overs, you find you're...
Oh, very fine shot there.
Yes, one bounce more.
One bounce, yeah. Super shot there. It's a fine shot from Tim. Detector. Straight drive to the boundary. The only reason I go 70-30 is we've still 6 overs of Barry. These why Gavin.
There's still 6 wickets in the show.
But this is why Gavin's spell has been so good. It's getting through.
It really has.
It's getting through 6 overs for only 23 runs from your
What are
leg
Joe's
spinner.
figures at the moment, please?
Well, after that 4, he's 3 for 37 now.
Sorry, but how many overs?
This is his 9th over.
Oh, in that case, you definitely take that.
Yes.
That's Punish Mehta.
He's gone 4 and over.
Punish Mehta we're missing today,
Yes.
and Joe has stepped up and filled that gap.
Well, like that.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
And what was the initial required run rate when we started
When
off?
we started off, it was just about 6, and it's gone up to
it's 5, just on the 5.5.
272 would have been 5.8.
Yeah. And it's over 7.5. It's 7.5 now.
Okay.
Well, you'd expect that. You'd always expect the rate to go up at towards the middle of the innings, and then later on, you'd hope to catch up again.
It's whether these batsmen can get set to attack.
Yeah.
But that's where having Barry's 6 overs in the bag.
Yeah, that was a big help.
Yeah.
And how did Barry do?
Oh, he was top notch. Like a drop catch off him.
I'd seen the drop catch, all right. Yeah.
4 overs, 14 runs.
Such a difficult shot.
But like that, Paul Lawson still has 5 overs. He's all the bowlers are going like only 3s and 4s, so they've all had good spells here.
I could have told you a name, but now there's nothing but a pink elephant. That's what you said the name. That's the other name I have.
All flicked nicely off the legs there. They're going to be looking for 2, especially did deep fine leg. There actually could have been 2 there, possibly off that particular fielder. Doesn't have the arm of some of our deep fielders.
On Jay.
Oh, well bowled, nice and full on middle, and just a strong push out to Sunil in the covers there. Top ball to finish the over. So
And that's what I call a golf set. It's got a.
I was going to say
cricket
cricket set. When we always say, "Oh, he'll need to take the 9-iron on that shot," he literally has the 9-iron in the cricket bag.
I think it's closer to about a 7. I think he could reach this side from there. No, could you do some work?
So, just a little break while the batsman sets himself with a tie in his lace. So we've 27 overs gone here.
23 to go now, and 170 required off 23. I'm sure somebody will work out that run rate for us.
7.67.
Thank you very much.
Thank you to the computer. Now, Gavin, to continue, why would you change anything? Tim Tector facing.
He's bowling very well, but now he has a slip in place. It's obviously more attacking now than it was at the beginning of his spell. They're now hunting wickets. Oh, that was a good ball. That one seemed to slide on, just bounced over middle.
Well, I think Pembroke now sense that they are 1 wicket away from being in the tail, or really getting on top of YM here. So they're just hunting for that important wicket. Oh, comes across the stumps, just to push out into the covers again, that ball.
That's all right, I'll clear that later. Sean knew I had a tap. That was a big swipe, wasn't it? He really went for that, and that could have gone anywhere.
Well, it seems like it doesn't feel as if YM are resetting.
See you soon, Dad.
There's no reset button here. They look to just be trying to attack, force it. I'd rather.
Oh, it's up in the air, but it drops short of the fielder, and now the run out. Oh my goodness, it's all happening here at Sydney Braid today. There's lots of excitement.
I think YM might be better for just a couple of hours pushing around the 1s and 2s here. Like, Pembroke did very well in the first innings, just pushing a lot of 1s and 2s, not necessarily getting the boundaries, but they were getting 5, 6 and over on 1s and 2s.
Max?
Yes. With a lot of dot balls building the pressure and then forcing it, trying to force the boundary, and that's creating chances for Pembroke. Slip has been taken out for Tector, so they're more trying to get the slip in for the new batsman. Tector, they recognise, is batting very well here. Like, he's moved on very nicely to 30 runs.
That's another good over from Hoey. 105 on the board for 4 now. You've been waiting for the sugar. I know, but we open them one at a time. There's no point in you opening a packet and me opening a packet. Jelly babies, the commentator's friend. One William Dwyer. That world-renowned batsman.
If I was doing YM skipper, I'd be worried he's stalking me the way he's following him around like that. I don't think he'll get a game for YM.
You're looking for somewhere better, is it?
So Joe into his final over. This is his 10th.
Matt?
Starts with a nice stop ball. Pulling straight as usual from Joe.
He does bowl very consistently,
Stump
Joe.
to stump to
Stump to stump. On a good
That's why
line.
something happens when he bowls.
On a good line. There's always a chance with Joe.
Well, he sets his field well.
But he bowls within himself. I get that feeling he's not really pushing himself to be a fast bowler, and he's not pushing himself to be a swing bowler.
Because he knows he's not going to.
He knows his limitations.
He knows he's not going to have the pace of Barry. So I try to lose control.
Yep. No, he's very good at keeping control and staying.
His bowling control.
Well,
anger issues we won't get into. Fine shot.
That is a lovely shot. Square of the wicket on the offside, and that's gone flying across to the wall.
Now, for some reason, he took the protection away on the cover boundary, brought the cover boundary into the ring.
And it's cost him 4 runs.
And it's cost him 4 runs because, they were attacking the new batsman.
I think they are attacking and looking for wickets.
They're attacking Anders here.
Now that most favourite number, 111, is on the board. And that one goes straight through to the keeper. Tucker takes that nice and cleanly.
Well, Joe, he's in his 10th over. He's, 44 runs. You can't, with 3 wickets. Top notch.
It's been a great spell by Joe again. It's just consistent.
Yeah.
As consistent as Theo is with the bat for the first team, I think Joe has become that sort of first change bowler.
Metronome.
I think they struggle when they need Joe to be the strike bowler.
He's not a strike
He's not a strike bowler,
He's
but
a
I think
contain-
this
yeah.
first change
Yeah.
bowler is ideally suited to him, and he picks up wickets. And that's really what Pembroke are looking for. This one is smacked away, and that's going to be 4.
It's top shot. Well, no, obviously he's going for a couple of boundaries in this over. It's not ideal to finish his spell, but it's still a great 10 overs from Joe. Well, it's what I was going back to earlier. It's the fact that when you have Barry in the team and you've got Barry sitting there with 6 overs to bowl, the Gavin and Joe bowling basically 20 overs together here in the middle.
It's a big
It's
help.
giving a lot of options to Theo.
It gives him a huge amount of options, really.
And it's to be fair, and it takes the pressure off trying to find a 6th bowler, because I wouldn't look at that team sheet today for Pembroke and say there's an obvious 6th bowler there. I know there are people out there who can bowl. Obviously Danny and Theo have turned their arm over. Sunil, but JJ obviously. But there's not to say somebody who's bowling week after week on the 1s or 2s. So you would say Theo's very happy that the 5 main bowlers that he's using and has are doing the job. Having to continue little.
Nice, punched away.
Yeah, but just a dot ball, can't get it past that fielder who's inside the circle of mid-on. Really well up there from Paul Lawson. Now just dropping a second.
What are you doing in that pocket?
That was not directed at me. So 2 fielders on the leg side boundary now. Easy push out for 1. I think they're happy to give Tim 1.
I think so. Tim's now moved on to 35. He's slowly accumulating runs. I mean, as you say, the run rate is going up now. I mean, we're into the last 20 overs now, and it's 157 that are required.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nearly 8 and over now. You'll be able to tell me that figure.
It is 7.97. So boundaries.
Carol Vorderman would be very proud of you, Graham.
She is. She's a great mammy. Now another top, just a single pushed out there to the extra cover boundary. Well fielded.
Too many comments, not enough time.
Theo looked a little interested there. Pushed that a little wider from Gavin. Got the batsman enticed into swinging at it. Straight through to Larkin.
Well, again, he gets that bounce because he pushes the ball into the pitch. That one's a bit shorter. Lets him just play it away into the leg side. That will give him a single. Get down the far end.
Happy with that.
But
that's
YM kind of needs single more than well. Do you know, a single isn't too bad at the moment. It keeps them there or thereabouts. If they got 6 and over now for the next 10 overs, that'll take them to 178, and then they need 100 off the last 10.
No. Singles,
wickets in hand, they'd be okay.
Yeah. Oh no. I get singles aren't the worst thing in the world. As I said, they need a little rebuild here, but the problem is there's a lot of dot balls interspersed. There's not a single every ball. We're getting 2 or 3 dot balls in the over from Gavin,
single,
and that is why it's a top-notch spell from him.
Well, that's a super over there completed. That's the 31st, 19 to go now, and YM, well, they're starting to look at a run rate that's running away from them.
Well, that's Gavin's 8 overs. He's been there. We're going to have a change of bowling, obviously now. Paul Lawson to come back on. So a bit more spin here. So we're gonna, I would presume, a change in the field as well for Paul's spin.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Nice meeting. Very nice meeting. Very nice chap.
He is, and he was a super guy to play cricket with.
Yeah.
I tell you, I learned.
I would have probably enjoyed.
I learned so much from him playing cricket and drinking, mainly drinking, I have to say.
I think I would have enjoyed my time here. Well, yeah, I got 0.3. So Paul Lawson now for his 6th over.
Oh well, first up.
Yeah. No, it was like
brought the control that the captain wanted.
Like you got.
It must be nice as a captain to know you can call upon your brother and he'll give you control of the game.
Well, my brother got to do when he threw the ball to me.
Yeah, up for Andy. Yeah, gotcha.
But yeah.
Danny Hogan here, standing right in front of the commentary box. He could sell advertising on his shirt. This one will be for him. He takes the 7 steps in, long barrier.
Classic.
And now he comes into the circle for the next.
But no, yeah, Paul Lawson's first spell, 5 overs for 18 runs, and that included a 6 over. So it was a very tight opening spell, and especially a spinner opening the bowling.
Well, I'm a firm believer in spinners opening the bowling. I think opening batsmen have it far too easy with just medium pace or one quick and one medium. It's very rare you come up against 2 fast bowlers. So giving them something really slow that they have to put the pace onto. They'll look for 2 here, but there won't be 2.
Not with Dermot's there.
Dermot Tucker there. Once again, he's spent so long at the Willfield Road gate, he's going to claim squatters' rights.
It is his spot. He doesn't even have to be told where to go. He'll just go there.
Well, Gavin loves the wall, and Dermot loves the Willfield Road end. He protects that like it was a mother and cub.
I think Dermot just doesn't like the attention then on the wall. Gavin craves the attention.
Well, that's your opinion, and you're entitled to it. The opinions of Graham Mooney are the opinions of nobody else, and please don't sue us because of Graham's opinions.
You're getting
that one's played out to Gavin Hoey.
Yeah, picks it up well.
That one comes in. Very quiet on the YM bench at the moment when you consider that Tim Texture is still there on 37. As long as Tim is there, I feel that YM have a chance.
They need a good partnership for somebody to go with them. It can't be all 10. Well, that was a top over.
Oh.
Ooh, the wind's getting chilly. But the great news is still can see the mountains clear as day, which is a great sign.
Always a good sign. There is a bank of clouds off to our right, and DL might still get involved. But do you know, at this stage, I feel Pembroke will be ahead on DL.
I might go get the sheets and have a quick look.
Go on then. Yeah. You go for that. I'd love to be here to fill the dead air, but do you know what? Dead air is okay too. Just wait for Graham to come back from his little visit to the DL room. And in the meantime, Max, how's
the
it going?
DL room? What is the DL room?
He's gone to go and get a DL sheet.
Okay.
And I suspect he may make a little visit for a comfort break on the way back.
Okay.
Pooh Sharma now to continue from the St John's end. He'll be looking for a wicket here. Oh, there's a big appeal, and there's the wicket I called. Oh, the opposite. What's the opposite of commentator's curse? Because I've just been victim of it. Pooh Sharma gets the wicket as the batsman plays across the line, thuds into his pad, and John Kirby at the far end, the umpire, just stuck his finger up almost immediately.
There wasn't much indecision there, was there, Craig?
No, he made that decision very early on.
Yeah.
And that's YM 5 down now with 123 on the board.
I don't think the batsman had much to complain about there.
No?
I think the way he reacted, I think he knew himself that was back leg in front of the stumps.
Pooh Sharma picks up another wicket.
That's a goldener.
And do you know, this time, as much as we say bad balls pick up wickets,
that's a good ball. That was a very good ball.
And it picked up a wicket.
Back of a length.
Well
Nip
done,
back.
Pooh Sharma.
he's been bowling a very good line today. Like I said, it hasn't been one wide. I'm only saying this because he knows himself. He
there
sometimes
have
bowls a
been
few.
wides. I'm sorry.
Oh, did I miss him?
Well, no, I think there's been one or two that have just slipped down the leg side.
Okay. But
Would you like a jelly baby? No, I'm good for jelly babies, thanks, Craig. I don't have much of a sweet tooth.
Graham, if you excuse me for a moment.
A salty tooth. You have a bag of salt.
Well, just how many wickets? That's 5 down. And oh yes, YM are about 50 runs behind Duckworth Lewis at this point. So we would definitely be on top of that. Why let it rain? We're going to win. Pembroke should win this now.
You okay?
So Pooh, excellent breakthrough. That was. I was walking behind the YM bench as the wicket fell, and you could feel the while I was getting the Duckworth Lewis sheet, and you could feel just that little dejection from them. The YM team know themselves. That was a huge breakthrough. Obviously, team was set there in the 30s, playing very nicely. So not only a follow wicket for Pembroke, but the big man, the big threats. So Thomas Johnson has joined Tom Anders at the crease. Hard to miss. Yeah. Wow, the camera really does add 400 pounds. Top shot there from Thomas Johnson. It's not going to reach out. Super fielding from Sunil. Great slide pick up straight back into Lorcan. That's a couple of runs, minimum one, probably a couple of runs saved. I think the umpire just having a quick word with the batsman for running down the track. You'll have to watch himself. You don't get away with much at this level. Another very, very good ball. It's a super length. It doesn't give the batsman much to play with without risking a lot. That's what you want. The odds in your favour.
Boy.
Nice delivery, just played nicely into the off, but just a dot ball. Top notch over there. Just a 2 from it, and of course the important wickets. So at the end of 33, YM 125 for 5, and going by our DL sheets, to give an idea of what possibly par would be. At the end of 33, they should be 180. So that's well behind the rate there. So Lawson to continue. Tossed up nicely. Just a push from Anders down to Gavin Howie. He's moved across. He's moved across here to deep mid on.
Yeah.
Of course, Gavin always very distinctive with his shades on, no matter what the cloud cover is. Well bowled. Going to risk a run. There's going to be a run out. Going to be a run out. Brilliant work from Sunil. That is top-notch fielding. The batsman calling on the shot, and you just can't. That's brilliant slide, pick up, throw. Straight to Lorcan, and he runs out his partner. Anders has to depart He trusted the call, but top fielding. Yeah. Just a little push. He thought he beat the fielder, so that's why he called the single. And then there was a little hesitation, but it was always going to be to Lorcan that throw. And Anders at least 5 yards short. But the way Sunil feels, he's so good in those close quarters. He was able to slide in, pick up with one hand and throw straight away. Brilliant work there. Unlucky for the batsman who had to depart there. He didn't play the shots. He just listened to his partner. It's always the way. So there's a great couple of overs here for Pembroke. You know, wickets falling, not many runs. 2 fresh batsmen at the crease. I think that swingometer will definitely now 126 for 6. Will definitely be swinging Pembroke's way. Lost into the new bat. Oh, little chance possibly of a catch. Cotton ball there, little wide of Paul. I thought bump ball. The fielding sides were interested. Maybe that's why Paul didn't put in the big dive. He knew it was a bump ball. Little loo and ah from the fielders. Oh, but these are top-notch ball deliveries to a new batsman. Really attacking the stumps, forcing them to play. So it's Ollie Riley at the crease. A little wide there, but great fielding again. We could have a double run out. No. Risky calling there from YM, considering the standard of fielding here today. Both sides have fielded excellently. So risking a one inside the circle. They made it. But really, did they need a risk like that so early in this innings for the new batsman? Uses his feet to Paul, but only a push down to Gavin there, mid-on, dot ball. Another top over. This is where Pembroke will really hope to turn the screw with the tandem bowling of Paul and Pui. Kevin, of course, who bowled a great spell early, 8 overs in a row, 1 for 28. Really set it up nicely now for others to come in and hopefully get the honours taking these last few wickets for Pembroke. But that earlier spell between Joe and Gavin really made a difference here today. Nice full straight. That's what you want as a captain. You've set the field and your bowler just bowling a nice line and length, making the batsman have to force shots and play across the line or try things they don't want to do if they want to get any runs. We've just the 2 fielders really in the deep now for Pembroke. Fine leg and third man. Everyone else in the ring. Really trying to quick single calls, chance, missed the stumps. Called early by the batsman, so nice brave call. Ran through, direct hit would have been interesting. Don't know, from this angle, certainly would have got the shout, so he usually does a direct hit. Just a single again, so it's not what YM need, but definitely what Pembroke want. They're never going to mind the single, and followed up by a dot ball. So Pembroke have brought a slip in now for Puesh. So we've got deep fine leg, deep turban ball on the boundary. However, everyone else in the circle, including first slip now. So very attacking field. Pembroke hunting for these last 4 wickets. Batsman moves across his stumps before the ball is bowled and just gets a little bat on it, played down to fine leg, but only ever going to be a 1 there to Danny's arm. So again, forcing the batsman into trying a few little variations in shots, not letting them settle. Top bowling. Nice steady line and length. So there's been a definite temperature drop here. Clouds are starting to go. The blue, there's no real sign of blue skies anymore. There's grey clouds overhead. Definite temperature drop. Less heat in the breeze. So Pembroke will be hoping to get these 4 wickets rather quickly. That'll be a wide. Great work from Lorcan. A top wicket keeping there. Hoping for the stumping, but it is a wide. Umpire waiting for a signal from the scorers. He finally gets one. He gets to put his arms down and rest. Another push for a chance here. Oh, direct hit and he would have been gone. Clean pick up there by Paul. At mid-on. Just misses the direct hit though. But the batsman was well short of the crease. Another risky one, but they're being forced into this by this really good bowling attack. Nothing really loose today. Ball bounced nicely up into his hands there. And oh yes, I think the batsman knows he would have been gone if that had hit. There's another top over from Louis. It's about 7 overs now. Paul coming into his 8th over.
He's been away. Went to the winter rush. Yeah. Can't hurt you find that. Love it. Love it. I had
Oh, here's a chance. She'll be out. Gavin's hands, yes. Never any day with Gavin. It was a low full toss from Paul. The batsman all he could really do is he just
Changed again. What is
Well,
this,
he
a fashion
just-
show?
got under it, but no real power in it, and it really was a simple enough catch for Gavin at deep mid-on.
Well, the low full toss pays off again.
Yeah, a wicket's a wickets. You can say he turned the ball 3 inches in the bar afterwards.
Well, it doesn't matter.
It's
Low
a-
full
yeah.
toss just played up to long on.
Excellent.
Gavin
hands.
was never going to put that.
No, never doubt. There would have been shock if that had been put down.
He was well set there.
Oh, yeah. Didn't have to be. Considering the catch he took earlier, if there is a such thing as regulation, that was regulation.
Well, very much so. So 7 down now, 131 on the board, and 143 required from just 15 overs.
I think this is the point in the graphics where they don't put up what YM need to win, they just put up what Pembroke need to win.
Well, this, in the context of a league campaign that hasn't always gone well for Pembroke, this is a vital win.
Big win.
That sounded like an edge.
Oh, swept away.
Wasn't middle out to the middle.
But again, one's happy all day long.
Well, from here on in,
never
that would
good.
only add 90 to the score, and that would be 220, and that still leaves them 50 short.
Well, we're just short of 10 and
So-
over needed with only 3 wickets, and no offence to the batsmen who are in, but who are all tail enders at this stage. We've no
Well,
top
number
order
7 and
batsmen.
no, number 7 and 9 are the ones in now. Hi Nicolette, how are you?
Going to play the shots now. I still would like to see Pembroke keep the fielder on the boundary for Paul. Just as there's not.
He's dropping him back.
He's dropping
him back now.
There's no point in throwing a 4 away. Just be happy with the ones.
I think
any batsman can get lucky with the shots.
Well, I think it's depends what you're doing with him when you bring him in. If he's coming in just to save a single, then no. But if he's coming into a catching position and you're actually
down the track, that's a fine shot. That's a top shot. And that's over. That's new balls, please. That's definitely new balls, please. That's a
won't be getting that one back.
No, top shot there.
But it shows the intent. If you're number 7 and 9, you need 140 at this stage. Why not?
Well, Michael O'Reilly, he's certainly.
It's a clean hit, anyway.
Oh, it was to the middle of the bats. You can't ask for more.
I was waiting for it to hit the fence, and it didn't. It just kept on going.
It was over the top. First ball brought out by Pembroke. The umpire threw back straight away.
That one's about 15 overs, I'd say.
So here's the second ball. They're going to try to get past the umpire, and he seems happy enough with that one.
Well,
hopefully
35 overs gone now. There's no way it can be a perfect ball. It will be one out of the training bag probably.
Well, just to give you to give an idea again, just on what's. Oh, he tosses that up well, Paul. Just inside, see if the batsman's willing to go again.
Well, again, why not?
Yeah.
I mean, it might cost you 6 runs to buy a wicket, but if you buy a wicket, do you take it?
Well, just again to give an idea, at this stage on Duckworth Lewis, at the moment, at the end of 36, and again, apart from this, even with the 6, another very good over from Paul Lawson. YM are 138 for 7.
And Duckworth Lewis.
2-2-1.
2-2-1. You actually don't need to bend down. The camera isn't on that one; it's on one of the other ones.
It's on the top.
But we always like to see Mr. Anders bending down like that.
You also are meant to go like that and to doff your cap.
Did you see the grandparents going past?
Doff your cap. He said, Mr. Anders. Yes, 2-2-1 would be Duckworth Lewis. So it gives a good sign of where we are in the game.
So you'd have Pembroke in the driving seat at the
I think, I'm definitely on the 90-10 on the swingometer. As I said, the graphics would not show up YM need to win, just that Pembroke need 3 wickets.
Pushama now from the St John's End.
Oh, another run-out chance.
Is it another run-out? No. Direct hit, would it have been close?
Yeah, I think.
Look, direct hits are always close, and you always have a second look at those if you possibly can, and Sean Niall would have shown it to us 2 or 3 times. But
it would have been interesting. The umpire hadn't
got to hit the stumps first.
The umpire hadn't got into a good position to give a decision, so it would have been interesting.
Well, sometimes
sometimes
now that would have been the perfect position to be, because you can see the stumps and see where the bat is. You know, so as much as we say you should be on the line.
I know, not many people.
That's another one. It's going to be given again, and that's 8 down. 138 for 8, and again, Pooh Sharma just getting one to skid on.
Straight.
That's all it is.
On the stumps.
Absolutely.
Forcing the batsman to play shots.
Batsman looked to play that out on the leg side, and it wasn't there for him. And so that's 138 for 8, just 2 wickets away from victory now, and Pembroke will be very, very happy to be moving away from the relegation zone in the league. Have you got the league table there by any chance? Just so we can have a quick look there? I know Niall unfortunately can't show it.
Well, like that, the batsman moved right across the stumps there, and Pooey just kept on, has been bowling the same line and length he has all day.
Full length.
Full length. You miss, I hit.
The line was right, whereby all it was pads getting in the way. I don't think there's any doubt about that one.
No. Well, the batsman certainly wasn't arguing with it. So at the start of the day, YM had 4 wins and were in 3rd place on 92. Pembroke were in 6th place with 3 wins and 72 points. Now we'll get the full bag today.
So where will that put us? That's the question.
Yeah.
What is the full bag?
I don't.
30 points?
I don't know what I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if we get relegated now, Graham's going to get beaten.
No, for this one.
I said for this game. 100 on a quarter on the square.
Wait. I said for this game. I did not mention any other games.
So Pooh Sharma now, just 8 wickets down. Another one well pitched up. If nothing else, I mean, Pooh, certainly when he's bowling on the fours, slipped into the same trap as Sailwash, which was pitching everything too short.
And now he pitches it up.
Learned.
Yeah.
He has, as he has gone up through the teams, he has learned, and the first team definitely has taught him
length.
The length he needs to be bowling at. It's not about bouncing guys out.
You're not going to bounce guys out at this level. The batsmen like that short delivery. It gives them time to turn
chest
on.
high in this country anyway.
And if it goes over chest high, you're going into a wide or no ball.
He's
Risking
pushed that out.
On, he'll get there.
I'll be safe enough.
Yeah, but again, one is fine. They're happy enough.
We don't mind that.
At the start of the day,
here's Freddie. Freddie's heading home now. Bye bye, Freddie. See you soon.
Get the dinner on, Freddie.
You have to say goodbye to Dougal. There's Dougal there. The furry thing. Look at the furry thing there. Nicolette. That thing there. If you say goodbye, Dougal.
Bye, Dougal.
He hears you. That's brilliant. Thank you very much. Another good ball from Pooh right up there, right in the block hole.
And again, it allows Pembroke have brought the covers all in. We've only got the two deep. Everyone else in the circle. Everyone else is trying to stop the one. And this length from Pooh is just not allowing the batsman to play any.
Where is the second person outside
the
ring?
Third man.
There he is.
And yeah.
Nicolette and Freddie were blocking my view.
Okay.
Henry's decided he's seen enough. 8 down, 130 required. It's all down to Henry Ty now. He says it's over. Put your mortgage on it, he says.
And this is when the betting gets interesting.
So, just 13 overs remain now.
Well, going back to the league table.
Double the score after 37 now.
280.
There'll be enough. Yeah, on the league table side of things, who was behind us?
Behind
how many
us,
points were they on?
Clontarf were bottom.
Oh, really?
Yes. However, they are beat. Well, they got 268s. Marion are 120 for 4 off 29.
That could go either way.
That could go either way. The other team below us were Malahide, who were playing Balbriggan. They bowled Balbriggan out, the league leaders, top of the table.
Lawson bowls one, it's just pushed out on the leg side, it will just be a single. Go ahead.
They bowled Balbriggan out for 136. And, sorry, I hadn't updated. Malahide are 75 for 2, chasing that 136. Marion are 174 for 7. So that's looking like a win for Clontarf. So all the teams at the bottom are winning. This is going to make the league table. This is going to contract the league table even more, all these results today. And this is when people start really getting out the calculators to see what they need.
Wow.
With all these results, because
I'd go the other way and say, do you know what? It's one way you look at the table and go, it'll work itself out next week. Whether we're third or fourth, all that matters is we're close.
The win was very important, and we're going to get or Pembroke.
Graham Mooney entering the lawn.
Heroic.
There's the field. It's right in front. The finger goes up. It's another LBW.
I'm feeling confidence.
This is the difference, of course.
That's the Hills managed to beat Phoenix in the park after being bowled out for 131. The Hills bowled out Phoenix for 103. They were 103 for 8 at one stage, so they lost 2 quick wickets there to finish off the innings. That could see Phoenix bottom of the table tonight, depending on points.
You say tonight, you've got to wait until the result comes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, they go up fairly quickly with the live score. Yeah, they were relying. Tyrone Kane was last man out for Phoenix.
Did they give you back your lighter? No.
So is this where the captain would give himself a ball? Would you give yourself a ball at this stage? No, No, last man in there for YM. This has been top notch so far from Pembroke today. All the bowlers have really stepped up. There's been nothing really you could say has been loose. They haven't really given YM much of a chance. Like YM have batted well. Oh, first ball straight for 4. Should we be held up? Oh no, pulled in. Just the 2. There's been like YM were great in the field earlier. They bowled very well. Just didn't have that little bit of luck that they would have needed. Catches a yard or 2 away from fielders. Half chances here and there. Pembroke and Reply, the bowling squad as a whole, as 5 together, and just bowled really well in tandem, backing each other up. And of course the fielding top notch as ever. There's a little hint of rain in the air. There's just been a few speckles of moisture. So 9 down. Obviously YM are well behind Duckworth Lewis, so that won't affect it, but I'm sure the groundsman would just like the game over and get the covers on just before anything happens, because rain is forecast. I'm feeling a few drops on me.
Well, there's no game here tomorrow, so I don't think you'd be too worried about a bit of rain on the ground. He'll certainly want to get the dust off the wicket. And to that end, he's brought out the industrial, designed by Boeing, I suspect.
Yeah. He's certainly suspecting the game could be finishing soon enough. He's
9
itching,
wickets down.
itching to get on there.
Well, this is
the baby.
Most excellent result for Pembroke.
No, top performance. Because I was just saying on comms while we'll quickly wait, there hasn't been a loose thread in the bowling attack today.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pulled away over backwards, square, a little bit lofted, not exactly on the bat where the batsman thought it would. For 4, well, it's the field is in, the field is attacking.
Absolutely.
Pembroke is not going to be worried about that.
Play his shots, I don't think Pembroke would be too upset at that either.
No, when you put the number 7 and number 11, let them have a little go. It's a long way to Tipperary. It's certainly a long way to Claremont Road at this stage. Well, obviously bonus points, yes. What's the... Okay, under 100. So 174 is the target for YM. Okay.
Well,
so we
plenty of overs.
Pembroke obviously.
Oh, that one's going to get away from everybody. That's 5.
His first loose one like that of the day.
5 wides. Noggin throwing the gloves at it. Didn't quite get that.
And of course, then DL would change the bonus points then.
Well, look, that's going to get into complications that we don't need today, and our viewers certainly don't need. They just care.
This is where we need
the result in one game.
Can we get Carol on the phone?
No, but Rachel O'Reilly will do it.
But as a bowling unit today, the fact that you can have Barry McCarthy sitting there with only 4 overs bowled shows you how well the other 4 have done.
Is it that they've done well, or have YM played loose shots today? Jack Texter was certainly very disappointed with his dismissal.
Yeah, it was a good catch. Oh, Jack, sorry, was bowled by Joe. That was, playing on the wrong line. Sorry, I was thinking.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
How much of this is a Pembroke win, and how much of it is a YM defeat?
But I think the pressure, the line, the length. They weren't giving too many They weren't giving too many deliveries that where you go, oh, that's a 4 ball.
We wondered if 274 was going to be a big enough target for YM, and yet it seems here now with the Pembroke bowling attack today and fielding.
Yeah, the field is a bit top notch.
Where we did see a couple of chances go to ground during the YM innings. During the Pembroke innings, it's been pretty.
They've been sticking. It just shows you the look of cricket.
They would be easier chances than the ones that YM got.
Oh, most definitely. But ours held.
But you need to hold them.
But I still think it's more positive on the Pembroke side than negative for YM. They've played well. They bowled well. They fielded well. I don't think we've given them those deliveries. Now, you could criticise they haven't pushed enough 1s and 2s. What Diarmid and Danny did in that first innings.
Well,
together,
I thought that Mikey already bowled very well today.
But we were always able to get a 1 off him.
Well, but I feel that it was the backup bowling, as you say, the Pooh Sharmas, the Joe Prendergasts.
We've used
who
5.
have stepped up.
Yeah, YM had to use 6. Because
That's
we got
just a
through.
waft outside off, and it goes through his log and tucker, and that will end the 39th over. There's now 11 overs to go, and there's 120 required. And I'm hearing drops of rain on top of the canopy here.
Yeah.
It's one cloud, you can see it, and it's going to get heavier before it gets lighter.
But it is luckily at the moment one cloud, and we can't see behind that cloud, so
go and get it.
So it's not. There is a bit of movement on the wall. People going to protect themselves from the weather. It's not heavy or anything. It's just speckles, but still, Pembroke would be delighted to just finish this off. And
I'm glad we're under the canopy.
Yes, it's because he's bowled him. Great delivery.
That's the game.
Oh, brilliant! Just as we were wanting. That's a super little delivery. Paul tosses it up outside off, takes the turn through a very big gap, and that's 120 run, pretty much victory. That's full points.
Well, full points for Pembroke. They'd be very grateful for that, and it's a good win, and always good to win against YM, local rivals, local friends.
Finishes the day nicely.
And it's a good day's play for Pembroke. A couple of half centuries and a 45 in the first innings, and a few wickets apart around the place in the second innings. So
and run outs and some like Sunil's run out was excellent work. I just think an all round team effort. Like as you said, it was 350s that got us to that total, with other people chipping in. Everyone got a start as the batsman.
Yep.
You know, everyone got into double figures pretty much.
No, it was a good performance from Pembroke, and it was just what they needed today in front of a home crowd, big crowd because of the dinner, the lunch that was on today. 50 years since Pembroke beat Malahide in the Leinster Senior Cup final. Scores were ridiculous, 79 all out and 80 for 9. It must have been an exciting game. This one might not have been as tight or as exciting, but probably.
Scoreboard pressure and top work from the bowlers and the fielders got that margin of victory.
And that's a good result for Pembroke. And it was a good all-round team performance. It'd be hard to pick a player from the match there. Who would be your player of the match? I mean, you've got the bowling figures in front of you.
I wouldn't put it down to the bowlers.
So
I think it was a partnership as the man of the match. I think Danny and Dermot's partnership was man of the match.
Well,
we can't give it to them, obviously.
If we had a partnership of the match award, then yes, I'd agree with you. But
we don't.
For player of the match,
player of the match. Who would you give it to? Oh, we're back. And we lost 3 viewers in that blackout.
Yeah, sure blackout. So now, the answer to the mystery question, player of the match.
Yeah, I'm asking you. I honestly can't decide.
I think Danny Hogan.
Okay.
I mean, if you're going to pick one player, you're saying it's the batting, it's the total that Pembroke put on the board that matters.
Yeah.
Then I think it has to be Danny Hogan. His 73,
yeah.
say, that partnership with Dermot.
Yeah.
Dermot was the rock on which the house
the Church of
Pembroke was built. Yeah. And it was enough runs. But, I would say Danny Hogan, player of the match. Pembroke very grateful for a full points win that will lift them, hopefully, out of the relegation battle.
Like it was a 123-run partnership, just at the right time.
And we won by 120 runs.
Yeah. Like it was.
So, what are we saying? They only needed a partnership of 4?
Well, it's certainly, yeah. We should have declared. It's certainly, look, they came together at the end of the 9th over.
And they were there for a very long
till the
time.
37th over.
Yeah.
So almost 30 overs together. They put on the basis of what the total, was built on.
They allowed the batsman coming in later just to throw the bat with care, with undue care and attention.
Well, like that, 100 runs were put on after them, after they were broken up. But their 120 built that. It was brilliant.
It was a super knock. It was a super day's cricket, and a super win for Pembroke.
And the funny thing from the day, the top 3 teams in the league at the start of the morning have all lost.
Well, is there a flattening out of talent in Leinster cricket now?
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the 80s when the NCU were the dominant province, and then into the 90s with the Deckers, the Northwest became a strong province. And we've been very fortunate that for the last 15, 20 years, Leinster have been, since professionalism.
Since North County. Well, they changed the rules slightly. Yeah.
I think that Leinster have been in the ascendancy, but maybe it's time for... I'm now starting to get the dust that is blowing off the pitch into my eyes.
It smells like summer again.
And here are the highlights. Niall very
and the
gratefully
rain
showing
is
those.
getting heavier.
Well,
so timed it beautifully.
Just lift the tarps. Niall's going for the other camera.
Okay, what do I do?
You go for that. Well, you don't have to do anything.
Will I close this laptop?
There we go. No, it'll be fine. Because we'll put the tarps on. See, that protects that. This is pretty much protected anyway.
Yeah, that's a great little. Yeah.
I set it up before the day's play because I knew that at some stage.
Rain will arrive.
Yeah.
No, that worked out really well for Pembroke.
Protected there.
Time to perfection with the weather. I'm glad that.
That's
straight on drive. It's a beautiful drive.
Absolutely beautiful.
I'm just so glad the weather didn't play a part.
That was almost shot of the day for me, rather than any sixes or anything that are clubbed away.
Because we're old-fashioned.
But it was just, it may be because we're old-fashioned.
There's a beauty to it.
But there was a certain way. There we go. Poor old Mikey O'Reilly. He got 2 chances today, and both of them burst through.
See you
Good
Monday.
night.
It seems that my captain who's in Greece.
Forgot to ask everyone. Well, you have an umpire.
Nighty night. That's the Bell family on their way as we go through the end of these
Well,
highlights.
it might not be all the Bell family. I may have 2 to bring. No, when you look at the performance today from Pembroke, batting,
there was nothing spectacular. There was no
hard
great
work.
6 hitting or anything. It was just take the runs that you give.
1s and 2s. Like I said, when Danny and Dermot were out there, they weren't hitting a lot of boundaries, but they were running nearly every ball was going for a single. They were playing it. They highlighted areas where they could
There's
get
the one.
runs.
That was where
Danny. But they highlighted.
First ball there.
Yeah.
Dead got off the mark with 4 and ended up with 45, and that was a big part of Pembroke's total in the end. As well.
See, that was the chance as well. Like Gavin took that kind of chance, and that was a miss. That was the one bad miss, I'd say. The little chance to the wiki, but highlight Dermot and
that was a fine catch. He made a lot of ground to get to that one.
Dermot and Danny identified very early on where they could get runs. There was runs to third man.
Oh, like Theo's good at pushing that one just wide of the keeper.
Yeah, they were getting at least 3, 4, 5 every over because they were just knocking it into space.
That was a nice shot.
You mean that one?
Yeah. You watch his positioning.
Yeah, that was
Yes, he got under it, but
Theo, the best reverse sweep.
Oh, Theo's wicket was different.
Yeah. So, and then when it came to when they set their total, obviously brilliant knock from everyone. Partnerships, runs for just about every batsman.
That was a great piece of fielding.
Yeah.
He really
Oh, that was a poor last over though. He's still only 15, 16. He's got such potential ahead of him. Barry hurting himself.
Dropping the bat.
Good way to finish. So when it came to the fielding,
that was just cracked away. I have to say YM set very good field today. They must have saved 20, 30 runs.
There was it. Actually, I didn't realise that was definitely second slip. Actually,
whereas here we are to the second innings now. YM. Well, again, they had a better opening partnership than Pembroke did. They
quicker, scored quicker.
They were going very well, but then.
They were relying on the boundaries. If you notice, there weren't many 1s and 2s. A lot of the scores were from boundaries that kept them into that run rate.
Well, that's what we see with sides coming here and playing on such a large pitch. They go chasing boundaries that are on their home pitches, maybe 4s and 6s.
4s, yeah.
Whereas here,
you got to
learning to take your 1s and 2s is quite vital.
Identifying early which fielder you can maybe get that 2 against.
Nice piece of fielding by Danny Hogan.
Giving it everything. Good shot, that. Identified the fielder was in the circle, just over the top. And again, that was another fine shot over the top of the infield. But that's the big moments.
That's the one that made the game, I think. Once Jack Tector was bowled by...
moved. Just moved just to give himself room to play in the offside.
And he didn't need to.
Yeah.
He just needed to stay in line and play that one back.
Sometimes that's the line that Joe bowls. He just is always niggling you on that line.
Yeah.
And to create that room, he then gave a chance to the bowler.
Very much so.
But then again, the spell from Gavin was just not, you wouldn't say match winning in its own self, but it was brilliant. 8 overs, another good wicket, good juggle from Joe. Great take.
That was a great take by Lorcan Tucker going down the leg side. He was heading off to the wall.
Yeah, it was a poor delivery.
Collected the ball on the way, and that's super. That worked really well as a camera angle there. No,
For that ball.
For that ball, but it was worth it for that ball. But no, it didn't. But
One of
the
the very few bad balls from Gavin. Just
anyway,
dropped it short.
We in the commentary box will now leave you to watch the end of these, the final
super
few
catch.
wickets, and no, next broadcast Monday, is it? Are we on Monday?
The women are in Terranure on Monday.
No, I don't think there's anything next week.
Okay.
Home game. No, they're all away women's matches next week. Terranure on Monday, Clontarf on Tuesday.
And are you
Malahide
doing
on
the
Thursday.
Cricket Leinster gig on Bank Holiday Monday?
Oh, yes.
That's tents and everything, that is.
I would guess so.
Yep. So thank you very much to our co-commentators today, especially the youngsters. They were brilliant today. They
It's
really
always
joined
fun.
in. Welcome back to Graham from your holiday. I'm glad you had a good holiday.
Thank you. Thank you for Barry for that brilliant little talk.
Well, Barry is always entertainment, box office, I think is the phrase.
But it's not. But even talking to the youngsters, it was great for them.
And thanks very much to Michael Byers, who joined us.
And Max, of course, and
Max.
for Smashy.
And we got a fair selection into the box today, but most of all, the same as every week. Many thanks to Niall and many
Yes.
thanks to myself.
Yeah, thanks to Seb.
And it's good night from him.
Seb did a great job.
What's you point at?
He's telling you how many seconds are left.
Of what?
Of the replays.
Ah.
You can see it's counting down towards 0. So from Graham and myself,
good night
we'll
from
see you
him.
again soon, and thank you very much. So we'll leave you for
Great
the
finish.
last 10 seconds, and hopefully you'll catch up with us again soon next week.